right, how's it going? How's everyone doing today? We've got a nice deck doctor stream here for you guys. Look at this. We've got a lot of people here already. Great is set on already nice and early on Twitch. Makuden too. And we've got people throwing in their codes already. Nice and early. Let's see, we've got Dragon Neo's got a nice neat replay. Let's start with him. Also, new dual pass, new season. Nice. Good stuff here. Let's get some missions. Get our missions going, accumulating. You know how that works. All right. Dual pass. That's basically always just free because it pays for itself. So yeah, go ahead, just grab yourself a dual pass before we jump in here. We're getting a nice little penguin, I guess. Yeah, you know, why not? Always pays for itself. Cool wallpaper. All right. Yeah, sure. We've got some cool, interesting. People said they got some cool replays, some cool strategies to show us. I want to start with Dragon Neo here. Also, Switch. I want to see the test deck that you're working with. He's working with some stuff. Let's throw it out. Throw everything. It's great. Even if you're testing a deck, that's what this is for. So let's go ahead. He's got a replay to show us here from the Cup events. So he's just gonna be a little replay. Because you can't show your deck in the cup events. For some reason, they like to keep it on the down low here. Everything's a little bit a secret. True King, I got your ID. Let's go. We'll do True King next. Unless Switch can put in his ID or someone. Sedon's got some good free plays from the Fusion Cup too. We'll do that. Dark Lord coming out here. Gonna draw two. This card's just gonna come out here. I always wonder what this card's real purpose is in Dark Lords, right? Because a lot of the Dark Lords are very high levels. Very, very big stuff. This card says that you could just special summon this card from a fairy. You could tribute any number of fairies, including this. Special summon a fairy monster from your deck whose level equals the total level monsters this card had on the field. So really, you're going to get maybe like a level 1, 2, or 3 fairy, but like, is it worth getting rid of all these fairies? I guess it could be, because these cards could be fused into the graveyard with things like Dark Lord Dance, which is pretty interesting. So Dark Lord's very interesting, very good strategy. We built Dark Lords the other day too. Gonna get a lot of bodies here actually too, so let's see what happens here. We're gonna get these tokens out. Token our appreciation here. Gonna go into Condemned here, which is also another good thing. That just gets you any kind of Dark Lord quick play or normal spell that you want. Pretty good there. Gonna get some good stuff. There's the Dark Lord Dance. That's your fusion card. So you can actually just send this card to the graveyard now, 2 of them. We're gonna get a level 2. Oh, whoa. That was not level 2 because again, he got a 1 and a 6. That makes a 7. So Nashton actually comes out here. Nashton's going to come out because normally if you're using that generically, use it with yourself, but use it with something else, you're going to go into Nashton here. Dark Lord Evening Star here. That's another search too. That's going to set a Dark Lord spell and a Dark Lord trap. Let's see which Dark Lord trap he's using, because there's like 3 good ones. He's using the one that just destroys a trap destroys a card on the field. Mind you, he can do this twice because he could use it on the field, then he could copy its effect too by shuffling it in. So even though it just looks like it's pop 1 card, there's actually pop 2 cards. So really good stuff there. Now we're going to special summon a Dark Lord from into the graveyard here. This can also copy a card's effects. Going to copy that to search another one. That's going to negate a card's effects too. Really nicely done there. He's going to copy another one. Going to copy the fusion. Ooh. Gonna go into the first Dark Lord here. Okay, now this guy's pretty good here. What is this guy? He's got a 1% usage. No, not even 1%. Sorry, it's 0.001% usage. 3 Dark Fairies. You can't target fairy monsters you control with card effects. So that's pretty good there. Or your opponent can't do that. So a lot of protection here. Now you can only use one of the following effects of Dark Lord per turn. You can use the first and only once that turn. If this card's fusion summoned, you could, using Morning Star, it doesn't matter. You destroy all opponent's controls. And then also got that quick effect where you can special summon a fairy monster from your hand or graveyard in defense position. So interesting stuff there. Can you resummon this out once per turn? Yeah, alright. So that's not really crazy there. He might be using it from his hand. Nope, not even using that there. Going to gain some life points back at least with that. And yeah, let's see what he's got here. Ooh, drew into Max C too. Alright, so what do we have? We've got a Fiendsmith strategy with the Royal Archfiend and Yugioh, who, if you guys know, watching me stream, I love this card. Really good at getting recursion for Fiends, fusions back in the graveyard. We're going to start with a little bit of Fiendsmith stuff. We're going to do Fiendsmith first here because this guy can lock you out of the Archfiend can lock you out of the extra deck. But the problem here is this guy's under Max C, so what are you going to do here now? You've got a lot of deadliness going on here. This guy's just going to gain a card. And there's one thing you don't want to do, yeah, is give Dark Lord material Because look, they're going to be running Droplet, they're going to be running Crown, they're going to be running a lot of stuff. So really, the more cards you give Dark Lord, the more fuel you give them. This is a really strong deck. Gonna target that, special summon that. Now we're gonna super duper poly here. Get out the Fiendsmith card. That's gonna go ahead and let us go into Lacrima 2 to bring out whatever we want from the graveyard. The Fiendsmith's probably just the girl again. But more importantly, this Desiree goes to the graveyard, which means you can send a card, get rid of a card here on the field. So we're gonna shuffle that back. Get rid of the spell and traps. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna choose to get rid of the spell and traps. So he's just gonna immediately use that. Gonna take control of a monster. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Because now we're gonna take control of here. Oh my goodness, look at this. What? So we bring this out. We're pretty much running on fumes here. Gonna have to go into what, the Link 2 and Fuse? But we know he's got the card that's gonna pop. This is the card that's gonna pop. He's just gonna pop it. Poppy. He's gonna pop you right now. There it goes. So here comes Dark Lord of Rebellion. That's going to pop this card. At least this will be able to get us a Mutiny in the Sky. We'll get Mutiny in the Sky, which lets us fuse with our graveyard, which is nice. So that's even nice that Desiree's in the grave here. We could go into, look, with a Desiree and with a Fiendsmith Link here, you could end up going into, if you wanted to, a Rextramundo, a nice Towers monster. I'm pretty sure if you can get a good Towers board out, you might be able to survive here, because this guy's really going into something. So let's see if he does that. Let's see if he goes into the Towers here. Look at that. That's what I'm predicting he's doing. And no, he doesn't go into the Towers. Instead, he's going to go into Aerial Eater instead. Going to send a Fiendsmith card to the graveyard, or a Fiend to the graveyard, because it could even be the Archfiend card. No, he's going to send Fiendsmith and Graver to the graveyard. Going to shuffle her back. Interesting choice. I would have maybe shuffled this Requiem back, because she's got a good graveyard effect too. The Lacrima can special summon on the opponent's turn. But we're now going to go into sequence again. But remember, if that trap is in the graveyard, he can make one of these cards mimic it and still pop it anyways. And that might be what he does here. No, he's going to activate this in time. But oh, he's going to hit you with the Forbidden Crown instead. Going to save that pop and just hit you with the Crown. Now you can't do anything. That's negated. So here we go. Now it's up to Duke Archfiend to do something. Gonna send Harris. That's gonna let you to get an Archfiend card. Usurpation. Now we're gonna use the Archfiend engine here, because the Fiendsmith did quite a lot, baited out a lot, but still, we're gonna get Mutiny in the Sky back. Send that card. Give that card away. And yeah, let's just get out. Let's just chill in attack mode. We're gonna get our ritual and our ritual monster, really, because this can ritual summon. Here we go. Throne of the Archfiends. That's our ritual card. Gonna go ahead and bring out the Archfiend Archfiend Emperor. Oh, silly me. This can bring it from the deck. I forgot about this. Or graveyard or banishment. Oh, he must have. Oh, he set it face up. Excuse me. When you bring it face up the extra deck, because that could summon it from the extra deck or the graveyard or the hand, pretty much anywhere you want. Just yeah, extra deck, graveyard, or banishment. So there, or even hand. So pretty much wherever he is, just not in the deck. You just grab him from anywhere. And then this guy has a special ability when he's special summoned from the extra monster zone, to the extra monster zone from the extra deck zone. Excuse me. If this card is ritual summoned from the extra deck, which he was, you can banish all monsters on the field except in the extra monster zones. So all of these monsters are going to go bye-bye except for Condemned here. So let's see. So here he goes. He's going to do this. He's going to activate a card here. Let's see what he does with that. Shuffle that. Does nothing. Because also, I don't know if you know this, this card is unaffected by other... Oh, that's unaffected by other monster effects. Interesting. Was that not affected by a monster effect? So he chooses this to return. To take control of a face-up monster your opponent controls until the end phase. Okay. So this guy... if this card's... you pay this, apply that card's activation effect, and shuffle into the graveyard. Interesting. I think this is becoming the monster effect, so that's why you can't take it over, because he's unaffected by monster effects, even though that was a trap effect. Did that kind of protect him? Yeah, it was technically a monster effect. Good, yeah, Jazz Jack, you're right. That was technically a monster effect, so this guy, Archfiend Emperor, is immune to that monster effect. All right, let's continue. No, we won't continue. This guy just gives up after that. I don't know why, because he still had to get over the 8,000 attack points there, and he did draw a lot of cards. Interesting surrender. Maybe just that surrender was just like you know, when you make a mistake and you just feel embarrassed, that's like the scoop of embarrassment. Maybe he just had the, like, when you fumble the ball so much, he just walked off the field. He just gave up. He's like, oh, how come I couldn't take control over it? Like, he's like, oh, I waited too long. Like, there was just so much. This guy messed up. But Dagoon in the replays is saying it didn't matter anyways. I would have had lethal. So, and probably you would have, because guess what? Nobody's playing Nib. I doubt he's on Abyss deal. You know what I'm saying? To save himself. Dark Lords don't play that stuff. So, Dagon's like, guess what? I would have had lethal anyways. And I don't deny it, because the cards, those Archfiend cards, just pop off. And they just continuously going. So if he says he's got lethal, I believe it. So, anyways, that was really good. Let's jump into another replay here. Let's see what Sedan is got. He's got some interesting replays, he says. So let's jump into that. And then we're gonna jump into I think True King always gets to bring some heat with his decks. He brings some heat, so I can't wait to look at that. So which one do you got? He says he's got some interesting cup replays. So let's look at his cup replay. So Sedan's got a nice cup for us. Ozzy Man TV is here. How's it going, Ozzy Man? Oh, Ozzy Man, big shout out to him. He's the reason why I've even got a Discord in the first place. It was his idea for me to start a Discord. So our Discord is well over, like, I think it's like 3,000. We've got a crazy insane amount of members on the Discord, and it's all actually, it was Ozzy Man's idea. So he's always gets VIP shout out status there. Anyways, what will we be doing here? We're gonna go into some stuff here. Gonna go right into Dark Magician Girl. Gonna get our Skull Shining Sark package. Are we gonna go into Magician of Dark Destruction here, or Magician of Chaos here, or something? But we are gonna do this first. Oh, and we're gonna get hit with Max C here. Oh, you still want a Deck Doctor on your list? I can't look at your list, Neo, because it's in the cup. It won't let me copy your deck list in the cup. So you got to make sure you make it so I can copy and look at your list. Anyways, we're gonna go into the Dark Magician of Destruction here. Dark Magician of Destruction gonna get us Gaze here. Gaze is one of my favorite cards because I can go into Timaeus. What are we gonna do here? I'm going to Cross Sheep, and I hope you go into Timaeus. But before we do that, we're running also a Magistus and a Magistus stuff. Nice. He's gonna hit you with you're gonna hit Max C on the Nibiru here. I think this guy really could have waited on the Nib, but sure. Now Deception's gonna come out. We could get rid of that card, get Hollowed Azamina. Hollowed Azamina can come out, get rid of that card. We're gonna go ahead and get in. Let's see if he goes into Move first. You're really just comboing off Sedan. You do not care about Maxi whatsoever. Gonna get the Wanted Seeker Spoil. That's gonna get us Diabellstar. Diabellstar, well, she's just gonna come out on the field right now. Get rid of that card. She's gonna go ahead and set a Spell Trap here. Gonna get that's an Omni Negate, kind of, technically. Gonna set that card back, and now we could use Hollowed Azamina to to get rid of that card. Get rid of the Omni Negate. Gonna put out Ela Silva. Ela Silva now, by the way, that trap does have some good graveyard implications, but maybe you're just going to shuffle it right back. Oh my goodness, just draw a card, end phase. Ew. That's actually, you only really got one interruption here. You better go into Timaeus, honestly, because if you don't go into Timaeus here against 12 cards, I think you're in trouble. Thank goodness you run Timaeus. I'm so glad Sedan watches me, because I hype up Timaeus so much. Ew, what? This guy's going into the battle phase now? Why? Did he really just need to get rid of that one negate? What? Was that one negate really deadly? Anyways, we're going to go ahead and grab that off of that. Okay, sure. And now he's going to get branded. I guess he didn't really care about what he did or didn't want to do. I don't know. That's very interesting that he just went into the battle phase like that. Sure. By the way, we can get a Witchcrafter card, and then we're going to destroy our own spell and trap here? Why? What? Hold up. This is a very interesting strategy indeed. My thumbnail is very convincing here because we're going into some weird strats. Why are we destroying this? Does this have anything? I don't know if this is having a bonus effect here. This card is treated as a Magistus card. If you control a Magistus, send this card. When your opponent activates a card, I have no idea why we activated Timaeus to destroy our own card. Because we're against Brandon, they will set a lot of stuff in the end phase. So, I don't know. I don't know why we did that. So, maybe someone in the comments can help me here. Yeah, he thought it was Dragoon, right? Yeah. I have no idea why Sedon did that, but you know what? Maybe it was just a misclick. Maybe he got excited. Maybe he was showing off. But either way, we're going to go ahead and fuse here now because of that effect of, well, I was going to say, Crowley here, who lets you fusion summon on your opponent's turn when he comes out. But he's going to use Albaz. Albaz is going to try to fuse now with this. But this guy will quick effect equip him to him. And that's going to negate. It's kind of like a, like an anima or something like that. But instead, it's the other way around. Ooh, what's this? You're fusing with the Albaz? Oh, no, he's fusing with the Albaz. I thought because it was your monster, you were fusing with the Albaz. Okay, sorry. He still gets to fuse with his own Albaz. That's crazy. Even though you stole it. That's a little upsetting to me, honestly. I'm gonna get rid of this. Do you even win this? I feel like you're in dire straits here. What is going on? How do you even come out of this? This guy's gonna now go into the dragon that devours Dogma, I think. This card's got 3,500 attack. You're gonna shuffle these cards back too. Your recursion cards and your protection cards. All you have is Timaeus, and Timaeus is gonna leave you soon. Like, he flies away after a while when you summon him with Gaze of Timaeus. So he's gonna leave you soon, just like when he left Yugi, when he used the Seal of Orichalcos. He kind of doesn't like to be summoned improperly, so he will leave you. But he's a great card. You know, if you want Timaeus to stay permanently, you gotta summon him properly. But whatever. We're using the Gaze of Timaeus. See, like right here is where it would have been nice to use the ability to pop one of these spells and traps. So that would have been good there. But what? You've got nothing to your name. Timaeus is gonna leave you soon. You've got Diabellstar, sure. A Deception? What? And you're against the full branded package. What is going on here? Alright, we're gonna get that popped now. But this card does say, well, here you go, you can use that. This card does say it can't be destroyed by monster effects. That's a shame. Well, that's gonna get popping then. We are gonna chain that to that, and then he's gonna chain that to that for a chain link 4. I don't know how you even do anything here. He's even got Albion on the field here. Getting this card out. This card is unaffected. He even adds to his hand. He adds a Tri-Brigade Mercurier. He's got a fusion here. He's got Quem out. We get a card back. Like he's got his whole board is full, and Nibiru's just been aura farming since the beginning here. What? This is a dire straits position. We're gonna fuse here, but no, the Mercurier's not gonna allow you to fuse. Again, dire straits. What is going on? Maybe you just win by time or something because he's a branded player? No, he even has a Draco Tail card. Gonna shuffle. I don't know why. Oh, he's banishing those cards. For a second, I thought he was shuffling them back in. Yeah, he banishes these cards. Oh my goodness. He okay, that's gonna get equipped to that. We're gonna get the Magician of Dark Destruction. Do you have anything to add still? Oh. And now he's gonna fuse. What do you have? Maybe like a Magician Souls at this point? Because usually that's what I can see you running is Magician Souls and a Gaze of Timaeus. Gonna go into Mysterion. No, it's another Gaze. You run 2 Gazes. Okay, interesting. We're on 2 Gazes here. We're gonna bring back Albaz now, though. And Albaz is gonna for sure fuse with your Dark Magician. Gonna go into a Mirror Jade, but we're gonna use Gaze of Timaeus before he can fuse. And gonna the OG Dark Magician. But wait, he's gonna go into Dark Paladin. I have no idea what you're doing here. When a spell card is activated, you discard a card, negate it, okay. Gains 500 attack for each monster. Okay, that's not really doing anything crazy here. I'm not really sold on this card yet. He might even just use... Oh, wait, maybe I am sold. No, it's going away immediately. It got so much attack and then it went away. So now we're going to go into Mirror Jade here. Alright, we're going to use this. Get rid of that. Add an Hallowed Azamina. He's going to hit you with Droll. What? Okay. Now we're under Droll. But we're still going to get out Azamina. Even though we're under Droll. We're going to send that back. Add Hallowed. Going to go to the battle phase. He gets a lot of attack, by the way, Timaeus. You can't mess with Timaeus. He will leave at the end of this turn. He's gonna go. He's gonna fly away. But we'll get that sinful spoils back. There goes Timaeus. He leaves like Yugi, right? He left, right? He had to go, like me when I get to a Halloween party and it hits too much engagement. There's too much stuff going on. You gotta leave. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just leave early. You gotta leave when it gets too crazy. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Timaeus is doing. He's like, I'm out of here, man. There's no way we're winning this. Timaeus is leaving. Timaeus is one of my favorite cards, but man, when he gets summoned with gaze, he's out of there. He's like, yeah, we gotta go. I got somewhere I gotta be, man. I got a dentist appointment. So Timaeus gotta go to his dentist appointment. Running late for that. What's going on now? Now we're fusing again with the 3 cards. Are we just gonna go into another one? No, we're gonna go into Despian Proskinian here. That's gonna get us. Oh, he's stealing your. No, he's gonna banish your monster. Go to the battle phase. What? Why did he? When this card destroys an opponent's. What is going on? Why did he destroy himself here? What? How did we why did we surrender? What's going on? Did I miss something? Was he forced to attack that? Guys, I don't know what just happened. Why did he attack that Dark Magician? What's going on? I agree. What a duel. I have no idea how you won this. I'm sitting here perplexed. And even if that was a misclick, why did he just surrender? And why did he get rid of his 3,500 unaffected Dragon that Devours Dogma? I have so many. Oh, Ninja Tech Sigma's here too. What up, man? This guy is you'll never get the first comment over this guy. This guy comments first on every single video. He's the quickest guy. I have no idea what just happened. The comments are confused, just as confused as me. They didn't read Resalago. Okay, let's read Resalago together, because maybe I didn't even read Resalago. He's saying was probably low on time. He says this because of Resalago. So let's go ahead and look, because I can't look at his deck. Let's see Resalago. He says it was because of this card. He said it was because of Resalago. Let's see. Well, okay, yeah, the monsters you control lose 500 for each Azamina. Okay. You can only use one of these. So yeah, it was just 500 attack. It wasn't doing anything crazy. It wasn't forcing him to attack Resalago. He just lost 500 attack. Yeah, oh wow. That's just interesting. Ozzy man, I do want to see what you have cooked up. Because we're talking interesting strategies today, and we're seeing some interesting strategies, and I know Ozzy man has some of the most crazy strategies, some of the most interesting strategies. He is the king of pile decks, I'll tell you that. If there's anyone that you want to look at a pile deck for, it's always Ozzy man. Yeah, right, he could see his numbers. That was a crazy replay. I don't even know what was that. Sedon says he's got a better replay that was just added. So let's go ahead and see what he's got there. Let's find Sedon here. He's got a better replay, he says. Even better, he says. Even better. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, I was so confused on that first replay. I don't think you can top that one. I honestly don't think that replay. So far, I'm gonna hold the best replay of the night. For confusion, you win the confusion award. We're gonna have hype replay and confusing and an opponent misplay. You have the opponent misplay award so far. Definitely, that was the biggest WTF opponent misplay moment of the night so far. Let's see. We'll give away three trophies. We'll get the hypest replay, biggest comeback, and biggest misplay. Definitely, Sedon has the biggest misplay by the opponent so far. Because I have no idea. That guy was in a commanding position and found a way to throw it all away. So definitely that trophy for the best misplay by an opponent goes to Sedon. Alright, Maxie's here. Yeah. Ozyman has some of the craziest pile deck lists I've ever seen. Sometimes I'm like, I don't even know what Ozyman's game plan is. When I see his decks, they're crazy. But alright, we're gonna do Imseti here. Horus, one of my favorite, like, basically, it does so much. Look at that. If you don't stop Horus, it's gonna just go off on you here. King Sark. Oh, he's gonna pop it. That's unfortunate. But, that's kind of bait at this point because we got Dia Bellstar, we've got Future Silence. We pretty much got everything we need because Horus really, just becomes, the Dark Magician of Destruction anyways. That's gonna get Imperm too. And again, it's a win-win because, okay, you stop us from getting Gold Sark, but look, now it's gonna become Magician of Chaos right now. Whoop, wop. Magician, or Dark Magician of Destruction, I mean. Now that's gonna go ahead and add us, Gaze. But now he's gonna stop the Spiral. He's gonna be like, no. Don't do that. I'm gonna hit you with Spiral. That's gonna shuffle that card back. We still get to add Gaze, by the way. And we could use it, because remember, we sent the OG Dark Magician to the grave. But here comes Apophis. He's like, no way you're gonna get Dragoon or Timaeus. I'm gonna stop that. But this guy as well surrenders. I don't even think it mattered because you had like 5 other engines in your hand. You had full man with the Mark engine, you had full man with the Mark. You had the what you would call it, the Primate engine, and you had Dia Bellstar still. So oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a good showcase of straight gas. That's a good gas showcase. Cause yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, so he'd be honored to win Hypus. Yeah. So let's see some other stuff here. So let's go and I want to see we're gonna do Mr. True King. Let's do True King now because he has some good lists and he's got some hype moments. K the Exec. Look at this guy. K the Exec right here. This guy's so good. By the way, let's look at his replays here. He's got a nice ranked duel here. Ooh, ranked duel. By the way, True King, I don't know if you know True King. Me and you met on the ladder. Me and True King met on the ladder. I saved the replay. I met him. Where is he? There he is. K the Exec. We met on the ranked duel ladder. Notice he didn't save this. Let's just play this one. I think this one was fun. Let me just show you my match with True King. We met on the ladder, man. And I was like, I hope True King knows it's me. I hope he knows it was me. Man, me and True King met on the ladder here. Look at this. I was playing. Let's just fast forward to see what happens here. Because I'm on Fiendsmith. Well, I was on Fiendsmith here. And I actually kind of messed up my line here a little bit. But it was whatever. Yeah, Fiendsmith sank into the Fiendsmith stuff. You know this, right? We're on ladder. We're playing for ranked. He's trying to send me back to wherever, and I'm trying to send him back to the Shadow Realm. We're trying to send each other to the Shadow Realm here. We're gonna go here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, get my stuff here. Boop, bop, boop. Yeah, no, I had put him on the spot. Sorry. It was me, Barry. I met you on ladder, right? If I'm gonna, because, by the way, True King has probably the craziest decks I've ever seen, right? And I'm gonna give spoiler alert. I should not have won this. I had no shot I should have won this. But True King's greed, I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert. His greed made him lose the duel. And so I want to point it out because I need the True King. You got to take out this one greedy card, which made you lose the duel, by the way. So I ended up just getting Rextra with one itty bitty equip card. Normally he should have like 2 or 3. And yeah, I've got my musket cards. But yeah, so I should have a better towers, really. That's kind of how I messed it up. And I could have had another monster. I did a little bit of misplace in some spots, and I could have sent that to the graveyard. And so like I shouldn't have given him this card either. So a little bit of misplay on my part. I know how to do the lines a lot better than I was sloppy. I think I was trying to stunt and show off for him a little bit, but I ended up messing up my line. But either way, I've got Fiendsmith. I've got these 2 cards which are activatable because of the Musketeer on the field, and I've got a Towers on the field. I will activate Kyrie right here which makes my light fiend monsters, they cannot be destroyed by battle, and any damage I take becomes halved. Nice. So, and I know him, he's got a lot of gas. So I'm going to need that. Anyways, I will also get Magical Musket Casper, but he's going to go ahead and hit me right now with the Kamehameha. I'm going to get Kamehameha, and oh, now I can't do anything. All of these cards are negated, but I can't fuse on my opponent's turn, and I'll fuse using all of these useless Fiendsmith cards. I have since now put a second Lacrima. Really, I should have summoned Lacrima here and special summoned a Casper, so I could have still used these musket cards. I would have been able to bring it back, but it wouldn't have mattered because he's got Illusion Gate anyways. Gonna steal my own card. Desiree will be able to send a card to the graveyard. Let's send that face down card. Sank because my Fiendsmith card got destroyed. I will get rid of that too. So now he hit me with the Illusion Gate. Illusion Gate, basically turning my own monsters against me. Stealing my own Musketeer Starfire with it and using its ability that's level 4. And now he's going to go Xyz into a level 4 monster here. He's going to go ahead. He's going to go ahead and get Conduction Warrior here. And you already know, too, he's got all of this stuff. Conduction Warrior. This is a crazy combo. This is what I'm talking about, where I can't outgas this guy. This guy is like coughing from Pokemon. That's how much gas he's got. He's got more gas than the Sunco Station. This guy's got so much gas, I don't even know what's going on. He's playing in the background. It's like gas, gas, gas. He's getting Go-Go Gadget Do-Do-Do Warrior here. And because at this point, I just feel like doo-doo when he's comboing on me. Now he's just adding cards. He's got more. Oh, look at this. Look at that. He even adds a stun card. Look at that. Oh, guys. This is. He plays the stun card, too. He didn't even normal summon yet, I don't think. He's got a stun card. So he's got so much gas. He adds the stun card. Gonna lock us into fire monsters, too. Once he's done with all of this stuff. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. And then he goes this. Unbreakable. Goes this, does this. Oh, gonna go into Duo Drive here. Duo Drive's gonna get this. Now he's into Ryzeal. Ryzeal has entered the field. Goes into this Utopic Zexal, which is gonna get crazy stuff. That can make like 2 attacks. Luckily for me, it doesn't matter how many attacks he has. Because he hit me with the Kamehameha, I can't take damage. But he would have just really damaged me up really good here. Gonna destroy my Fiendsmith Sank now. Just completely wiping my board. Gonna go ahead and go into Ryzeal here. I'm getting absolutely slaughtered here. Gonna go into Ryzeal Detonator now. Now, Detonator, if I do anything, any single thing, he could pop a card here. Gonna attach a card to Detonator now. Gonna bring that card back. Look at this. Oh, and then he ends his phase by summoning the Barrier Statue of Inferno. So, look at this. Like, I was already toasted, right? Like, this guy... there's nothing. I have nothing to my name. I can't do anything. Why can't I do anything? Because look at this guy. This guy, I cannot target monsters on the field with attacks except this one. And I can't target other people on the field except with this one. And by the way, this card gains so much attack and defense. Oh, Top Bruv. Welcome to the member. Thanks for the Gratitude Guardian. We got a new member here, man. Enjoy that leg next to your name, baby. That leg of Exodia. So he's got this card which is protecting him, giving him unlimited like protection. Plus this card I think also protects him or something. When this card Xyz, your opponent cannot target monsters you control with 2,000 or more attack with card effects, and they can't be destroyed by opponent's card effects. So now I'm forced to go to this guy, but it can't be destroyed or targeted. So these two cards are protecting each other infinitely. He's got a Detonator. If I even look at him the wrong way, he starts popping my cards. Duo Drive is aura farming. And then, on top of it, he hit me with Barrier Statue of the Inferno. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, plus he's got Gallant Grand Knight, also aura farming as well. Who knows what this face down card is. And he's flashing his royalty at me. So I really got nothing to my name here. I can't even use these musket cards. They're dead in the water. Let's see what I top deck. Oh yeah, I top decked my boy Forbidden Droplet. You already know that's nice. Top decking Forbidden Droplet. That's going to be nice there. So we're going to go ahead and we're immediately just going to go to the battle phase. Why are we going to the battle phase? Because, yeah, if I do anything, he's just going to pop me. So I'm going to go ahead and go right there because he got greedy and decided that nobody can special summon monsters except for fire monsters. That was the greed right there. He literally just had to just end his end board and didn't have to normal summon. So now your greed, my friend, is going to make you pay, because now I'm going to do Forbidden Droplet. and it's during the battle phase, during the damage step, where only Droplet can be activated. I'd be like, wait, Jesse, I thought you were forced to attack this guy. Don't forget, this is a Towers monster. He's unaffected by your card effects, so we don't have to listen to this guy's crazy condition. We can violate it and just straight up violate the barrier statue here. We're gonna attack this card, and you might be like, oh no, what's gonna happen here? So we're gonna go do this, but oh, Jesse, 4,800 plus minus this is only 3,600. Don't forget, Forbidden Droplet half your attack too, baby. So we're gonna half his attack. That's gonna lower it by half, and we're gonna go bada bing, bada boom. Luigi wins by doing nothing. So we just attacked this guy. He probably would have won had he have just not summoned that guy. Yeah, I had to top deck the card of the cards, and I had to lower his rank a little bit. But I honestly should have lost that one. I thought that was just cute, and since True King was here, I just had to rub it in his face a little bit. But True King is one of the greatest masters of deck building, and right, he thought he had a student surpass the master moment, and he almost did. Right, if you catch me on the ladder and I lose to you, make sure to record it, and I'll definitely cast my own loss, of course. But when I catch you on the ladder slipping too, and if I catch you with a greedy mood, I'll also catch you slipping too. So anyways, let's go back to True King, because he's actually, again, probably one of the better deck builders that I've ever seen. One of the best deck builders. His deck building skills is bar none, actually. His deck building strategy, when I show you his deck, you guys are all going to be amazed. I learned from him when it comes to deck building. I do. His deck building is really unique. Again, it was just that one little greedy play, and hopefully now he took out the little barrier statue there, right? Because it was his greedy stun card that lost him, right? If he just chilled with his nice tower strategy, he would have been good. But once he decided to go stun, he got hit with the karma. Yeah, and he paid half his life points for that illusion gate. Yeah, so a little bit of fun. All in good jokes though. Because again, True King, we gotta cast this guy's games. He's probably one of the. You're gonna see this guy play. This guy amazes me. This is amazing here. By the way, True King, if you want a rematch, I'm down for it too. True King's got some of the best stuff too. If you ever want a rematch, I'm down for it. Cause yeah, we can go back and forth all game. He's a great player. Great, probably one of again. I can't compliment him enough. So I cast that game in jest, knowing that he is one of the. He probably beats me there 9 out of 10 times if he doesn't normal summon. If he doesn't normal summon that barrier statue there. I also top decked the one card that probably would have saved me in that situation. I had the heart of the cards moment. Speaking of a good deck here, we're going to go ahead and hit him with evenly matched. This guy's going to go ahead and XZs into the Doom Z here, Stratus. Everything gets equipped here. These cards are all going to go away though. Whoop! This card will be able to quick effect negate and then I think equip, which is nice here too. We're gonna do a Lord Dance here, which is nice. That's nice there. And the Allure engine, this engine is so cool because it is underrated. I really think the Allure engine is so underrated. So I'm happy to see True King using this, and I think this is undercovered. It's an undercovered engine. It really can do a lot. By the way, this engine can also special summon a spellcasters whose attack equals their own defense, which is something like Magus this has. There's a lot of cards whose attack equals their own defense. Oh no, it's not attack equals its own defense. It's a spellcaster with 1500 or less, I mean. So that means it can bring out Man with the Mark. I just knew that because he also has attack equals itself. Spetna, there's a lot of good cards, spellcasters, this deck can bring out. But anyways, we're going to go into the Endominion engine here, and I don't know what we're going to go do with next here. This is going to go ahead and send this card to the grave. No, we're going into Witchcrafter now. What? That's going to banish 2, bring out this guy for free, who attaches this, who brings her out, who she adds a card, which Spetna is now in the hand. Spetna can go to the graveyard, but Spetna's now out. What are we going into here? Gonna go into an Artemis now. We got an Artemis on the field. Artemis here. Spetna is now gonna go out here. Gonna get us the Crawley, which can special summon itself when it's added to the hand. Now we fuse with her. Maybe go into, I don't even know, Zora. Zora's gonna go ahead, and by the way, Zora's really good. That's got a negate and destroy here, kind of like a Varudris effect. When a monster effect is activated, you could send a face-up Magus card you control to the graveyard, negate that effect, then destroy a card on the field your opponent controls. So kind of like Varudris, negate that effect, then destroy a card. That's nice. So we've got like a pseudo Varudris on the field here. And I don't know what we're going into here with these two cards. Gonna go into Fairy Tail now. What? Like I said, guys, I can't talk about this guy's deck building enough. Now we're going into Fairy Tail here. By the way, this guy's got all golden cards. Fairy Tail Ball's gonna add Luna. Luna's gonna, well, we're gonna get special summoned here with this card. Now we add Snow. Now this Spetna is gonna go ahead and equip a card to something here. Now, these two cards can come out, and is this going to be Doom Dragon? Oh, no, it's going to be a Chorozo here. Oh, which is a nice level 4 tuner. Also, Chorozo has a good battle phase effect as well. I don't know what that card's doing. Oh, it's a Dark Magician, man. Oh, and now we're going to get Gaze on this, too. And now these two cards, this is a Synchro 12. No, it's a Link 2 in Dominion Crescent, which also has an effect now to equip itself with something, which, by the way, when it's equipped with something, you can target a spellcaster monster that's treated as the equipped card, return it to your hand. And remember, when this card is returned to the hand, if it's added to your hand, you can special summon it, and when it's special summoned, you can do a fusion. And it's Alistair the Invoker, too, by the way. So that's an interesting interaction there. Plus, now we get the Teller of Fairy Tales here. This guy's certainly telling a fairy tale. Now, this card just goes and gets equipped to him for some reason. I don't know why. Probably because he said so. Okay. And yeah, we've got all of this going on. Now, we're going to send the Dark Magician back. Now, is this going to be Dragoon? It is going to be Dragoon. Now, normally I don't like Dragoon. I love Timaeus more, and still I probably like Timaeus more. But Dragoon, it looks like, is going to be doing something very interesting here. Dragoon is going to be sending Fairy Tail Snow to the graveyard, which can always just banish like 7 cards, make herself come up, and set a card face down. What's funny is he did all of this under this and didn't even attack his opponent. Because he's like, yeah, I got you, man. We're going to be doing something silly here. We're going to bring this card back to the hand. Again, when this card comes back out, gets to special summon itself. Now we're going to fuse. What do we fuse into? I don't even know. It is, again, it is an Alistair card. So we can go into Invoke Mechaba. He's going to go right to the battle phase. And ew. What? This card didn't even get destroyed. But why? Was he forced to attack the Fairy Tail guy? What happened? Why'd he do that? Fairy Tail monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. Or maybe could he not beat over anything? Maybe he was just scared. But it can't be destroyed by battle. Maybe he just didn't read. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. This guy's locked down. Maybe he's scared to activate any effects because he knows Zora's going to pop him and destroy him. Or Invoke Mechaba's going to pop him and destroy him. But either way, now we just go to the battle phase here. By the way, this guy gets 1 protection effect, but this can attack directly. This guy now gets destroyed the second time around. This guy gets attacked here. Now gets hit with the Fairy Tail. And this guy is going to be sleeping with the fishes. He's going to learn a Fairy Tail too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that's actually crazy there. Yeesh. Yeah, let's take a look at this deck list. Because again, we're going to look at this deck list. We're going to copy it. We're going to have no idea what's going on, by the way. So, again, True King brings... His deck lists are always unique. There's one thing about True King. And his deck lists are always unique, and they're always fire, too. Right? I love looking at... So, people will go on other, like, you know, masterduelmeta.com and just copy, like, whatever's good deck lists. Guys... Those are whack deck lists. You're copying someone's deck list who probably just, you know, copied it from someone else who just wants, like, the glory or whatever. I don't know. But they're usually nothing special. They usually don't put in the hours. They don't put in the time. They don't deck build, right? Again, when you really know how to deck build, you can make something crazy. Something like this. So, True King here knows how to deck build. He's probably one of the best deck builders. Maybe not, maybe I shouldn't glaze him too hard, but he's definitely one of the best deck builders I've seen. He's playing 3 Ash. Again, I'm not a fan of the 3 Ash. For me, they would be 3 Droplet. We saw how I top deck Droplet. I don't like top decking Ash. I don't think Ash is a good card. But some people play it in order to, you know, to mitigate Maxi and the Mulch armies. But I just say, guess what? I'll take those losses, and instead, I'll win more going second. But he's got his good share of going second cards, and then look at all of this gas. Besides Dark Ruler, Evenly Matched, and Ash Blossom, the rest is gas, right? If it was me, I would even switch these out for Droll, too, probably. Either Droll or Droplet. But that's really my style, and I don't want to stunt on his style. But yeah. Yeah, they're called meta slaves, right? The people that copy the meta stuff. Yeah. But like, look, like this deck, honestly, right here, I bet you it can be probably even more meta stuff than the meta people. The thing is, you have to put in the hours, and you have to practice with it, because these decks with gas just go infinitely. He's playing 2 Spetnas. Spetnas, by the way, is so good. I made a whole video on this card right here. It's so good. Basically goes to the graveyard, and it does like 5 effects in the graveyard. It's gonna add it can add a Magus card to the hand, so it could add whatchamacallit. It can add this guy, which he could just do like 5 things when he's normal summoned, or you add this card, which special summons itself and does like 5 things as well. Again, confused when it's special summoned. We've got all of these, by the way, are light, which is nice. Besides these fires here, everything is light and dark, and the fact that it's light and dark is good, because these combined with the Chaos Allure Queen, which wants to send a light and dark monster to the graveyard, which also we've got 3 Allure Dances, 1 Palace, which is nice. Nice engine there. Again, does so much there. This can just add this. This goes ahead and add a bunch of these. And then this can special summon a spellcaster with 1500 or less attack. So really can special summon her. These are spellcasters, but they have a bit more. Special summon her. Special summon Jenny. And Spetna. Oh, and Zora. And again, Zora's really good. When Zora comes out, Zora does so much. So you got the Allure Dance engine here, and the Fairy Tale engine here going on. So Regulus, he's running this at 3, which is crazy because he's running this over Magus' Sealer. He really likes Regulus. Let's see what Regulus does. The first time this card will be destroyed by battle, each turn it's not destroyed. You can only use each of the following effects of Regulus once per turn. If this card is in your hand, reveal another spellcaster in your hand. You lose that life points equal to that monster's level times 300, but then you special summon this card. Okay. And if this card is special summoned, add a spell that mentions Regulus, the Prince of Endominion, from your deck to your hand. So he's got so many spellcasters that it's very easy to meet this quota. On top of that, these cards all add like spellcasters. So I'm not worried about his math. The math says if you want to run a card like this, you need to be running at least 14 other spellcasters, or things that add spellcasters. So he's already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 spellcasters, right? So he already meets the quota with that alone mathematically to have an 85% chance. And again, even these spell cards can add spellcasters. So he should never have a trouble activating Regulus. And by the way, Droll and Lockbird, just for reference, is also a spellcaster. So funny enough, if you do want to just play Droll instead of Ash, that gives you even more spellcasters. Not that you're ever having trouble. Your math alone is fine. You don't need to do this. But if people are struggling to hit the spellcaster limit that might want to copy this strategy, you can always use Droll, because Droll is a spellcaster as well. So, really good stuff. And then what's he going to add here? He's going to add a spell that mentions Regulus. Which spell mentions Regulus? Let's see. Do you mention Regulus? You don't. but the Empire does. So that's going to be the card he's going to add. If this card's activated, add Regulus or a monster that mentions it from the deck to your hand. Then, if your opponent controls a monster, you can special summon a spellcaster from your hand. It could be any spellcaster. Wow! I actually didn't realize this engine did that. So it could be any spellcaster from the hand. If a card you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you could destroy a Regulus in your hand or field instead. You can use this once per turn. And you can only activate one of these once per turn. So he's going to do this, show a spellcaster, special summon this, add this card. This card's going to be able to add a card that mentions Regulus, which is going to be the Yugioh here. I'm pretty sure Yugioh mentions no, Yugioh does not mention Regulus, sorry. Sorry, Very. I'm like, Yugioh, Very. They're both wearing the skirt, so I got confused there for a second. You can see how much I play Endominion. So he's going to add Very here. This card is a risk. This mentions Regulus right here. Gains attack while Regulus is on the field or graveyard. So it's going to get boosted up, wow, to 2,800. But that's not why he runs this. You can use each of the following effects of this once per turn. During your main phase, if a spell card was activated this turn, you can just special summon this card from your hand. So he can just activate this, get this card out, basically special summon any spellcaster he wants. This card's going to go to his hand anyways. This could just be special summoned at will because he already special summoned. So he gets a free special summon plus this. See how much gas he's getting already? And then if this card's special summoned, this is adding a Witchcrafter spell trap. What? Or a magical dimension from your deck to your hand. So he's going to add the Witchcrafter spell card, which, again, I don't play Witchcrafters. Oh, does he not even play a Witchcrafter? What does he do here? Add a Witchcrafter spell or trap or a magical dimension. Oh, maybe he doesn't even run that. Do we not run the Witchcraft? No, this is treated as a Witchcrafter card, of course. Oh, so he can add Very Magic, which is a Witchcrafter card. And maybe another one of these is treated as a Witchcrafter card, by the way. I just want to see. No, he adds this. This is treated as a Witchcrafter card, okay? And if you control a Magistus or a Witchcrafter monster, send a Spellcaster monster or spell from your deck to your graveyard. So he could send this to the graveyard. He could send this to the graveyard, which can copy the effect. There's a lot of stuff he could send here. Or, again, if your opponent chains something, you could chain it and special summon a Magistus or a Witchcrafter monster from your hand or deck, which lets him get either, again, the Witchcrafter monster or the Magistus monster. So there's just it's so circular here, it's crazy, because this is getting like this gets this, which gets this, which can also get this, which, by the way, this can get, like, it's just so circular, which means all of this is just gas. Which means if you stop this, it doesn't matter because he might already have one of these anyways and can go into this, and that's how you know it's a good deck, when you can just go in circles like that. On top of that, he's putting everything in the back row into the end zone, right? So you can go into a chorizo at any time. Maybe the only thing I could think of that could make his deck better that I could maybe help him with, right? Because he doesn't need my help. He's an amazing deck doctor himself. Is maybe Doom Dragon. Because he's running so much stuff that goes into the back row, Doom Dragon's the only card I could think of here that could possibly help him out. But his extra deck is so tight that it's really good, right? So this guy who becomes Alistair the Invoker is right. It can go into this or this or this. So he's got three choices there. His fairy tales go into these two, which is necessary. He's got the paladin here to go into, right? Maybe the only thing I could think of is we take the paladin package out, which is crazy to say because I'm a huge fan of it. I'm always a fan of it. But instead, because Borreload is also a negate, and it's a Synchro 8, you could just keep the Borreload stuff, equip Artemis, just have one negate, sure. But if you get rid of the Paladin package, you kind of give yourself, right, that you give yourself one less, I guess, garnet, or brick, whatever you want to call that. Free yourself up from some room. Get the Doom Dragon here. That's a little bit more like utility, I'm thinking, right? And right, because then we have Chorozo or Doom Dragon to make use of our stuff here. Because I didn't even see, right, you can get Gaze. I did not even see Magician Souls, which Magician Souls sometimes could be really good. Send a level set, like you could send the Spellcaster to the grave, which could be Chaos here. Level 6 or higher Spellcaster, special summon Souls, and because you have so much stuff in the back row, Souls also just draws you 2 cards. So this card is also sometimes a good addition off of the Dark Magician stuff, but you're not even playing Souls here, so I don't even think, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna play Dark Magician of Destruction, right? If we're gonna play him, we could play Gaze, sure, but if Gaze is in the hand, you're gonna be really upset, and you would really want then to add a Magician's Souls, which again, Souls can really clean up, right? This takes up space, this takes up space, especially if you didn't use the ability to get rid of these cards and special summon a Spellcaster. Magician's Souls can really clean up the equipped cards in the back row. Granted, some of these cards like the equipped cards in the back row, like him and him, so you can make use of it. But it really a nice draw too, always to be there, which is interesting. That's if you want, right? I'm exploring these to talk about it. But if you don't want to play Souls, I don't think we want to play Timaeus then, because that could be just a dead card sometimes. 12.5% of the chance that's a dead card. And if it's a dead card, 12.5% of the chance, when you've got all gas here, especially because sometimes you could go first, right? You've got 5 of these, very low chance. Only one of these is probably gonna be in the hand, but then everything else is all gas, right? We could really take it to the opponent with again. I really like to play going second focused, which Doom Dragon works out really well going second. And not to mention, you've got a lot of good stuff that can equip stuff into the back row. I do wonder, right? We've got this Chaos Allure Queen here that's a level 7. Yeah. The equip card is not going to be that good. I'm thinking something wild here. I was thinking maybe the 7-star Slash here. Target a face-up monster you control, equip it with the level 7 monster of the same type, right? Everything's Spellcaster, so you would equip the Spellcaster. But a different name from your hand or deck as equipped spell, gives it a 700 attack, but return that equipped spell to the hand during the end phase. I guess you don't really need that. When your opponent's rank 8 or higher is destroyed while this card is in your graveyard, you add this card to the hand. Yeah, maybe not. There's not enough level 7s to go around. Sometimes there's a lot of good level 7s with graveyard effects that you might want, but we're not really running it, so... Because then this card can kind of be like a Foolish Burial that keeps coming back for level 7s. Especially because, again, the reason why you'd want the level 7 spell card in the back is because, you know, you can either easily go into Doom Dragon or you can go into Chorozo. So you might be like, why would I care of having a Spellcaster as an equipped card? A lot of people might ask. But again, when you have the Spellcaster as an equipped card, you can still just go into Chorozo or Doom Dragon a little bit easier. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, so... That's all I was thinking there, but he doesn't really have any good level 7 spellcasters that he might want to Foolish Burial, right? I wonder if there's any good level 7 spellcasters that are good to be buried. Let's just take a look, just to see. Just to... I'm not saying that he's going to add it, just to spark some deck building curiosity here. See if, that are good. Let's just see when this card is sent to the graveyard. Oh, I can't wait to see what you're cooking up with Noble. Noble's always brings some fun. He brings some heat here. Oh, by the way, I forgot to set my goal. You guys help. Thank you all. I forgot to send a goal today. But definitely Noble always helps me hit that goal, man. So I always appreciate you, Noble. Real, thank you so much. I can't wait to see what you're cooking up with too. But anyways, let's see graveyard effects here. So what card's gonna be here in the graveyard? Diabellstar's alright. It doesn't really have a graveyard effect. It got a graveyard effect on your opponent's turn when it goes to the graveyard. High Priestess doesn't really do anything crazy. This is an Endominion card, but no, he's not really doing anything crazy. I just want to see if there's anything good that we could send to the graveyard. This card's sent from the field to the graveyard. Yeah, Spiral's always fun. That card is secretly a Spiral card there. The duel is trash, but the deck is interesting. Okay, I mean, we could just look at your deck then. We don't have to. I'll probably look at the duel anyways, because I like to look and I like to watch the duels. What's this Magician of Dark Illusion do? If you activate a spell or trap, well, this card is face up on your field. Targeted dark. No. Ooh, but he could get special summon from his hand. Yeah, no, nothing crazy. I guess there's no, right? I guess there's no real good stuff that we want to send to the graveyard yet. That's level 7 spellcaster. Right? There's other level 7 cards, but not spellcasters, I guess, yet. Spellcasters don't really have the... Or maybe you could banish this card. Let's look and see if there's anything that could... Any good banish cards. No. Interesting. You'll make a second replay duel to make up for. Okay. So yeah, alright. That was just a little... Like, see, it's always good to theory craft right there. So for there, I was just taking a second just to theory craft to see if this would be a good card for him. And after doing like that little research, I determined like, no, not really. Even though he is running a lot of spellcasters, right? This is also spellcaster under 15, right? It combos with Chorozo, it combos with the Doom Dragon tech that I was suggesting. It probably won't go well with the deck. But it's fun. Things like that is fun to explore. Because now you got a card that can just keep recurring itself back to your hand. Or, and on top of that, you got a card now that can add 7s, Foolish Burial, your 7 spellcasters, which is nice. But none of the spellcasters really like to be Foolish Burial that are level 7. So, there's an effect search in the search bar. What? Oh, you didn't know that? You didn't know that there was you didn't know you could search? You search by the name the whole time? I always search by card effects. Sometimes I'm always like, if this card is sent. Right? And then I'm like, alright, let's see which card's like, oh good, this card's like, if this card is sent. If this card is sent. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I'll do like keywords, like certain keywords that I know is going to be on certain cards. And it helps me deck build. On the fly. So yeah, now I just showed Switchblade something. Nice. Yeah, you can definitely search by card effects. Alright. You filter monster and type. Yeah, well. You see, BBGH also, he says he uses decks as a starting point. I actually do the opposite. I build my own deck first, right? And then once my deck is built, I'll see what other people are doing, how they built their deck. Because just in case, let's say I was building Snake Eyes, and then for some reason I had a brain fart, and I was like, oh, I can't believe I forgot Bonfire, and I was building Snake Eyes, right? Just to make sure I don't forget anything dumb. But here's the thing, I do not like using Master Duel meta as a starting point, because then I'm likely using someone else's mind as a starting point, who doesn't have the hours of deck building that I do. I'd rather make my deck first, and I trust my math and my instincts first, because sometimes they run cards at 3 and 2 or 1 when they shouldn't be ran at 1, 2, or 3. They run their ratios, they're sloppy with their ratios. Very sloppy with ratios. And I'm very meticulous when it comes to my ratios. Very meticulous. I'm very meticulous with how many playsets I run, with a lot of that stuff. And you can see here, the reason why I pointed out why he was running 3 of this is because True King is also very meticulous with what cards he runs at 3. I will always, when there's a good deck builder, I always want to look and see why they're running a card at 3. Because that means they really want to run it. Especially when I see powerful cards at 2, like Spetna. I know his cards that he's running at 3 are going nuts. They're doing something crazy, right? So he's running, and that's what we do. Like, for example, let me just shove a card in here real quick. Just to take a spot up real quick, because I'll go back to this. Deck builders, right? We're very meticulous with what cards we put at 3 and 2. Like, take a look at this deck I was building and playing with the other day. I've got a lot of 2-ofs. 2-of, 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 hot 2-of, hot 2-of, 2-of, 1, 2-of, 2-of, 1 3-of, 2 3-ofs, 3 3-ofs, 4 3-ofs, 5 3-ofs. These 5 3-ofs that I have here are very important to what I'm doing for what my deck can do. So if I'm running a 3-of, you know it's doing something crazy. By the way, this card doesn't need to get played. I was using this deck. That card really never came up, but the other ones all did. So my deck, like it's just even when I'm playing, let's say my Magical Muscus Fiendsmith build, right? I'm running a 2-of, a 3, 1 3-of, everything else 2 3-ofs, a 2-of, a 2-of, a 2-of, a 3-of, a 3-of, and a 3-of. So we've got 4 3-ofs. Where I'm very. Let's look at my Regenesis. This big deck here, even like the good cards like Lava Golem, 2-of. I got Abystial. I've got Regenesis Archfiend, Nadir Servant, Regenesis, Delta, Regenesis Code, and Fallen the Virtuous. 7. I make sure I do not go ever more than 7 playsets, because that'll violate the 7 playset rule, especially in the 40 card deck. You'll never see me go over 7 playsets. Never. Let's look at my Enneacraft deck here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 2-a, 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 4, 2-a, 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 2-a. 4 playsets in my 40 card Ennea deck. Especially because Enneacraft can just reverse cards back to itself, so it's like you're drawing more. You really don't want to draw into cards unless they do something crazy for your deck. Even let's look at a 60 card deck here, right? This is a 60 card deck. I should be running a lot of 3-ofs here, you'd think, right? Nope. 2-a, 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 1-ofs. Angry Burger is 1 playset. Everything else a 2-a, 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 2 playsets, 3 playsets. Technically, this isn't a playset because you could run it as many times as you want. It doesn't have a hard ones per turn. But we'll just count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5 playsets here in a 60 card deck. So you know the cards that I'm running 3-ofs are doing insane stuff, right? People run cards like I'll see people that'll run this same deck, but for some reason they'll have like this at 3. They'll have her at 3. They'll have this guy at 3. And then they'll have the field spell at 3. And then when they draw and like they start hitting each other, it's like, all right, but some of your cards don't have the same power like level. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll be like, oh, let me play 3 of these. And then, you know, you get the really crazy guys that are like, oh, I can't even add any more cards to the deck. But like they'll like run this at 3. Like they just get greedy. And then they end up bricking, and because of it, you have to, let's look at my RB deck, by the way, too. Let's see how many 3-ofs I've got. I've got 1. This was when everybody was playing. This was a really good counter, but we'll say 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, 6 play sets. Oh, 7 actually, because engage. So 7. It was just a different artwork. So 7 play sets. Won't go more than that. Again, I'll play my text at 2. Other cards at 2. You won't see a lot of 3-ofs. You won't. Anyways, enough of that. Oh, let's look at my GMX Dino deck too. Let's just see my playsets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. 6 playsets. I could play like one more of these if I really want to, but like I really scrutinize the cards that I play. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, it's a good normal summon. but you don't want to really gas you want to make sure that you always have gas, right? You want unique hands. If you run 7 play sets, the math says that you're turning a 5-card hand into a 4-card hand 25% of the time going first and 33% of the time going second. That's the 7 playset rule. Never go over 7 playsets. Never go over 7 playsets. There are some exceptions where you can go over 7 playsets. You can kind of save yourself if you run cards that give you like nuke protection, like Diabell, for example, which can kind of send a card to the graveyard, which can like send a dupe to the graveyard or something like that. But even then, you don't want a dupe card to send to the graveyard. You want to send a card with a good graveyard effect to the graveyard. You know what I'm saying? So there's stuff like that. Anyways, going back to this is a great build here. I don't know what the last card would be here. Again, he values his playsets really well. Maybe it could be another Allure Palace, but really you want Dance to do the work here. I think his deck is very nicely made. I'm certain maybe there would be something, maybe I don't even know, because I don't play the Fairy Tale engine, so I can't help him in that regards. I do know the Spetna engine, and I do think Spetna is really strong. He's running it at 2 though, because I guarantee you there's like 50 different ways he can get to this card, so he doesn't even need to run it at 3. It's just gas at that point. So me putting it at 3 is a bad option, because I bet you he's got like 20 different ways to get Spetna. So I'm not even gonna suggest that, because I already know the way he deck builds so well that his that numbers there is great for him. So I guess it would just be, again, my go-to then if I can't think of anything, just give him a Droplet. Because Droplet, you've got so many cards in the end zone anyways, you can just go into there. But yeah, no, this deck looks really good. But yeah, again, if you didn't pull on the Endominion pack, you might be out of luck. A lot of his deck builds also are very UR heavy, but they're very well crafted. So just gotta say what I gotta say. Well crafted stuff. I mean, again, you have extra room now in the extra deck. If you cut that the Dark Magician package, to cut that 1 brick, I don't know what you want to go for here, because you are running Borreload Sap. We think with the Going Second Mind here, with the Going Second Mind, we can really use these cards to maybe break boards. So maybe in that regard, then we could run, if you want to run a 3rd Spetna would be really good, because then you could do Nina Ruru and Ralonia to really help you go second, break boards. She will negate a card, then she could turn herself into Chorozo, or she could turn herself into Doom Dragon, which further helps you break boards. Or again, send them to the grave with the Magician's Souls, send them to the grave with a Droplet. There's a lot you could do there with that. So maybe explore the other Magistus extra deck cards. On top of that, these are ranked 4s, which you do have a lot of 4s going on here. You can hard make these cards. 2 level 4 spellcasters with different attributes. Light is here, and you have the dark one. Dark is right here. Light. Okay, so you'd have to make it with Crowley and only Crowley for her. But this is just 2 level 4s. Detach material from this card. Add a level 4 or higher spellcaster in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. Some good recursion there. So give you a little fun stuff there. This card, what does this do? Detach material from this. Special summon a Magistus monster from your deck. But it will lock you into special summoning from the extra deck except Magistus. So it'd be like the last thing you do. So just interesting stuff there to think about. Yeah. That's just good stuff there. All right, but we talked about. I think I glazed. This guy is like a jelly donut now, or glazed donut, because I just glazed True King so much now. Like he's just dripping with ooze of glaze. So let's go to the next one here. Ozzy Man. Oh wait, I got a question here from I don't even know this guy's name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 KZ669 here. He's got a quick question. If you've got 16 starters, a searcher on a 40 card deck, versus 24 starters on a 60, what is more likely to have a hand that is clumped up, i.e. no starters or extenders? That's a good question. That's a good question, and I will answer it right now live. Let's just do where you could see my screen. Okay. We'll do it live right now. So he's basically saying, what's better, a 60 card deck with 24 starters or a 40 card deck with 16 starters? We're gonna go into hypergeometric distribution calculators. So he wants to know what's better, 14 cards with 16 starters, 5 cards. You just need to see 1 starter. You've got, in that scenario, you've got a 93% chance to see 1 starter, right? At least 1 starter. And if they're starters and extenders, you have a 67% chance to see 1 starter and 1 extender. So that's pretty good there. 67% chance for starter and extender. Now, mind you, he also says, oh, what if I have a 60 card deck with 24 starters, right? So he's upping the quantity there, which is nice. And that's what you got to do, because sometimes a 60 card deck can be more efficient and more consistent than a 40 card deck. So let's calculate that. You've got a 93% chance to get a starter and a 67% chance, again, to get a starter and extender if these are all also extenders as well. So look at that. The odds are nearly identical there. Identical, which means this deck would be better if you run bricks. If you run more bricks and stuff, if they both have to run cards like Exodia or stuff that you want to bury, I would recommend the 60 card deck, because if you get the 24 starters and extenders, you're running virtually the same amount of consistency, but you're burying the bricks. You're burying cards you don't want to see that you could just search. So in this scenario right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever your name is from Twitch, I would say that the 60 card deck is better, in my personal opinion, because you're burying the bricks. But if in the 40 card deck, you want to see more tech cards that are critical to your game plan, like you want to see Droplet, you want to see certain cards, then maybe the 40 card deck is better, and you're like, I don't run no bricks. I'm running like a True King deck. Every card is a good card. Then maybe then you want to run a 40 card deck. So it all depends on the deck there, but literally you chose two deck lists with virtually the same amount of consistency. So that's really good, and I'm glad that you picked those 2 numbers, because you provided 2 perfect examples of perfect consistency. So really good stuff there. So let's go back to Master Dueler. So that's really good. What deck has 24 starters? Listen, I've made decks with 41 starters. I've made decks with more starters than people have in their deck, and that is something that me and Triff Gaming love to say. Right? For example, let's look at my Mitsurugi deck, right? This deck is Mitsurugi and Novell. Let's count my starters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are nothing. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29 starters, basically. And so many of these are starters if they have another card in their hand that's like a monster or something. Oh, and technically this could be a starter, 30, because it's a light fiend. So you've got 30 starters here. These are starters because they're light fiends also, by the way. So there's a lot of ways that you guys don't know some of these are starters. Like, what? How is this a starter? I thought it just add something. Well, guess what? He's also a light fiend. Let's go into Fiendsmith and do crazy stuff that way. Banish stuff. Yeah. Cook. Do this. Right? Because some people will do something like that. So that is an example of how I'm running like 30 starters in a 60 card deck. There have been decks where I've run, again, very easy to get. If I'm running a high quantity deck that's over 60 cards, I'm running a lot of starters. Right? Let's see my Predaplant deck. I think that runs a lot of starters. Oh, that's a 40 card deck though. Let me see this branded 60 card deck got to 40 cards, so it's not even 60 anymore. Let's see this Regenesis deck. It's old Regenesis deck, but it's got more than 40 cards. Let's see how many starters this is. This is only a starter going second, so I won't even count that, but it could be a starter if you go second. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 starters. 18 for this 48 card deck. Let's see, is there anything else that's a big deck? But yeah, so you could definitely easily get, again, I've seen people that had a 41 starters in their 60 card deck. They had more starters than people had cards in their deck. So it's crazy. No, it's not a 60 card Predaplant. It's only a 40 card Predaplant. I did have a 60 card one. I brought this one down to 40. This one's also got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, these are extenders, but you have, the math works out that they really just become starters. And a lot of these, so the thing about Predaplants is they're not a 1-card starter deck, and that's how people build Predaplant wrong. You have to build Predaplant as a 2-card combo deck. And that's why you're going to see a lot of cards at 2, which aren't starters, but they're 2-card combos. Really, just, it would be Primitive and Longfilia and Drakenia is your 1-card starter. So technically in this deck, I'd have only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 1-card starters. 1-card combos here. But 2-card combos, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what I'm saying? So add that to your 2-card combo lists, and it's really good. And then even some of these cards are 3-card combos. Oh, technically that's a 2-card combo as well. So you get a lot of interesting stuff there. So, anyways, yeah. So 60 cards can be more consistent than a 40-card deck, especially if you do your math correctly, like we just showed before. So let's look at Ozyman now. Let's go to Ozyman. He's got a he's got something he wants to show us here. He doesn't even need to put in his friend code, because I know who Ozyman is. Can I make a Novell deck for the Fusion Cup? Yeah, I mean, I could just probably copy. It's very easy. Novell? Hold on. Ozyman, we're going to do in 1 second, but I'll make a Fusion Cup list real quick. Put it like Fusion or something. I don't know. Novell. Yeah, just play. Right, that's like a 2 of. That's a 2 of. That's a 3 of. 2, 1. That's a 3 of. Play her at 2. Play at 1. 1, 1. Sometimes you can play that guy at 2 if you want. If you're playing pure Novell, if you want pure Novell, you're good. You play this at 2 or 1. Probably just 1. Play that. 1, 1. You don't need that. You're gonna get a prep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. You're already 31 cards in with Novell here, and this is beautiful here. By the way, preparation of rites can get you this and this and this and this. Like, so you can search either or with that. You're good with a lot of stuff here. You're already 31 cards deep here, right here. I just want to get that. You need my 3 droplets, and bada bing, bada boom. We're like already almost done. Really. Let's get the extra deck. You'd want Dynamundo normally, but you're in you're fusion locked. So, I mean, pot. Can I play the pot cards? Can I just throw away my extra deck? Yeah, I don't even need my extra deck. Get rid of my extra deck. Don't even need my extra deck here. So give me that pot. There you have it. You're actually good here. Actually, I guess you could play Fiendsmith. Because Fiendsmith, these are light fiends. Then you could play this guy at 3 because he's a starter. I mean, you might as well play Fiendsmith then. You can only attack with fiends. Yeah, that then. You can just play Fiendsmith. I made it pretty spicy there. Then if you play that pure Fiendsmith, you could bring that down to 1. You could bring her down to 1 then. Oh, actually, I even forgot the other Novell card. If you want to play pure, by the way, you don't want to play Fiendsmith, I'll just make it pure real quick. Because, yeah, you could play the... I could have cut it down, simmered it, made it with Fiendsmith to give you some other options. Hold on. I know how to fill it up. So I was like, wow, we've got some room here. We're at 38. 37. Alright, we're here. You're missing, her. Yeah, you're missing her. Oh, I did play her. She's at 2. Oh. I thought I was missing her for a second. Yeah, but you're gonna need to play her. Play her as many copies as you got Concours de Cuisine. Pretty much that's really it. I mean, this is really good. I guess if you want, since you're on pure, if you're on pure, then maybe you should play one more Recette de Poisson. Just because you might be afraid to banish one, which is fine. I'll get rid of this Fiendsmith card. Yeah, really you want Dynamundo here. I mean, this is really good though. I guess, yeah, Dogmatica, I guess, yeah, that's a good way to round it out. You could play either Fallen the Virtuous, or you could play Nadir Servant, however you feel. It's a good way to round it out. But Nadir Servant, you'd have to add, like, Ecclesia and all that stuff. Let's say we don't even want to play that. I don't even think we want to play that. Let's just do Fallen the Virtuous. This way you just send the branded cards here. So you just send her. Play that at 2 even. You don't even need it. Play that at 2. You'd love to play that, but because I guess you can't recur it. Yeah, play that at 2. Technically, you could play it at 3 because you don't really care what you're playing. Play that at 3. Play gosh, where is he? Is he not here? Play Dogma, the dragon that devours Dogma. Yeah, play that at 3. Then I guess you can still get pot anyways. Start of your main phase banish. Yeah. Just play that at 2. Just you could pop stuff, use pot. Play these at 3. Play her at 3 then, just because you're on pot. You don't really care for anything else getting banished. There you go. Literally, this is all you need. And this is pure Novell Fusion Cup. And this would do this. This would be disgusting. This is more than enough. If you know how to play Novell, this is more than enough to get you what you need. Now, if it wasn't pure Fusion Cup, you'd be playing Herald of Arclight. You'd be playing some other stuff too. Oh, is Herald of Arclight in here? Actually, it's not. I was gonna say, but that'd be deadly. Like, they shouldn't allow Herald. Yeah, no, Herald of Arclight's not in, because otherwise you want to play her. Yeah, you can't play Arclight. Then you could play Entis, send Entis to the grave. Because you can't play that stuff, yeah, just this is fine. This is a good little package. So, yeah, this is fine here. Again, you got to fill up your extra deck now with just some nonsense. So this way, if you do draw a pot, you send other nonsense here. So I guess it would just be Doom Dragon, like Entis. Just pick cards where, just in case your opponent makes you send something, like Entis, Doom Dragon. Just in case they like put your stuff in the back row. In case you find weird opponents, I guess like we're just trying to maximize your deck list. Doom Dragon, Entis. What else can go to the graveyard? Garura. Right, in case they hit you with something that makes you discard stuff, like, all right, you're like, fine, sure. Now you go positive off of all of that. And then... maybe Cross Sheep. Yeah, Cross Sheep could be fine. Yeah, play 2 of Cross Sheep. And you guys might be like, wait, Jesse, hold on a second. Cross Sheep? What? How do you fusion some? Well, first of all, if you ritual to Cross Sheep, you get to draw 2, then discard 2. So automatically, even though like a lot of people think of like this as a fusion card, it's also just as good as a ritual card. So Cross Sheep is disgusting. Draw 2, discard 2. And not only that, you could special summon a fusion monster also to your side. If you use Concours de Cuisine, you could special summon Pastel to your side and give your opponent Poissonnaire. So you can also do that if you want to bring back one of your Novelle cards. So probably 2 Cross Sheep to round it out. Actually 3 Cross Sheep, because that's probably a little bit better under pot. So round it out with 3 Cross Sheep. And there you have it. Maybe a Proxy. Technically, you could play a Proxy Magician, Proxy Fuse. You could do some weird stuff, but yeah, this looks good. There you go. There you have it. This is nice. Good stuff. That's it right there. Pure Novelle, Fusion Cup. Alright. That's it right there. Oh, I know, the gorgeous Royal Angry Burger. So, anyways, now let's look at what Ozyman's cooking for us. Oop, just let me cook this. No. And we'll see, and I want to see if Noble is ready, too. After Ozyman. If Noble is ready after Ozyman, we can do him. Oh, Ultimate Slayer is a good choice. BBGH. That's a good one. Ultimate Slayer is a good tech. If where I put in the 3 droplets, I could see some people putting in 3 things. Ozyman, what is the Sea Castrum is a really good card, but that's an Xyz card. And he was just for the fusion event wanting something. Alright, he says versus I Am Comeback. Okay, let's see if this guy comes back or not. I already see that you're playing Nibiru, Ozzy. I'm not a fan of Nibiru, you know that. I haven't been a big fan of Nibiru in a while, so I'll probably tell you to cut that, by the way, when I look at your deck. But what kind of pile... So, Ozyman, by the way, people need context right now. I'm sure this is a 60-card deck. It is. For those people that don't know, Ozyman is probably the biggest pile deck fan of all the pile decks, and his pile decks are crazy. I don't know what he's going into or what he's going to go into. So I'm just going to watch this and have fun. Like, he's going to send that card to the graveyard. Again, I don't know what's going to go to the graveyard. Every card's going to have a graveyard effect. That's going to get hit with Ash Blossom. I don't even need to know what that Sinister guy was going to do. But, and now you'd think it's slop, but you know what? Maybe it is, because he's going to have to end his turn here. Which is actually pretty funny. So, now, oh, we've got a Slobber Knocker, actually, because they're bricking on each other here. Ooh, good, normal summon here. It lets you go into a rank 4. Springan's Merrymaker. What? It's gonna send Springan's. No, he says. You're not gonna do that. Now, Springan's Merrymaker can also go into Sarge here. I wonder if he goes into Sarge. He will, I think. Yes! We go into Sarge's. Gigantic Champion Sarge's, or whatever his name is. That's gonna add Tally-Ho Springan's. And now he's gonna be like Droll Lockbird. But we're gonna chain this, or use this, to the Droll Lockbird. And oh, go spells. Oh my gosh, because that would have been devastating. He would have been able to special summon 3 monsters. This guy is Hand Trap Turbo. Oh my goodness, no wonder why he couldn't do anything. Now we're getting hit with Droll. Hand Trap. Oh, this card does something else? It's gonna destroy something. And then Kit's gonna activate, but no! He's like, fine, destroy my Called by the Grave. I'm gonna negate your Kit! Oh! This is a slobber knocker. Oh my goodness. Hand trap versus, I don't know, gas, I guess? This is cool. Whoa. Versus 60 card deck. Oh, now he needs the top deck. He doesn't get it. He does not get it. And of course, the hand trap turbo never wins, right? I'm telling you guys, hand traps don't do as good as they did back in the 1920. But, what was the other match you wanted me to look at? So you wanted me to look at that one? Is it versus this guy or this guy? Did you say Melodious? I already forgot who your other. What's the next deck versus Melly? Okay, we're gonna go versus Melly here. I know, right? That guy's not coming back. He named himself Comeback. He didn't come back from anything. The only thing that guy came back from crying. Yeah. So, all right, let's see now. Maybe this will show what Ozyman's deck can do. Because I really, look, he runs these big old pile decks. He's got his Foolish Burial. So here we go. He's going to... It's a hero with Springans. So I don't even know what is going on here. So you would think this is a hero deck. But I'll tell you right now, it's probably anything the furthest from a hero deck. And here comes Springans now. Gonna add Brandon Lost. See? I'm telling you. It looks like a hero deck, but it's not gonna be a hero deck. I have no idea what kind of deck this is. Gonna get King of Feral Imps from the top rope. Okay. Now here comes Mitsurugi. See? You don't know what this guy's gonna add. In a 60-card deck, you don't know what's coming out. We're gonna get Mitsurugi Ritual. Now this guy's gonna go ahead and special summon this Evil Dead, which is gonna send that guy. And those are 2 level 4s, so we're going to Xyz into Spriggans. Spriggans is now going to send the little rocket guy to the graveyard. So now we're going uninterrupted here. We're going to go into Sargus, or Sargus, whatever his name is. Going to get Tally Ho with 3 materials on it. Discard the 3 materials. That's going to get Spriggans Kit. Gonna special summon Rockies and Merrymaker back. Oh my gosh, talk about gas. And now with these 2 level 4, these 2 Xyz 4s, we're going into Utopic Future. Utopic Future is gonna go ahead and go into the F-Zero. Oh, Utopic Draco Future. So now F-Zero, Utopic Draco Future. That's an 80% win rate right now at this second. But he's continuing, going into Gung-Ho Spriggans. I've never seen Gung-Ho Spriggans summoned once in my life because you need 2 level 4 Spriggans monsters. And this is the first time I've ever seen this card even being made. What is this? Look at them celebrating that they finally got made. They're like, oh my gosh, someone finally remembered to use us. Someone finally knew how to put 2 Springan level 4 monsters together. If this card is Xyz summoned or sent to the graveyard so it can actually do something next turn, it's going to special summon a Spriggans Captain Sargus from your deck or graveyard. You can detach this 2 materials from this, add to your hand, or special summon one of the following monsters: a Spriggans, a Therion, or an Albaz, or monsters that mentions it. But you can only use 1 Spriggans effect per turn, and only once that turn. So what effect will he use? I am on the edge of my seat right here. Okay, I have no idea what's going on, but before we even decide to do that, Malicious is going malicious on him. We're gonna send Sargus to the graveyard here. Gonna go into Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. What? Now he's gonna choose to use to get any card that mentions it. And who mentions Albaz? Of course it's Albaz himself, the White Dragon, the White Albaz. But now this card goes to the graveyard for a Chain Link 2 to Chain Block. But at this point, we know he's not blocking anything because we get Spriggans comes back again, and he gets to add the Spriggans Kit to the hand. Oh, what are you going into next? We go into Ecclesia, the Dark Dragon here. Ecclesia, the Dark Dragon's going to go ahead and go into Blazing Cartesia, which is going to fuse with not even the 2 cards on the field right now. Cartesia is going to go into Mirror Drade, the Ice Blade Dragon. Oh, and because Brandon Lost is on the field, we get to get Mercurier. But now Malicious gets the special summon another Malicious. And Malicious, and is this, is this Chaos Angel? No, it's Baron DeFleur. Because I just looked at the 4 and a 6. It's Baron DeFleur from the top rope. Oh my goodness. I forgot all about Mitsurugi. I completely forgot Mitsurugi was even here. I even forgot. That was just bait the whole time. But he's using, oh, he gets the great petrification, purification. Oh, and now, oh, I even forgot that that card was on the field too. Oh, Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon. Oh, but what's this? He's gonna banish his own 500 monster to do this, and he's gonna pop himself for some reason. Why? Oh, so he makes room for the Ecclesia, and he adds back Carthasia, and Carclasia adds herself back, and oh, this is gonna set that. What even is that? Oh my goodness, it's the brightest blazing branded king. Choose a fusion monster you control that mentions Albaz as material and negate the effects of all other face-up cards currently on the field until the end of this turn. During the end phase, if a fusion monster was sent to your graveyard this turn, you can add this card from the graveyard to your hand. You can only use one effect per turn, and only once that turn. So this card will recur itself, baby. Oh my gosh, this is actually a really good branded card. I don't know why brandeds don't use this, because that negates all face-up effect monsters, and it keeps recurring itself. It's kind of, that's really good. It really reminds me of this spell card here that they use, that again, it just keeps coming, it's back to the hand, but you can only use one effect per turn, only once that turn. Here, this is a really good card. Maybe brandeds should start using this one. I actually don't know why they're not using this one. It's actually really good. I guess because it negates all other face-up cards on the field. You don't really want to negate your own cards. But look at this. He's got this card out. He's got this card. He's got this here. This here. He didn't even do the full Mitsurugi stuff. He just did a basic Habakiri stuff. He's like, I don't even care about breaking. I don't even need the rank 8 stuff. He's got Baron DeFleur for negate, a Utopic Draco Future negate, a Petrification Omni negate, a Branded Retribution Omni negate. He's got like 1, 2, and these are hard. These are counter. That's a counter trap Omni negate. He's got a regular. This is crazy. This endport is nuts. On top of that, he sent his own Mirror Jade Ice Trade to the graveyard, which he could probably have like 5 different ways to bring it back. I know he's got crazy ways to bring it back, and he's got Mercurier in the hand as well. Plus, Ash Blossom made an appearance somehow, and he got like all of this recursion. His 18 cards in the graveyard, I'm sure, can do something. Tally-Ho Springans can also just keep coming back or something crazy like that. I know that has recursion, and I bet you some of there's a lot of crazy graveyard stuff that I don't even know what's gonna happen. Like, look, he's even got Sword Soul in the graveyard. He's got a lot of cards in the graveyard that are gonna be doing stuff. So I don't even know why this guy even. This guy stands no chance. This guy stands no chance. Oh, but he's on Drytron. Nice. But I just feel sad here at this point, because literally it doesn't matter how much gas this guy has. Look, he's only using his hand traps. He didn't even start. Well, why are you playing with this guy, Ozzy man, playing with his food? He didn't even use. He's like, I'm just gonna use this. Now he's just gonna fusion here. Oh my goodness, Ozzy, no. Why do you have to just torture the poor man? Oh, you're shuffling these guys back, huh? Look at that. Oh, he didn't even do anything yet. He's out of gas. No, he's still got something. He's gonna get that. Oh no, Ozzy, please. Oh no, don't do it. You still got Baron DeFleur too. Oh, for his last pathetic card. Oh, he's got to give up, Ozzy. Ozzy, don't do it to him. That's crazy. This deck is nuts. This deck is nuts. Let's just look at it. We've got to look at this deck now. We've got to see this. And it all started with that one foolish burial. All of this was possible because of one foolish burial. On top of that, he's running Armageddon Knight to also foolish burial too. Oh, and he's running Dark Greffer. So really all he needs is that one card to be foolish. Oh, on top of that, he runs Tier. Just to mill 3 cards. Because look, his cards love to go to the graveyard. He's running Destiny Hero. I think the only card that doesn't belong here is probably Nib. Like, oh my goodness. He's got a Mitsurugi package. So a good going second package here. Some Fallen into Virtuous stuff to go second. Albaz to help go second. Oh my goodness. And he's got Fualos to help go second. Man, he's got a lot of good stuff here. So my question is, what if we take out Nib and add a prep? A pre-prep, that is. To maybe help get Mitsurugi Mirror. Or if you don't want prep, Why not just a droplet? Because I really feel that you just had so much going on. Like, you might want to send cards from your hand to the graveyard, too. Droplet just does all of the above. Way better than Nib. Yeah, Instant Fusion's really good, too, Ozzy. That's probably one of the best things that you could do now. Instant Fusion. Oh, you already reached Mitsu with rank 4? Okay, so how about Instant Fusion now with Kit? And because you do that, you can already now send 4 to the grave. Right? So this lets you mill 5. Instant Fusion, mill 5. Special summon her, mill 3 more. That's a mill 8. That's mill 8 right there if you play Instant Fusion. Granted, I don't know what you get rid of. You know what you get rid of. It'd probably be one of these targets here. Because you're running the full package. Maybe you just get rid of Titaniclad. Because you already have so many good ways to... I don't know. I don't know which one you get rid of. But I could see Kit Kalos. I could definitely see Kit Kalos coming through with a mill 5. Verte was cute. That play he did at the end was nice, though. I kind of like that. He went into Albion. I mean, technically, he could get rid of Albion, or he could get rid of... He could get rid of Verte. That'll be up to him, though. Man. I was gonna say, yeah, he's running reinforcement because these are warriors. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ways to Foolish Burial. To Foolish Burial. It all started with burialing. Who was the guy he burialed it? It was one of the heroes. Basically, I think he buried this guy? No. Oh, it was this. You banish this card, you special summon this guy. And then he sent this guy to the graveyard. Just give him the gas. Interesting. And then that guy, oh, I guess, and this guy is a level 4. Special summon him. Somehow he was able to get into... Again, I just watched it. He was just somehow able to get to all this stuff here. He was able to get to, like, Feral Imps with all of that. With this. Because he got to 2 level 4s just by burying this guy. Or him. Basically this. Sends this. Special summons this. And then this sends this to the grave, which would special summon a malicious. That's a 4 and a 6. I don't know how you get to the 10. I don't know. It sends as a cost. Oh. Yeah, no copy of Droll for Crossout. Good point here. You have Crossout with no Droll. I can see maybe that's why he was running Nib for Crossout, but yeah, I'd rather just run Droll. Oh, these are the heroes too. I was missing these. So that's how he gets to his 4. So he probably, yeah, he special summoned one of these. And then he gets 2 4s with these. And like goes into a Feral Imps and goes into everything there. Check the other version. All right, let's see how they different. Let's see how they're different. Prison can't be negated. That's crazy. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's take a look at the deck here. Let's just look at it. A little different. Oh, he's using the Merku Guardian, which like the Chinese servers say that's the best normal summon in the game. If you've seen my video on this guy, the China thinks this is the best normal summon in Yu-Gi-Oh. A little different than us, but it is a good normal summon, by the way. If you look at their logic, I can understand why. Oh, and you play 3 Necroms, you probably want to, you kind of like look to Chaos Space and get it. You play a lot less of the dark cards. Yo, you play 3. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, you do play 2 droplets. You still play Nib, which I don't think you need. But I guess you're just running it for cross-out fodder. But again, you're not playing Droll here. You should probably turn Nib into Droll. And also, if you're going to run Talents... I usually just like a 2-1 combo, but since you're on a 60-card deck, it might be fine. You could probably drop 1 talent then for Droll. I really don't think you need these ashes. I much like seeing these instead to basically start your plays. Like this is a good starter to block stuff and to block hand traps and all that stuff. The Merku Guardian is a really good card. So people that don't need their normal summons, this is one of the strongest normal summons you could do. And I guess you're running Gallant Grand Knight to add Nib, so you don't have to send this guy to the graveyard. So I guess for that reason, it's fine. Because, okay, I see, yeah, you moved armor, because yeah, then you could, if you have this card, and then your end phase, you don't have a rock monster, you could go into Gallant Grand Knight to add Nib. So in that case, I guess because you're on the Merku Guardian, it's fine to play Nib. I mean, I haven't seen any of Craft, but funny enough, it gives you a little protection versus subspace battle there. But normally I don't like Nib, but for this reason, I like Nib. And only for this reason, I like Nib. Because you can add it with Gallant Grand Knight. Man, yeah, this is a good deck, man. Ozzy, you always outdo yourself, and that was a good replay. That replay was insane. All right, let's is Noble here? I want to see what Noble's cooking up. Let's see what Noble's cooking up. Otherwise, credit goes to Crystal Surprise. All right, otherwise, we're kind of waiting for. I mean, unless Switchblade wants me to do his thing, but yeah, we're waiting for Noble. We'll do a little fusion cup, I guess. But we're waiting for Noble or yeah. Crazy stuff. Let's go ahead and play this. Take a look at my fusion deck, baby. You trying to break Eclipse Form? Yeah, that is a really good new card that came out. Well, I guess it's been out, but look at this. So I'm gonna start with this card. This is my Ash Blossom bait right here. I'm gonna go ahead and set this card here. Whoop wop. Now we'll go ahead and use this. Send a deck from the deck to the graveyard? Sure. I mean, we already got Lurie in the grave. We'll send this guy to the grave. Nice light fiend. Now we can go ahead and do this. That's going to stop. That's going to allow me to discard a card, draw a card. And I want to do that because this actually lets me play around Droll in a weird way. Because I get to do this, draw a card. Actually, technically, I can also special summon if I wanted to. But Lurie just goes hard in the paint anyways. I actually kind of hope he Drolls me so I can just talent him. Look at his pathetic hand. I think he's holding out on Droll. Yeah, look, he's holding Droll. He's going to wish he used it, because now I'm going to add 2 cards here. Or maybe he'll do Ash Blossom here. He's like, oh man, I should have added Droll. Yeah, he's gonna let me cook a little bit. Now maybe he'll droll me. If he doesn't droll me, he might have Bestial. He might have Bestial. Interesting. Or he's holding Ash for my Fabled stuff. For if I start going into... Well, guess what? I have 2 Fiends. I might as well just use Poly. Here, right now. I guess it doesn't matter if I do Poly here or not. It does. It does matter if I do Poly here or not. I don't want to get bricked here. I mean, I guess I could just add, like, special summon this guy whenever I please. Yeah, I can still combo here. It's fine. I just gotta get rid of some cards. Which then I might have to draw 2, which is a little annoying. Well, he could be on Bestial. Let's just find out if he's on Ash or not. Oh, no, he's not on Ash. I have no idea what this guy's on, then. Send Kyrie to the grave here. Well, because I have no idea what this guy's doing. We'll put Requiem to her. Oh, here we go. It is a Bestial. Alright, there we go. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. I still got my normal summon, bucko. Now he's in trouble. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at his hand. I got everything I need anyways. Let's look at his hand. What pathetic cards are you running, sir? A Super Poly. Interesting. Ooh, a Dracotail Fan. A Lucius. Yeah, Super Poly's kind of crazy, huh? Other than that, he really can't do anything. Alright, alright. He can't do anything if I just get rid of this card, though. Yeah, go ahead. Get rid of Lucius. Now, I can hit him with Polymerization, draw 2 here, and pop a card. I can go into Guardian Chimera. And then I'll have Droplet for whatever. Plus I'll have this for next turn. I could pop him. Or I could just normal summon Vision and complete my Fiendsmith combo. But I think I want to draw 2 here. Because Edgem Chain has a good graveyard effect. Plus, this will get this card off out of my hair. So let's go ahead and draw 2 here. Guardian Chimera. We're gonna use this effect as a Chain Link 1. Block it with a Chain Link 2 this. It's gonna let me draw 2. Add this card, which could just be discard fodder, draw 2. Nice. Pop this. This card can't target because I have this in the graveyard to protect me. Nice. Now I've got a Fiend and a Beast here. I could fuse again. Oh, my thing's dying here. I gotta find a way to just end on 1 card, which I will. That's Magnum the Reliever here. If I Polymerize, that's a Magnum the Reliever, which is really good here. We'll go into Magnum. So now with Magnum, yeah, I don't need him in Extra Monster Zone. Put him here. That's gonna get me Mutiny in the Sky. Now I've got 2 Polys in the grave. Don't need them. We'll shuffle 1 back. Or just shuffle 1 back. Go ahead and get tracked. Now, I mean, I can bring that guy out if I want. I can Mutiny in the Sky. I can do a lot of stuff here. Really, I just need to and let's do Fiendsmith Track. Let's go ahead and add that engraver. Discard this. Kind of want engraver in the grave. That's why his name's engraver. Activate engraver. Let's go ahead and add now. Probably give me Sanct here. We'll get Sanct. Go ahead and use Sanct. Getting Sanct in the graveyard's nice as well. Now normally I'd mutiny in the sky here, but I just need one monster really out on the field. We can get a sequence going. Go ahead and let's go fuse into Lacrima. Using Magnum again, and all these guys got good graveyard effect. Get rid of these two. Get him. Now we're gonna go ahead and use him to get her back. Now we've got both of these on the field. Let's go ahead and fuse with Tract. Actually, we're gonna fuse these two with Tract here. We're going to Rex. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Go ahead and use Engraver. Shuffle this card back. He's good, but we don't need it. Alright. Go into a Gum Day. Kyrie. Go ahead and do this. Because we know he's got the Super Poly. Alright. Pretty good there. He's got nothing. He's got a big card. He's got big cards in his hand with nothing to do with them. Oh, nice draw off the top, huh? Jeez. Alright, we'll go ahead and use Kyrie. A little annoying, but fine. Get Urgula. Huh. And my timer's the true enemy, you think? You would think that my biggest enemy's the timer, but it's not. Well, actually, it is. Right now, it is. He's thinking hard. He had an Urgula. Destroy spell trap, but he's got nothing. Oh, he's gonna send this guy. Hey, that's show. He goes into show, actually. I'm gonna destroy a spell trap on the field. I think I'm just gonna let it fly. I'm gonna get Rahu. I gotta let it fly because it's non-targeting pop. And get rid of a Gum Day. That's why I put this card in defense mode. Because I knew I couldn't stop that Gum Day from getting pop. That's fine. Go ahead. I mean, we know he's got the Super Poly, so... And all I need is really one Rex anyways. That's all I need in this deck. Because I could just unlimitedly burn him with Lacrima anyways. Which I should have maybe sent something back, but this mirror would have been fine. Anyways, here comes Arthalion. He's gonna target my... He can't... He's gonna target Sequence. Maybe something else. I'm fine with that, really. Yeah, I don't even need... I don't need this. This is just fine here. This just lets me draw a card whenever I get Lurie back to the hand. He'll probably just get rid of this if he targets my droplet. Oh, nice. He's targeting the Druid Swarm. Interesting. Either way, I'm going to negate this guy here. Nice. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use droplet. Send this. That's all. Oh, I should have said I needed to send a monster, huh? Oh, he's going to negate it. I wasn't even thinking. Because he can actually negate that now. I should, if I sent Sequence though, I wouldn't have been protected. So it doesn't really matter either way. I messed up, then I should have just held this. Then I just wasted my droplet. Yeah, waste of droplet. He does get house here. And I guess that does protect me. I still can now use Lacrima. Because he won't be able to fuse with Rex, because Rex is still unaffected. So that's still fine here. He gets Flame. And now he's got the Bestial in the grave, though. Nope, no, I'm unaffected still, buddy. Can get Horn. Does get Druid Swarm. That Femina, okay. Got Mutiny in the Sky, which is nice. The only thing I'm scared of is time. He's not really doing anything right now. End phase. Let's use Lacrima now, because now it's in the end phase. We're gonna target this. Let's make him use his card right now. There goes Bestial. Go ahead, go to my Gum Day. Don't really care about that. Really, this guy just... We'll hold on to Kyrie. Got Mutiny in the Sky. I know what he's got. Alright, let's go ahead and use Resonator to special summon itself. Because he controls a card from the extra deck and I don't. This card was summoned from the graveyard. So this is a little cheat right here. Resonator. Now we're going to target his, just target this. He's probably like, what? I gotta stop that. Maybe, maybe not. Just make him read a little bit, I guess. It's always good to make your opponent read a nonsense effect. It's like, what? He's making it a level 9? Like, what is this guy doing? Yes, use Super Poly, you fool. You can't. I'm unaffected. So he's got a Super Poly with his own cards. Alright, go ahead. Fall for the bait. Now he's got to get rid of Resonator and one of his cards here, which I'm fine with. Now he got rid of Fimana, too. So what are you going to do now? Get tricked. Get tricked. Get tricked. Oh, he fuses with his own cards. I knew it. Because this guy's unaffected. Oh, get tricked. Get tricked. Get trucked. Get tricky, trucked. Oh, it's Dragon Maid show, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so scared. I'm shaking in my boots. Now he's going to send this guy to the graveyard. I really don't care. Okay. I guess that's a Light Fiend in this. Let's go ahead and fuse right now. I'm gonna be confused when I do that. When I combo Kyrie to this. He's gonna be very confused. Like, what? Because all he's got left is the 2 Draco Tail cards, which is Horn and Flame. Which he's got Flame for my Mutiny. Probably so confused. There he goes. Alright, so there's Horn. He's got to hit his own card with Horn. That's for attack position monsters. What are you doing? You just want to draw one? Okay, go ahead, draw one. I'm fine with that. Now I can put my guys in attack mode. Alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of that guy. Get rid of this. Boop. I'll still put Lacrima in defense, actually. Go ahead and activate Lacrima. See if he negates here. Go ahead and choose a Gum Day. He's probably gonna be like, what? A Gum Day? I can't let that guy get back into rotation. Yeah. So now we get rid of the show negate. It's all for show, buddy. Negate, destroy. I really don't have a card I want to flip back, I don't think. Oh yeah, I do. I have 2 Lacrimas in the grave. I only want 1. Let's go ahead, chain link with Sanct. He's got the spell negate still, so my Mutiny in the Sky can't really do anything. A little annoying, but whatever. Pop that. Go ahead and special summon a Fabled card here. Or draw 1 card, I'm sorry. Because I shuffled my Fables back. Oh good, he's gonna use Flame. Nice, now I can do Mutiny in the Sky. I can get Loose. Or I can get Magnum the Reliever. Both of those are great. I think Loose is a little bit better. Head, Mutiny. Get Loose. And get Loose. Let's send her. Get engraving. Return her. It's got Bestial. That's fine. A little annoying, but okay. I have to just, I'm just gonna have to do this. Put sequence on this guy. A lot of time, so we'll just go ahead and battle. I could do more. I run a second sequence, so I could double sequence, fuse. I can't even see what I could do still. I could probably do more. Yeah. It's fine. Cards, he's got no more recursion for these two cards, though. Oh, what? He's got 10 pi? No, but this is a fusion deck. Okay, I got scared for a second. I would actually lived, actually, because of Luce. Luce actually survives. And she survives 10 pi alone. Because this card can't be destroyed if it's on the left side. And it's really hard to get rid of this. Another card that you control is destroyed. You can target a card on the field and destroy it. So when he destroys this, I can destroy another card. Let's see what he goes into now. He's out of, like, traps, though. Unless he runs multiple traps. Oh, he could bounce this back. If he bounces that back, that's pretty deadly. I think he needs to get Bestials back instead. No, he's got to bounce Loose back. Yup. He's gonna bounce Loose. Getting Bestial back, which is nice. For a monster, I mean, yeah, sure. See what he does here. It's Rahu. He's unaffected, you fool. Mistake number 1. And there's Keto. Up, mistake number 2. Targeted him twice. Okay. There we go. Okay. I will say the Bestials are being annoying against me. You know, a little annoying. But I do have another full sweeping Fiendsmith combo I could do. Oh, but he fused with the Bestial into Glugamel. Okay. Goes into the battle phase. And he can't win. That would, by the way, if that guy gets destroyed. Oh, and he won at a time limit. I was winning that anyways. Because when he destroys this card, I'm able to add back any Fiendsmith card from the banish zone or spell trap. I'm just gonna add back Fiendsmith Engraver. Gonna go ahead, now that I have Engraver back, I'll go ahead and get Tracked. Tracked would get me my Lurie back, and I would have been off to the races. And I had a full Fiendsmith sweep. And that's 2 Light Fiends, too, in the graveyard. So even if he Bestials one, somehow I stopped the other. Plus, I had Fiendsmith Sanct face down, too, which is another Light Fiend. So I had 3 Light Fiends with that. It didn't matter. This guy was toast. But I was saving Fiendsmith Sanct to trigger when he used the Gugamel. Alright. Wasn't too bad. Go ahead and do patchwork here. Okay. Let's see. Send Dark Karibo to the graveyard. That gives me a polymerization. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Let's do something here. Let's do Poly here. Go ahead and get Aerial Eating. Let's eat. Eat, baby. Let's go ahead and do this Chain Link 1. Do this Chain Link 2. And we'll go ahead and do this Chain Link 3. Now I have two options. I can go into a Magnum the Reliever here. Magnum the Reliever is a Light Fiend, and I get to draw one off of that. Or let's just straight up add Poly here, because we'll shuffle the other Poly back to the deck. Send to the graveyard. I can send Engraver to the grave as well. Get popping there. Or I can send Yugioh and just automatically get Mutiny in the Sky rolling, which is fine too. Because Engraver doesn't do anything but on its own. Or I can send Soul Kiss, who lets me just discard 2 cards, which I can discard Fiendsmith and Patchwork to get a Light Fiend as well. So I've got a lot of options here. But the coolest one would probably be using Santa Claus. But I kind of want to leave Santa Claus in the hand. So yeah, I get rid of these 2. Let's just send... No, let's be... Let's be fancy, guys. I'm going to do something fancy. I'm gonna do something fancy here. We're gonna get Yugioh. Yugioh's gonna get me Mutiny in the Sky. This is not what you should do, but whatever. This is just too fun not to do it. I gotta show you some lines. You know what I'm saying? We're learning here. Now we go into Magnum the Reliever here. You guys are probably like, what is this? Santa Claus plus this is Magnum the Reliever. That's why, dude, I know so many Fiendsmith lines, it's crazy. Magnum the Reliever is going to target that, bring that back, draw me a card. Also, if he negates it, I could just leave that out. But it's just, there's just so much I could do. Yep, go ahead. Whoop, wop. Nice. Soul Kiss is here. Technically, I can normal summon Soul Kiss right now, but let's go ahead. That's a Light Fiend. Now I'll have 2 Light Fiends in the graveyard, thanks to Santa and Soul Kiss. We can go into Requiem. Because again, that is a Light Fiend. It's like, what is going on? Let's see if he's got Ash Blossom here. He does not. We're just cooking this guy. Fool. That's why I added Mutiny in the Sky. You think that's enough to stop me? It's not. I've got like 50 different other cards I could activate here. I can special summon Aerial Leader again, but no, we're gonna Mutiny in the Sky here. Go ahead and get Lacrima. These are 2 Light Fiends. Shuffle Santa back, shuffle this guy back. Get Lacrima going. Don't have any Light Fiends yet in the grave. I should kind of... Maybe I should have sent Requiem. We'll hold. Go into sequence. And use sequence. Give me Big Rex. Actually, give me Big Rex. Hold that, yeah. That's a better combo there. Rex comes out. I can discard one of these for a Light Fiend, yeah. Let's go ahead and this guy's free anyways. Sent. Sent Engraver. I had to go into a Gum Day. Add me a Fiendsmith card back to my hand. Give me Engraver. Engraver, go. Add me maybe Kyrie. Yeah, add me Kyrie. Go ahead and get this guy back. There. Actually, don't even have room. I don't even have room for all 3 Fiendsmith cards. So I could put Requiem on this guy too. Then I won't have room for Paradise. This Droplet, I guess. I guess I could even have held Droplet. Just kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and use Fiendsmith one more time for my finishing act here. Return this guy. Get Engraver. Then immediately toss Engraver. So I can just get Mutinying this guy back. I guess I could have left it for a fusion. Yeah. Fine. Gem Knight! Mr. Gem Knight, huh? Okay, well, as long as he doesn't have some other stuff, I'd be a little worried. I gotta use some of this now. I gotta use Kyrie now. Yeah, I gotta use Kyrie now. Save Droplet for when he makes the link too. Yep. Guess we Droplet here. Yeah. Which one do we send in the graveyard? I mean, technically I could send this. These guys are protecting me. But I mean, this is a good card to just get rid of stuff. I want to get rid of these. It's a little greedy if I get rid of that. Yeah, let's get rid of Sequence. Let's just do it. It kind of hurts my fusion a little bit that I want to do, but I mean, I have Paradise. That stops him from adding a card. That also stops him from fusion summoning. Stops him from doing a lot. He's gonna fusion anyways, huh? I guess I just do this here. Let's do Fiendsmith in Paradise right now. Here we go. Alright, get all that out of here. Go ahead. What do you got now? Gem Knight Dispersion. He does have Gem Knight Fusion in his graveyard. You can fusion some from the deck, which is a little annoying. Oh. By the way, we're gonna do Noble's thing after this match. He's got a pack for vacation, he says. Nice, man. Where are you going, by the way, Noble? Noble, where are you going for vacation? Hopefully not to the Shadow Realm. That's where I'm gonna send this guy. We'll do Fiendsmith in Paradise. Oh, good. He's negating that. Night Fusion. Whew. Let's see what he does here. Quartz. Quartz will set a fusion spell directly. See what he does here. What do I add to my hand? Probably just Engraver, right? It's gonna fusion right now. Three monsters for this. It's gonna go into the big gem knight. Okay. Oh. And return this card to the hand. That's annoying. That's annoying. Oh, this is the worst way to go. Oh, Gum Day, I choose you. Oh, he's got called by the grave this whole time? Oh. Oh, he's choosing Lacrima. Okay. Alright, sir. Let's see what you can do here. Battle phase. Don't forget I take half damage. So he needed to get to 16k damage. That's nothing. That's nothing. Your end board better be a lot crazier than this. Otherwise, I'm smacking you next turn. Yep, you're absolutely getting cooked, sir. I'm cooking you like a Thanksgiving turkey now. You're getting absolutely slaughtered. Let's cook this guy. Let's cook him. And he left Kyra in there. Let's turn a Gum Day. Oh, this guy's cooked now. Watch this. Watch this play. Watch how I just play him like a fiddle. Now he's gonna destroy. Watch. Oh no, he just lets that fly? Alright. It's fine with me. Surprised he didn't do that. Okay. Well, I mean, just more win for me. Do. Do I have Guarding Chimera back in here? I do. Nice. Thank you. Oh, nice. Let's go into maybe Desiree. Let's go right here. We're gonna cook this guy the way he's meant to be cooked. Let's get her back. She can't be activated, but it's still nice to get her back involved for next turn. This is negated. Shuffle her back, actually. Get Rex back, establish dominance. I should have just used that. I'm out of time, though. Not even close. Not even close, baby. Ooh. Not even close. Told you guys. Easy. Easy win. Easy. Easy claps. Alright. Let's my guy, whatchamacallit, going on vacation. Let's give a round of applause for Noble here that's gonna go on vacation. By the way, dang, you just gave me more gems than Loot Goblin in like Diablo or something. Let's see what Noble's got here. I don't even know if he's online anymore. Let's just cook, see what he's got up here. And we're smacking these guys. Cook's gonna go first. He's playing trap tricks here. Tantalizing Tune. That's gonna get hit with Ash. See, that's why I don't like these cards that make you discard first before you draw. That really hurts. You just went -2. But at least you got Murmillo here. Murmillo will get the hole. Sarah's coming out. It's a trap card. I'm gonna get hole. You can use hole here by getting rid of that. It lets you get special summon one. That gets you a hole back. Nice. You could set a hole. Nice. Then you can go into like Rafflesia or something like that. I don't know which one you're gonna go in. No, Pink Coolia or whatever this is. I'm gonna add a trap tricks from the deck to the hand, and he's gonna hold off on that right there. 2 traps with this, with this, with that. All right, we're against Crimson Gaia here. Gaia's gonna get Archfiend. Oh, nice, nice, man. Well, good. No, have a good time. Share as much as you want or as little as you want. It's all good. I hope you have a good trip. Enjoy Florida. Ooh, this guy's getting Red Lotus here. gonna give you 800 points of damage. That's a little bit for show there, but really he wants the Bone Archfiend to come out, and he wants the excessive Uva Loop. Oh, but you suck it up, because he definitely wanted that card in the graveyard, because that card just rotates forever. That's why it's called a loop. If you don't know what excessive Uva Loop does, I'll show you right now, by the way. This card, it's really like an endless loop, so it's good that you stole that from him. Because this card says if it's in your hand, target a synchro, basically in your graveyard, and you banish it and you special summon this card. But if this card's in your graveyard, target a synchro monster you control, or in your graveyard, banish it, and add this card to your hand. So this card basically goes back to his hand as special summons, and when it's in the graveyard, back to the hand, special summons. So yeah, he basically just special summons himself. As long as you get 2 synchro monsters in the grave, you could just endlessly loop him. Ooh, some dodging with dodging techniques here. So rising, dodging this with dodging that. Oh, we are going to get this Bestial out. That's a nice little trap trick card, by the way, though. I'm gonna destroy that because he comes out. Oh, he's got another one, though. That protects it from one fight. Okay. Oh, nice, man. That's cool. Hope you have a great time. Have a real good time. Ooh, what is this? So Mantis is coming out. We got Arachnocampa. Gonna go into Colaria. Hole activates here. Special summoning this. That's gonna pop this one. But he's gonna stop that effect from coming. But you're gonna stop that with the Gravedigger's Trap Hole. And he takes 2,000 damage. So negate that. This happens. Resets it, by the way. That's disgusting because you got her. He's gonna pop the other one now. And this is gonna make you special summon another Trap Tricks monster. When Trap Tricks gets rolling, oh my goodness, are they hard to stop. Because you're just gaining advantage while he's just losing advantage. This is a really deadly control deck. And you just sucked them up again. Oh, what are you going into now? Now is this Rafflesia? This is Trap Trick Rafflesia here. Hey, there's nothing this guy can do. He's got no cards. If he couldn't beat you with 1 card when you had like 4, he's definitely not going to beat you with 1 card when you have like 7. Oh my goodness. Oh, he still hasn't given up though. He believes in the heart of the cards. Oh, and he can't even activate a monster in their hand or graveyard, or he just loses. So he can't activate a monster in the hand or graveyard. He's got 2 deadly effects here. All of these effects, and like, I don't even know. I don't even think there's a possibility where he can win. There's not a world where he wins here, huh? Oh, did he just use Bestial? Did he just chain Bestial? He just loses. Oh. He just loses here. Let me see something. Yeah, he just loses. Now this is gonna activate here. Oh, by the way, we got a subscriber. Mr. Airbird told me the Airbnb. We're getting punched out here. Thanks for the subscribe. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right, Mr. Airbird. Thank you for the subscription and cooking. Just reducing this guy's life points to 0. A simple, effective trap trick deck. Again, let's see what he's working with here. He's got the regular trap trick lineup. Pretty much all the usual suspects here. With the Dominus package, though, that's a little bit unique. He's still, I think, figuring out his extra deck. So that's getting figured out there. But, yeah, just a nice trap tricks line. With this trap holes. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with that, you know? I mean, again, the only card is I don't like Tune as much as I used to. Because you do got to discard a card. And then it goes through. So, like, for this reason, Ash Blossom can really hurt you. So, maybe a called by is useful if you can't get the Gravedigger's Trap Hole. Or also maybe combining this with, let's say, Man with the Mark. So you can get a, like, you can get a Temple of the Kings face up. So you could use some of these to turn you set them. Would be nice. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. to use these the turn they set, because a lot of these can just be used from the hand. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of these traps can be used from the hand. I'm guessing I was just thinking Gravedigger's trap hole to stop some stuff anyways. Yeah, it looks really good. He's got another replay here, the cup event. So now he's got a fusion event. Let's see here. So let's play this one. I think he's working on that. So he's working on his trap tricks. Let's see his fusion. Ooh! Someone just said, Big Brown just said Amazon should be played more from Twitch. And look at this. You're almost like reading his mind here. This is so good. And Amazon's call is a quick play, so you can add an Amazon card right away. We could have did that in the draw phase to play around Droll. But we're gonna go ahead and get Spiritualist. Gonna get you Polymerization. This is also gonna get you probably War Chief. Let's see how much I know. That is gonna get you War Chief. That lets you special summon her and get another Poly. So you can get 2 Polys here. Plus, it gives you an Amazon spell trap. That's another Poly here. So he's got like 3 Polys, 4 Polys he could do here. No, but he's going to go, instead of Poly, he's going to set the Onslaught instead. Okay, because he's already got 3 different ways to Poly. Yeah, he doesn't need the 4th Poly. But now he's going to super duper Poly, send this, bring out Empress, and now with Empress and this, he can now super fuse with those 2 cards to immediately make Augusta, because Augusta needs an Amazoness fusion monster. So this super duper polymerization or apex polymerization is really good here, because he's able to go right into this amazing Amazon warrior lady Augusta here. Oh my goodness. And because that uses a fusion monster, now your opponent cannot target other Amazon cards you control with card effects. Those cards can't be destroyed by card effects. If this card is fusion summoned using Empress or Queen as material, it can make a second attack during each battle phase. And if it's fusion summoned, special summon an Amazon monster from your deck. Oh my gosh, what else is this card doing? It's going to file my taxes as well? Is this card going to mow my lawn? This card's doing everything. So I'm just going to special summon an Amazon monster. Now we're going to fuse using these 2 cards here. War Chief and the Sword Master. Going to go into the Liger King. Oh, that's used at 0.00% and sets itself. It gives a big amount of a boost here. Remember, this card can attack twice. We've got protection. What? This card's just adding another Amazon card back. This Shadal Hedgehog here is going to add a flip, but it's just going to add a spell trap. That's nothing. That's nothing. You better hope that's ooh. It's going to resummon that face down. That's cute. Okay, we're going to do that. But now this double attacks. Oh, and we're going to now fuse just to show a little bit more that we had even more damage on the field. Rubbing it in on our opponent. Nice. That's going to further make him be angry. So that's going to add salt to the move. And on top of that, this guy's name was MajTV9. So he was streaming as well when he lost. So he was definitely on like Twitch TV or something. Or some kind of streaming service. So on top of him thinking he was going to do something cool stream, he just streamed to everyone his vicious defeat. So, yeah, that was actually really cool, Noble. And your tech of the super duper polymerization is really cool. That's really cool there. So, yeah, that was nice, man. All right, let's go back to the Fusion Cup. We're actually... Oh, you want some help with your deck? Yeah, I'll do you next immediately. I just saw this now, Burb. So, Burb told me, oh, ma'am. Oh, and I'm sorry. I'm so used to calling like 90% of my audience as guys, so sometimes I default to man. So welcome to the stream. So sometimes I always just call a guy he, or I'll be like, oh man, this guy's getting broken, and it's just like I'm a girl. Oh, sorry. I'm just actually I think 90% of my audience is guys, so sorry with that. But we're gonna go here, and we're immediately up. Are we going second? What the heck? This guy didn't do anything. He kept everything in the hand, so must mean that he's got like Maxi or Droll ready to go. He's ready, willing, and able to destroy me. So let's instantly do this. See what he's gonna do here. Set a card. Set this card. Yeah, so we're gonna do your deck next, a burb. Let's go ahead and probably send Lurie. Lurie's always good in the grave. Let's go ahead and I could discard Soul Kiss and special summon Lurie, or I could discard Soul Kiss and draw a card. I think both are fine. I think drawing the card is fine. I want to see if he's got Droll. He doesn't have Droll. Well, let's do this to see if he's got Ash now. All right, so it's Fualos. He's got Fualos and Maxi in his hand, or he's got Fualos and Maxi, I guess, ready to go. So a little annoying there. All right, let's just do this. Special summon this guy. He's gonna hit me with Maxi, but whatever. It is what it is. I mean, it is what it is at this point. I get hit with Maxi. Or maybe Fualos. No? Maybe neither? I'm very interested to see. I'm not getting hit with anything here. Nothing. I get hit with nothing. Go ahead and activate this. Chain Link. Let's do this Chain Link 1. Do this Chain Link 2. Okay. Go ahead and add this card to the hand. Go ahead, give me a Mutiny in the Sky. Nothing. Nothing yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and go into Requiem, I guess. Okay. Surely it's got to be Molcharmy Fualos, huh? Let's go ahead and do this. He doesn't have Fualos. What does he have? I have no idea what he's got. Got no idea what he's got here. Oh. Hey, thanks for the subscribe. I'm just as confused as you guys. I don't know what hand trap he's got. I'm gonna start putting stuff in attack mode. I'm gonna start threatening game to this guy. Let's bring this guy back. Just in case he's got like a called by or something weird. He does not. Okay. Let's go into this. Maybe he's got Infirm the whole time. Go ahead, shuffle something. Let's shuffle the Lurie back. Do some burn. Now he's got it. Now, oh no, what? Maybe he's got Nib? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Send Patchwork. I won't need it for now. I got Poly in the hand. Send Engraver to the grave. I have no idea what's going on here, guys. I'm going to Gum Day. Go ahead and get Kyrie, just in case he does something crazy to me. Let's go ahead and do this. Get this guy back. Oh, there he goes. Okay, so here he goes. He had one card here. Ghost Bell. Okay. I mean, I could just get him back next turn. Let's return, I guess we'll return Soul Kiss. Oh, but Soul Kiss coming out and doing damage is nice. Because I still might be able to push for game. Between Engraver, this and that, That's a little risky. Maybe I'll just return sequence. Guessing it's... Let's go ahead and sank here. Maybe I shouldn't have... Kind of wanted to hold on to sank, but... Soul Kiss can really help me out here. Go ahead and do Soul Kiss. Send Mutiny. Send Santa Claus. Go ahead and use Mutiny now. I really like saving that card, but it is what it is. He's got to have man, I'm messing up, huh? He's probably got Nib. Might be playing right into his trap. Let's go to the battle phase now. It's not Nib. Okay, it wasn't Nib. Now we just need to fuse with Lacrima on our opponent's turn and we're good. Let's go into loose here. Going to loose, but give me... Shuffle some of these cards back. Interesting. I have no idea what this guy is. Nothing. I have no idea what he's doing then. Alright, we're gonna immediately use a Gum Day to bring back this guy. Give me a Towers. There we go. Called by. That was a mistake. Unless he's got a second called by. Let's go ahead and use Kyrie now. Let's go ahead and use Kyrie. Fuse. Yeah. Let's fuse into this. Special summon. Special summon Lacrima. Use this. Shuffle this back. Ah, he's gone. I got you. Unless you got another called by, but your called by is limited to one. You should have saved your called by. Now you get pummeled. I have no idea what that guy was on. I'll never know to this day. We'll never know what that guy was on ever. We just know that the win streak continues. All right, let's look at a Burb's deck here. A Burb got something for us. What is the word, Burb? Oh, I need more followers here. I gotta make room for you, Burb, for following you. But let's see. So we've got Pumpkin King and Skull Servant. It's okay to pose deck here? Yeah, I mean you could, but I It's easier. I could just look up your deck list here, and what I do is I usually go, I look at your deck here, and then I just copy it, and we work it from there. So usually I just look at the top list. Is this what you want? Do you want me to just deck dock your top list? Like look at your other list? I mean, yeah, save the replay. All right. So get that, save the right replay, put it up. Let's see, Switchblade. I think so, while we're waiting, Switchblade had I think he had a replay, and he had a crazy deck. I did want to do that, but I didn't see your friend code Switch, and I forget which one is it. Is it Gambit? Are you Gambit? Oh no, Switch is Switch. Should be easy. But don't you have like 2 names? I feel like this isn't it. I'm guessing it's Switch. I'm just gonna watch your first replay. Switch, I'm guessing it's for you. We're gonna watch Switchblade's replay while you save that. No, this isn't it. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, no, he's like, no, don't show my secret puppet spirit sauce. I don't know what this is, but you know what? I'm gonna watch this, because when do you ever see a Puppet King deck? We're watching this. I don't know whose replay this is, but we're watching it. We're watching. I got your secret sauce. I don't care. I'm watching it. I'm watching the secret sauce. He's got secret sauce and he doesn't want to show us. We're watching this. He's got War Rock. We're gonna see this. Oh, he's taking damage, but he did that intentionally so he can add the Meteor Dragon to the hand, and now he's gonna fuse. Oh no, yeah. No, you thought you could hide your secret sauce with Edatin here? You're gonna add a level 5. Ooh, Pyrite Knight. Technically, that can also add a this can add a K9 card if it wasn't outside the event. We're gonna add Pyrite back and give him a thing here. Ooh, what is going on here? This is a are we in for a slobber knocker real quick? Oh, what the? He's also on Team of the Skystar? Is this like a mirror match? What the heck? What are the odds that you find a mirror match in the Fusion Cup? Oh my goodness. No, he's going to add Joker's Knight here. Now he's going to discard the Joker's Knight and end phase? What is going on? Because he not battled? Because this... I have no idea what's going on. Maybe you guys know something about attacking this guy. Oh, because this guy gets attacked? Oh, he turns the attack to 0. That's why he didn't attack. Okay. I have no idea what's going on, and I'm not even going to pretend. See, oh, he makes all face-up monsters go to 0 attack? I'm not even going to try to pretend like I know what's going on right now. We're talking about 2 decks that are like played at 0.001%. Now you're going to use Shura combining with War Rock Spirit. Special summon it in attack position from the graveyard. And then oh. What? What is going on here? Oh my goodness. This guy's unable to be destroyed now. But then this happened? What? I just see a bunch of blocking and socking here. By the way, Joker's Knight comes back every turn. That's what's cool. I remember playing a Joker's Knight package. I love that package. He just keeps special summoning himself, sending a monster, and then he just comes back himself. Now battle phase. He's going to reduce everyone to 0. This is going to make all your guys go to 0. You guys are both making everybody's attack 0. Oh my goodness. But he's okay with trading with Jack's Knight. Wow, what is going on? Now they're both going to gain. Oh my goodness, a double 2000 attack, a double blocker, shocker. He's going to get War Rock Dignity, and he doesn't care that he died because he's just going to come back. But this is just, what is going on? 2,400, 4,800, and then they shock each other, but now they both have their own graveyard effects going on. Oh my gosh, I feel like this is a slobber knocker. Edatin, the Conqueror Star's coming out. You get to fuse, but he's fusing too! And he gets Edatin as well! He's gonna add, you guys are both gonna add level 5 warriors. Oh my goodness! You're gonna add the War Rock Muhammad, or Mumid, He's gonna add the Hayate Earth Star. Oh, but the attacking's not done yet. Special summoning a War Rock monster from the hand. This guy now is gonna calculate. That's negated. But he's now hitting the War Rock. Wow, what a duel this is. Elemental Hero Neos now coming out. Neos Knight, that is. What is going... Yeah, what, you trying to hide this duel for me? Oh my gosh, top decking Regeki. Oh. Oh, but he protects it with Neos Fusion. Oh no, he only protects Neos Knight with the Neos Fusion. Oh my gosh. But is it over? It looks over. Oh, what a duel. Oh, he's gonna get Warrock Mountain. Here he goes. Oh, he's got... Oh, he barely survives with 200 life points left. Oh, Skylar comes out. Warrock. Pirate Knight. Gives him a little thing. Oh my goodness. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gotta end. He concedes. Oh my goodness. What a crazy duel. Oh. That was nuts. Oh wait, no, it's not done. He top decked Elemental Hero Neo Spirit. That allows him. This card cannot be destroyed by battle, but oh no, he's gotta just end. He had a negate somehow. That was a negate. Oh my goodness. I thought he was gonna come out. He couldn't be destroyed by battle. We had another turn. Oh goodness. All right, that was a sick replay. You said it was supposed to be the second replay? Oh my goodness. Oh, it was the second replay, but oh my goodness, I still got satisfied. Yeah, that was great. A burb. I keep saying air. A burb. We're gonna do yours after this. I just have to see now what's going on here. It's the Warrock deck again. All right, good. I'm glad I get to see a part 2 of this deck. So switch. Definitely. Ooh, we're getting fusion deployed though. Deployed into battle, but we have Max C for it. And it's gonna actually resolve. So he's gonna go into some kind of branded thing. Obviously, they always go into branded. Of course, it's a branded deck. Puppet Rook. What? Gonna get Droll and Lockbird at least. Nice here. Puppet Rook. If this card's normal summoned, change it. Send an Earth Warrior monster from your deck to your graveyard. And that's gonna... You could chain to this. Because a monster was normal summoned. So now he comes out. Turn him to defense mode. Get the Pirate guy. He's gonna fuse now. Because he's seen enough of your nonsense. He says, I'm gonna go into Gangrenol. So now we've got a meta deck here. He's gonna now send Albaz to the graveyard, or Albion. Ooh, you're gonna kill, get this guy, now steal his Cartesia here, and now you're gonna go ahead and go branded opening, and you're gonna actually fuse with his Cartesia. You're using his Cartesia to fuse, and going into Rajin, the Break Bolt Star here, and funny enough, you're on Visa Starfrost here. Oh. Well, he's got branded opening. Guiding Quem now is going to special summon a card that says Albaz or mentions it. And then this guy's also going to special summon a Dogmatica monster or a Despia monster from the extra deck. And he's going to choose Despia Quiritis, special summoning that there. Spriggan's Kit is going to go to the graveyard. You're going to revive the Albaz dragon. And he's going to give a Pirate battle phase, special summon a warrior from the hand. That's going to go away. I don't know why this guy didn't make everyone's attack 0 during the main phase. But, well, to each its own, I guess. This is crazy. Okay. Now it's his turn. He's going to use Branded Fusion on you with Ecclesian Albaz. Going into the most annoying dragon here, Albion, the Sanctifier. And he's got Cartesia in the hand, so that's going to special summon herself. And now she's going to fuse. But you're going to use your Cartesia, which you stole, to fuse as well. You're using 3 monsters on the field to fuse here. You're going to go into the Denial Deity Doten. Denial Deity Doten. And what is he going to go into? He's going to use Albaz. Remember, its name was Albaz, plus this to go into Albion. Now, I don't know what your cards do, and I want to be pleasantly surprised. I'm not even going to read them. So, you're going to use these cards and go into Mirror Jade here. Mirror Jade is going to now banish a card here. He's going to choose your Denial Deity Doton. Can he do anything? Let's see. No, he just goes to the graveyard, so that's why I didn't even read him. Because look, he didn't even come into effect, so I don't even need to worry about what he's going to do. He trades with Albion, trades here, and Pyrite Knight, and you are now at nothing. But wait, this card comes back at least. But you have nothing to your name. And he is on Branded. He's going to get Albaz to this hand. He's going to get Ecclesia to the hand. He's going to get, Cartesia to the hand. What do you get here? What's this? During the end phase, if it's in the graveyard because it was destroyed by battle, target 2 level 7 warrior monsters in your graveyard, special summon them. Oh my goodness! So you're gonna get the Puppet Rook back with Visas Starfrost? What? Okay. Oh, and you top deck Feather Duster, but with nothing to dust. Oh my goodness. That's like, walking into the store, but with no money. You're window shopping right now. You're absolutely window shopping. You've got nothing to dust. You're just chilling. You're just there for the fun. But Pyrite Knight makes it go back to the hand, grabs this card, makes a token, but now he's normal summons, gets to send the Puppet Pawn to the graveyard. Puppet Pawn banishes itself to add a War Rock card? Look at that. Because it can banish this card, add an Earth monster from your deck to your hand, then your opponent can add one monster from their deck to their hand. So, oh my goodness, you're letting your opponent who's on meta branded add anything they want to the hand. I guess you're desperate at this point. So he's going to add Bestial Magnamut. And I can understand why, because yeah, he's got a full hand, and he's going to immediately use the Magnamut that you gave him to to banish this Raj Bolt guy. Because he doesn't like that. So now, he's going to thank you for adding Magnamut to the hand. He's going to now put him in attack mode for some reason, when maybe he should have been in defense mode. But, ooh, you can attack directly here for some reason. And this guy's going to gain attack. Visas Starfrost continuously gains attack. But Branded Lost is getting set here. And here comes Cartesia. She's going to come right back. All of his cards are just going to recur if you can't get rid of Branded. And don't forget, Mirror Jade is now able to be activated. And he added Lubellion here as well. Oh, no, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in the hand. 3 in the field still. Oh, and here he goes. He gets to summon Ecclesia for free because you have more monsters. And now he might just get Albaz here. Albaz is going to special summon itself. Oh, and then he's going to fuse with 3 monsters. No doubt going to go into Dogmatica. I'm sorry. Oh, Guardian Chimera, actually. I thought this was going to be the dragon that devours Dogma. But because this card wasn't fusion summoned by a spell effect, it can't do its bonus effect. It's literally just chilling here with 3,000 attack, just aura farming. So maybe that was a mistake. Maybe he thought that he could have got the bonus with that. And he should have put Branded Lost face up long time ago. Because if he fusion summoned a fusion monster, he would have been able to add an Albaz card or monster that mentioned it from the deck to the hand. So he missed out on getting an add there because this card wasn't out. And he also missed the protection there. So this guy really fumbling the ball hard. But alright, let's see here now. This Branded player fumbling, but this guy's gonna get attack boost or something? What this guy's gonna do? I don't know. The Guardian Chimera is... Oh, he's still got enough here. Oh, he switches the attack at the last second to go to here because he added the card on the field. We're gonna get rid of that guy, get rid of that guy, go into the main phase 2. This card's gonna leave the field for Bestial Lubellion, which is gonna... Oh, no. I was gonna say he's gonna add a Branded card. He's not on Branded Regained, I guess. But this card's gonna come back to the hand. Cartesia's already here, so we're not gonna get that. Interesting. I think the Branded player fumbling hard, but now window shopping no longer. You're now gonna use Duster here. He's gonna might as well chain. While I got the chance, I guess. Oh, what? He's getting rid of his Mirror Jade to go into Draco's Stapelia? Okay. So he gets dusted. Draco's Stapelia with much less attack. Gonna negate this card's effects, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna make him level 1, negate his effects. Give him this. Now, special summon the warrior monster. Go into her. Attack her. Bring back this guy. This guy's negated. Oh my goodness. Now this guy comes out. Oh, but he ended up barely getting more attack. Now he's negated no longer. Gonna go into this, and oh, okay. Well, at least this guy's got 3,000 defense. He's gonna add this card back to the hand. Brandon the High Spirits adding to the hand. Cartesia coming back to the hand. Now, really, what he needs to do is he needs to get Quem out on the field so he can reborn his Mirror Jade. Because I didn't like that he got rid of his Mirror Jade so easily. And the way he can revive Quem is getting a Fallen the Virtuous back on the field or something like that. But he's got a lot of cards in the hand. But what's he gonna do? Here comes Ecclesia for the 17th time. Here comes Cartesia for the 18th time. Everything in attack mode. What? That's it? Special summon the warrior monster from the hand. War Rock. I don't want to go into the battle phase with War Rock. That's like going into the battle phase with Tentai or something. This is kind of crazy. This puppet guy keeps going in. Oh, he's giving up. He's absolutely giving up at this point. He has to attack you or something. He's forced to attack. Oh my goodness, this guy just threw harder than a baseball pitcher. This is crazy. What the? That is a cool Warrior Earth deck. That's cool. So we got to look. I'll go back to you. I do need to do Burb. Yeah, that fusion was really cool. I really like that Raging Bolt guy that brought back 2 of your guys there. The puppet cards are warrior support. Yeah, good Earth warrior support indeed. I gotta make some friend room here real quick. Let's see. Let's get rid of some people. Who's king? See if he still plays. He hasn't played. Let's unfollow him. If you're not IBR Agency. Oh, that was a cool name. I'm gonna keep that just for the name. Harry is Harry. I do know Harry. Xander still playing, so that's good. You get to stay. 3 dog in this. He's not playing, so we'll unfollow him. Everyone else looks like I kind of know these names. Riveri, I don't know him, but he's still playing, so good. GG Wizard. Ooh, definitely playing. Okay, nice. Alright. I made some room anyways. This guy, I don't even know what language he's speaking. Whoever he is, he's still playing, but we'll just unfollow him. I don't speak that language. Same thing with this. What are you doing? 12 followers, Master 1, nice. Okay, he's on Cool Tune, met a slave of some sort. Alright. The second duel is the more difficult one. Alright, so we'll start with that one. We'll start with your second duel. Alright, so now I can add a Burb. Burb told me. Let's see what she's up to here. Let's see what kind of deck she's rolling with. Alright. We're gonna go right. We got a nice zombie deck. So she's running zombies. I like that. Zombies, very underrated as well, too. Especially if you know how to use it. It's a very difficult deck to master, and we're playing rights with it, which is nice. So this guy's just gonna immediately set 5. Whoever Alan is, and he's walking, he's setting 5, calling it a day. He's got the Dinomorphia back, so I bet he's on some Dinomorphia cards. It's kind of annoying. We're gonna go into the draw phase here. What you're gonna do? We're gonna start with the Stare of the Snake Eye, which is gonna let us add anything. No, this is actually a Paleozoic. Gonna send a trap from the deck to the grave. No doubt, maybe rollback, or let's see what he sends. He's gonna send rollback. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and get Ectoplasma Fortification. That's gonna give us a level 6 zombie, which is our Pumpkin. Pumpkin's gonna be holding. We're gonna hold the Pumpkin for now. We're gonna start with the Maserite, and kind of maybe baiting. I think she's baiting, and I think that's a good bait if that was a bait here. So I'm going to go into that. That guy's going to get special summoned, by the way. Negate that. That will add the impulse to the hand, though, so that's a little annoying. But, alright, now we get the special summon King of the Skull Servants, though. That's pretty cool. And now with the 2 of these, what are we going into? Is this a Nightmare? No, it's a Vampire Sucker. Okay. And now we'll do Pumpkin. Set the calls as haunted. Send this card to the graveyard. Now, hopefully he doesn't have a called by, but usually they might be all traps. We'll revive this card, but the impulse that he added is going to be used right now, so that's unfortunate. Gonna stop that card from coming out. So there we go. We do have the Call of the Forgotten, though. Two set, maybe 2 or 3 Call of the Haunted, depending on how many you're playing. We're playing 3. Okay. Going right into the battle phase. Getting rid of that. And there we go. We can't really suck any of our opponent's cards because they don't have any monsters. So we'll do that. We can do 3 revives. So that's pretty nice. Being able to revive Snake here is always good. For a negate, if they leave a monster in attack position, reviving Pumpkin is usually good. Because if this card special summon, you get to just special summon level 6 zombie. And yeah, also getting Skull Servant. So here we go. We're going to get Pumpkin now because it's the end phase. We're going to go ahead and we're going to draw a card because a zombie was summoned to it. Going to do that right there. Going to now get Chang-Chi, which is always good recursion as well. Right Lord is here. Gonna get the Maserite getting back. Now special summon. We're gonna get a white baking our opponent. That's nice. We're gaining advantage here. Ooh, with the officiating reverie here, which is really nice. Shang-Chi's gonna go ahead and Foolish Burial. It is Dinomorphia. Oh my goodness, look at that. So he's gonna start negating us. So that's maybe why he didn't even care that you were directly attacking here. He's now going to fuse probably right into, Kentragina here. And then Kentragina is going to do a fuse again. And immediately fuse into the dinosaur. Now, ooh, not until we roll back first and lose half our life points again. And do another Frenzy. Oh, Frenzy's going to go ahead. And now here's the problem. What do you do against Rexterm? You can't use any monsters effects over 1,900 attack. And here you go. You're going to lose more life points. Now you can't do any monster on the field. And he's going to eradicate you. Tribute a dark monster and declare a card. And he's going to look at your hand and just get rid of all of your spell or traps. And all of the ones that they control on the field. So that's pretty deadly. Let's see what he chooses. He might even choose Trap here. He does choose Trap, and that's devastating. It would have been good if he chose Spell. Oh no. You're going to lose all your traps. Oh, and you lose Pumpkin as well. Oh no. And you cannot use anything with 950 life attack points or less. Look, at these guys are just negated now. Oh no. On top of that, he's fusioning again into another Rexterm. So even if you find a way to out one of them, you have to out a second one. Reverie is just chilling. White Baking. At least his name is Skull Servant. Gonna get you 2. You can still use graveyard effects, I believe. This card is only saying you cannot activate the effects of monsters they control that have attack greater than or equal to your life points. So we're gonna send Skull Servants, send this. What are you gonna go into here? Nothing really you could do. You're gonna go into this, but it's negated. And even if you attack, you're gonna lose so much life points here. Oh, you send this. Whoa, 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 what happened here? Whoa, you made your life points. What? What kind of play was this? This was sick. So he's doing Dimension Barrier, chaining this to do XZs. But before that, we did White Princess. You can send this card. All monsters currently lose attack or defense to their own level or rank by 300. So you were able to make your monster get under the 950 threshold. So you could activate his effect to return these 2 cards back on the field. That was an insane play. Oh my goodness. That's a big brain play. You absolutely lowered your own attack points, making you able to use your Pumpkin's effect to return these 2 cards. It's just unfortunate that he has Dimension Barrier, which is going to negate the Pumpkin's effects. So that was just a crazy play, though. I mean, that was a heads-up play if I've ever seen one. That was a good move. That was a good move. Genius. It's just unfortunate, though, that, well, you still got White Lord here, able to send everything that you've ever owned in your life to the graveyard. What the? White Lord now gonna go ahead and bring out the big bad King of the Skull Servants. I love it. He just shows himself like, come on. And now look at all of this attack here. That's kind of crazy. He's gonna directly attack, but he's gonna pay half the life points, and then he's gonna manipulate your attack. But yeah, he manipulates your attack, so you lose the attack now. and all of that attack goes away. But this card comes out again. Oh, and he does it a second time. But, oh, he's got a trap. What is this? But you've got Call of the Haunted for this. Oh, and the manipulation here is all monsters you currently control lose the life points until the end of the turn. By him putting these guys in attack mode, he's now going to feel your zombie wrath. Oh! Talk about big brain plays against a stun player. That is just disgusting. So, that was, again, that's what I'm talking about. That was skill expression, Noble. That was really good. And that was ranked duel, too. That wasn't even Fusion Cup. This was ranked. This is a good showcase. This play you did right here, even though it didn't work, was such good skill expression. Because that was a way to out without even having to use the Skull Servant stuff. Now, this card absolutely went insane, too, by the way. If you've got Skull Servant, you send this card from the hand to the graveyard. Send cards from the top of your deck up the number of Skull Servants or King of Skulls in your graveyard. Such a good card. White Lord basically putting you on the map here. Wow. You do need to run some bricks, though, right? We're running 3 of these. I guess 1 could be a brick, and 3 Skull Servants, which they're kind of bricks in their own right as well. But since you're on a 60-card deck, you do mitigate that, so that's really good. So we'll talk about the deck in a second. Let's look at the other replay. Let's play this replay, because that was just yeah, I think you're right. I think this wins the hype replay of the day. That won the hype replay of the day. And I think the other one who had the opponent's misplay of the day is still safe with the branded player. But yeah, that definitely wins hype replay. Ew, another stun player here. Running Time-Tearing Morganite. By the way, guys, if you don't know, if you have this card right now in your deck, or in, like, if it's anywhere that you own, I'm telling you guys right now, I think this card is the freest dust you could ever dust. This card is not worth it in any sense of the way. Because this card says for the rest of the duel, you can't do this. You can't activate monster effects in the hand. You draw 2 instead of 1, and you can conduct 2 normal summons instead of just 1. And then you can also banish this card and discard Time-Tearing Morganite. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects when you normal summon this turn. So, the reason why this is the freest card is because it takes 5 turns for this card to pay for itself, right? Because right now, when he uses this card, he's -1. He's only got a 4-card hand, right? This card could have been anything else. Could have been a Droplet. Could have been another trap card. Could have been a skill drain. Could have been some anything. Anything you want it to be, it could have been. And but no, instead it's a Time-Tearing Morganite. So that means turn 2 comes, he now has to play with 1 less card. So, okay. Now when it's turn 3, you get to draw 2 cards, right? Whoop, whoop. But here's the thing. Drawing 2 cards, you were down 1, you add 2, you're at what you would have had anyways. So turn 3, you don't even go positive. So, and you can't even use your monster effects from the hand now. So now you can't even go positive. You're at what you would have been at anyways. Turn 4 comes, your opponent combos off. It's not until turn 5 comes that you finally go +1. Just +1 when it's turn 5. So because the fact that this takes 5 turns to go +1, not worth it in my opinion. Not worth it at all. And it's not worth it that you could do 2 normal summons either, because you're normally playing a high quantity of spell cards and all that. Not worth it. And not just nothing about it's worth it. It's just a bad card. Let's keep going. Let's look now. I hope you mop the floor with this guy now. You're going to use White Prince to go right into Linkuriboh to send White Prince to the grave, which has a good graveyard effect to send 2. Basically sends a Skull Servant and the Lady in Right from the deck to the graveyard. We're going to now get a Call of the Haunted here, too. because of the pumpkin. Pumpkin's now going to revive itself here. Now you get to special summon to level 6. There's Changshi. Now you get the Foolish Burial any zombie monster. We're going to send the Officiating Reverie here. Foolish Burial it. Go into any XE6 we want here. Pumpkin, the King of Great Ghosts. Now, what are we going to do here? We're going to get the Stare of the Snake Eyes. That's going to go ahead and get us the Ectoplasmic. No! We're going to get Deadly Zombie Breath here instead, actually. Now we're going to do this. Return 2 cards. Return his trap and return our trap. Nice. And now we're going to turn this. We're going to go ahead and turn this into the army. Oh, the Undying Legion. I mean, yeah, the Undying Army. Call of the Forgotten is going to set the 2 more of these. Okay. And then we're going to shuffle those. Don't let them go know which one's which here. Going to go ahead and... Ooh, it's Cyberjar. Destroy all monsters on the field. Then both players reveal the top 5 cards of their deck and special summon all revealed level 4 or lower monsters in their face-up. Okay. So let's see this. So everything gets destroyed. You get to look at 2. You get to bring out a couple of bad people here. By bad, I mean good. Like bad to the bone. King of Skull Servants coming out. Plus this. Plus Ween. The Spirit of Treats. Okay. And we get the Ectoplasmic Fortification. We get Doom King Baldrock. This guy gets Morgana. Unending Nightmare. The Shining Piece. Ooh, ooh, ooh. By the way, Shining Piece can't be destroyed by battle. He's actually getting Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere mode here. We're still in the battle phase, by the way. So this guy's gaining attack. Morgana the Witch is going to go ahead and add something. He's adding another time-turn Morganite. Like, ew. See, that's what I said. It's just a useless add. By the way, if you draw into another time-turn Morganite, really, it's kind of useless. But, alright, now, this card's going to gain 800 attack. Oh, my goodness, Ween gains 800 attack, I mean. Oh, but this card just doesn't matter. Oh, what the... Everything goes to the graveyard here. Oh my goodness, you're going to get rid of those 2 beat sticks. And you're going to go into the Vampire Sucker here. No doubt you can revive him anyways with all of these Call of the Haunted. This guy just took a beating. Here he goes, he's going to draw 2, but it's not even, again, he would have had this amount anyways. He's going to go and get the Time Lord here. What? Time Lord? You're going to draw a card. And then this is going to add Call of the Haunted or a card that mentions it. This is going to pop a card. Or send it to the graveyard, I should say. We're going to send the Time Lord to the graveyard. Good. We're going to get Vortex of Time, which is nice. That changes the monster's effects. Delta of Invitation, too. Call of the Haunted here we're going to grab. We're going to do Deadly Zombie Breath to pop this card. This card, again, cannot be destroyed by battle, though, right there. Oh, good. Send that Cyberjar to the graveyard. We're gonna get this. This gonna destroy that card. Now this guy's actually, again, got nothing. So you've got like 50 cards, and he's gonna resign. Yeah, another good duel and a good stun player victory. Let's see your deck here again. It looks like it's pretty much the same. Yeah. We've got matching decks. Let's see the opponent's deck. Let's see what not to build, right, ladies and gentlemen, right? He's running, like, Cauldron of the Old Man. He's trying to, like... We're coming back, don't worry. Come on, baby. Oh, I see myself here on this, so we're still kind of good. We'll just reset. Just reset. It's fine. We'll just reset. By the way, thanks for the follow. There we go. We're back. Don't know what happened. You thought it was you? No, it was just I don't know what happened there. I think someone didn't want me to look at this awesome Skull Servant deck. Did I add Airbnb here? A burb? I always say Airbnb. Yes, I did. See, that's why I like to do that. Alright, now let's actually copy the deck. Let's copy a good deck here. It was because it was the guy whose deck I was laughing at. He found a way to, you know, temporarily shut off my internet. He was like, "You're gonna talk about my deck? Well, watch this." Yeah, a burp. Yeah, Airbnb. Anyways, there you go. So a burp told me we've got again just 3 skull servants, a little bit tricky, but you do like the word skull servant, and we saw how good it is when you use Right Lord. I don't know if we want to play 3. Could 2 suffice? I mean, I get, like, every time that's 1,000 attack more. But can we get away with just playing 2? I don't know. That's a question. That's a question. We are on 60, so it is... If you want to play 3, that's fine. That is... And the same thing with 3 Call of the Haunteds. In a 40-card deck, I would say play 2 of the Call of the Haunteds. But since we're on a 3-card deck, I think it's fine. Or a 60-card deck, I think it's fine. Same thing with this. I would say to play 2, but we're on 60, so it could be fine to play 3. We know we want 3 of those, because that's insane. White Prince is just great. Glow Up Bloom is good here. Add a level 5 or higher zombie, which is nice. Are you running... There's a couple of things that you could do here with this, by the way. This can get you... You are running 1 Eldritch. You're only running 1 Delta. I wonder if we can bump that up. Got 3 of the White Bakings, which is a great card. The White Lord, which was a great card. 2 of the Massas. Just a normal summon. I never seen this. I don't know what this guy does. This is like the Uni Zombie card, kind of. Right, is this the guy that's like that Uni Zombie's hugging? Except he like learned how to sing. Yeah, I think that is him. I don't know, but let's see. So, Pain Painter. He becomes Plague Spreader Zombie. Maybe he's Plague Spreader. He's... No, he doesn't. Oh, he is Plague Spreader. I mean, he looks crazy in this artwork, though. I didn't even recognize him for a second. Looks like he just became... He just... Alright, anyways. So he becomes Plague Spreader Zombie while on the field. Once per turn, you target 2 zombies you control, except this card. They become level 2, and if they do, they cannot be used as synchro material, except for the synchro summon of a zombie monster. So you get to go into a Synchro 6, which is a Mortal Dragon. Or this. Okay, alright. That's cool, because you could turn your flooding the field into... That's interesting. I think that's like a unique tech card, basically for Skull Servants only. I don't know how I feel about it, though, because you do need to kind of have the ball rolling for this card to go into effect. So I don't know how I feel about this card. I kind of like Painter, Mad Muller. I do like the naming convention these cards have, by the way. Interesting. I mean, wouldn't it just be better to play Mad Mauler? Because you're able to get the level 6s. Oh, you do play Mad Mauler. Never mind. I was gonna say, because you could get... You take your level 6s, which is easier to get because you're on Pumpkin. You make it a 4, and then with Mad Mauler and this, you get a 6. I feel like you don't need the Pain Painter. Mad Mauler is once per turn. This guy's not once per turn? This guy's also once per turn. I mean, I feel like... Because this guy, when it's in the graveyard, it can do its effects. And you're sending everyone to the graveyard through multiple ways. You can send it through White Lord. You can send it with Curse. You can send them with... Like, there's just a lot you could do. You can send them with Uni Zombie to the graveyard. So you can get Mad Mauler rolling very easy. The Pain Painter... I don't know. I'm not convinced yet, but I'll hold on to that. Alright, I'll hold on to that. We'll think about that one. Shinobi Necro's fine. Because if he's banished, you can special summon it. The Lady in Right is good. I don't know if you want 3 Lady in Rights. I know her name becomes Skull Servant. But really, that's kind of all she's doing. I know one of these also combos, like you gotta send one of these and Lady in Right. But do you need 3 of them? Again, I think you're fine if you cut these to 2. He still gets an insane amount of attack. Because this also then becomes kind of a brick, right? Like, she becomes a... Well, I wouldn't say a brick. Maybe more of... Yeah, a brick, I would say. A garnet, a brick. Kind of the same sometimes in this situation. Right, like, I would rather 2 of these and maybe 2 of these than to bump up your Skull Servant names. Because you only got 1 of these. If you're, like... You could send that. I'd rather 2 of these. Like, 2 of these and 2 of these. Instead of 3 of these and 1 of these. Because this at least gives you another normal or special summon. Send the White Prince from the deck to the graveyard. So let's look at White Prince. Where is he? Here he is. Here he is. And if he's sent to the graveyard, then you could send Skull Servant and the Lady in Right. So then you could send her anyways. So by this card getting normal special summoned, you still send her anyways. And you can send a Skull Servant. So I feel like she's just better. Also, she's got a hand effect. Send it from your hand to the graveyard. All monsters... Oh, it does that cool effect where you save the day, too. So you got the little save the day stuff with the prince. And here she is here. Oh, this is a cool artwork. But, yeah. So I think you're better off with 2 princesses, 2 ladies, 2 skulls. Because this, you're still adding... I still added you a Skull Servant. I just decreased it by 1, really, but... What about this guy? Do you want more than 1 of him? He's Skull Servant. Discard this card. Activate the following effect. Target a banished. Return to the graveyard. Target a banished Lady, Right, or King. Special summon. Yeah, why not just do this? Why not run a 2 package instead of 3 because these guys have more utility, and by adding more utility I think it's better, especially in a big deeper deck. So I keep your Skull Servant ratio the same, the number of Skull Servants you have, but I just give you more utility. The 2 Revieries, we'll get to that. I'm just on the Skull Servant side of things right now. I think that's better. I think that's there. Because then, even if he ends up, like... what is it? Because then, if he ends up banishing your King of Skull Servants, right? With, let's say, SP Little Knight. There's a lot of ways you could banish this. Now you've got another way just to special summon it. And you know this card's a beast. So I think by moving these both to 2 and keeping these at 2 instead of all of these 3-ofs and 1-ofs, you just add so much more utility to your deck. I think that just adds... It makes your deck more flexible. Maybe I lowered the ceiling and raised the floor a lot, right? I probably lowered your ceiling with this, but I think I raised the floor, which is good. And usually you want to raise the floor rather than raise the ceiling. Especially when it comes to deck building. So that's good there. The moss at 2 is fine. I'm still not sold on Pain Painter, but we'll think about that. The 1 random Ash Blossom, the only thing that I'm fine with it is because it's a zombie, and I think you have ways to search zombies or something, so I'll just leave it. So because they're 1-ofs. They're zombie tuners, that's fine. Interesting that you only want to run 1 of these. Usually you want to go either run 2 or 0. Because you can't really stack the top of your deck. So I don't see why you'd want to run just one. If you banish the... And that's even more reason, too. Look, if Necroface banishes one of your King of the Skull servants, having this at 2 is critical. Because now you can get back your King of the Skull servants. So, I definitely think having Necroface is critical. Or having the White Mares in rotation is very critical. Especially if you're going to play a Necroface. Makuzi lets you just basically Monster Reborn, which is good, especially in the graveyard deck. That's nice. The Ween gives you a bunch of attack here, too. This card's normal or special, and you control this. Your opponent will choose one of these effects for you to apply. Either gain you a bunch of attack or inflict damage for each zombie in the graveyard. Both of these were great effects for you because you just have a bunch of zombies. By the way, I forget what Hollow does. Let me see if Hollow... Oh, Hollow's the Fiend, I think, right? Like, Ween's the zombie, and Hollow is the Fiend. Yeah, it does the same thing for Fiends. What's the spell card do? Add Hollow or Ween from deck to the graveyard. I don't know if you want to play that, but that's just cute. I think it's fine at 1 here. I think this is a cool tech card. I think that's fine leaving that at 1. You can special summon it with, again, a lot of different cards. You can special summon with Call the Haunted. And that's nice. That's nice. That's a cool tech card. That's a great tech card, actually. I think this is the thing that I'm talking about where, like, I think zombie players can be a bit more innovative. And I think this is good on the innovation front because you're able to send so many cards to the graveyard. I really like that. Chang-Chi is great. Pumpkin is good at 3. Army of the Haunted is great at 1. This card, so many people play this card at 0, and I think that is a fatal mistake, especially if you're playing Pumpkin. Because what they don't realize is if this card is sent to the graveyard, you target a Call of the Haunted, set it. That's pretty much so easy to do. So it's free. On top of that, if you control Call of the Haunted, and this card's in your graveyard, you special summon this card. And it's just endless. It doesn't usually said if this card special summon from the graveyard, you banish it. No, this card just keeps special summoning itself. And it's a level 6. It keeps coming out, 2400 attack. Really good stuff here. Like, I don't think... I think it's just that endless recursion is just so strong. And the fact that it comes back, and then it's going to reset Call of the Haunted, that endless recursion... And then again, you could just do some weird stuff with it. There's so much utility, so many good cards that might want to come and bring back itself. That this card is just really good. It's just a one of. And it provides you just endless recursion once it's in rotation. Sure. 2 Snake Hairs, which is fine because Snake Hair can always just get you, Snake Hair can either get you Call of the Forgotten or just the Ectoplasmic or even Vortex of Time. That's fine. Yeah. Sometimes I can even see playing 3-3 and 3 of these. But you're playing 2-2-3, which is fine. I think you really want to focus more on the Skull Servant side than the Pumpkin side. And that's fine. I like that. Because you've got 3, 6, 7, 8 consistency cards with this. Now the card, which is really a highlight here, is Subspace Battle. Not a lot of people know this, but the revealed cards, you cannot activate their card effects. But what's crazy is, if you send a card like this to the graveyard, its name isn't Right Lord, it becomes Skull Servant. So when you purposely lose your Subspace Battles, you actually gain 3 of these cards' effects, which is kind of crazy. On the flip side, you are giving your opponent 3 cards, so you kind of got to make sure you OTK after this, because giving your opponent 3 cards is really deadly. But especially if they know you're on the Skull Servants, they can get any card they want. They won't even pick high cards. So you got to be careful for that. But yeah, especially because if this card's sent to the graveyard, add 2 monsters, like, yeah, oh my goodness, you can get White Lord directly from White Baking. So, yeah, this card can really win you the game. Subspace Battle is really good in this zombie deck here. So, and again, you could really get into yourself a nice grind game. I almost wish you had a card that increased your life points for every zombie you had by 500 or something like that. That'd be nice, because then you could really get yourself, if you give your opponent 3 cards, you could really find yourself into like a grind game where maybe the life points will matter a lot. 2 Call of the Forgottens. This is a one of. This is always going to be a one of. You can set 3 Call of the Haunteds. Because, I mean, you already can get 1 in rotation with the Pumpkin, right? And then Pumpkin can get the other one in rotation anyways. Because it could just add and special summon some cards here. So, Call of the Forgotten can just be added off of... It can even be added off of Snakehair. So really, if you want to, instead of playing 2 Call of the Forgotten, just play her at 3. That's an additional zombie monster, or it can be additional flex, get you Ectoplasmic. I think you're better off playing 3 Stairs, 1 Call of the Forgotten. So, I think that's a better flip than keeping that at 2 and this at 2. It's a rare scenario where I think you're better off here. Because imagine the rare scenario where you draw both of them. You're not going to like that. Granted, you might be like, oh, but then I only have 1 of these, and if they destroy it, you don't like it. Which is something to consider. But, it's, I don't know. I think you'd rather this. I mean, this card just... I think this is better. Do you have any way to get field spells back? I don't think you do. You just have ways to get your zombies back. By the way, Curse of the Ancient Turtle is really good. Banish a zombie monster, send a zombie. This is really good. Because you could just special summon King of the Skull Servants. You could special summon Queen. This is a good card. I can see you playing this even at 2 or 3 if you wanted to. Because again, you've got cards that you don't even mind getting banished to in some weird scenarios. Some other card that doesn't like getting banished, doesn't mind, is, where is it? What's his name? Not this guy. It's not this guy, even though that guy doesn't mind getting banished either. I forgot his name. I think it's like... This guy. Nice. Dark Necromancer. So, this card, if he's banished, you could target a level 4 fiend or zombie and special summon it. You can special summon himself. By the way, if he's normal or special, you can send a fiend zombie ritual from your hand or deck to the graveyard, add a ritual. Don't need to worry about that, but if it's banished, you can basically special summon another fiend or zombie. So that's something to think about. Don't really need it, but it's something to think about. Also... Yeah, because this card also, if this card's banished, you special summon this. There's a couple of other cards that are zombies that don't mind getting banished. Is it this guy? If this card is banished, yeah, you special summon it. This guy doesn't mind getting banished either. That means you could really, once you, like, you could really cook with Necroface here, too. So that's pretty cool. I do think that's nice. I also think you could run in your extra deck Night Mary. Night Mary is a good zombie for the extra deck. What happens is you've got even the Angel here in Eldritch. What you do is Eldritch comes, or you just target a level 5 or higher zombie that is banished or in your graveyard. You place this card in the spell and trap zone. Then you get to special summon that monster. So you can special summon any of these level 5 or higher zombies. And what's funny too is, by the way, level 5 or higher also includes all of these level 6 zombies too as well. So from here on, you could monster reborn any of them with just 2 of your little zombies here. Go into that, monster reborn it. On top of that, if this card is now a continuous spell, you target one of your level 5 or higher zombies you control, and you can destroy one monster your opponent controls with attack less than or equal than that monster. So sometimes this even gets up to 35k. You basically get to destroy anything under 25k, anything under 28 here. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Really good. So that is good. I like this. I like Flying Mary here. Let's see what you're talking about. You don't need Shiranui here. Once per turn, you could target a banished zombie monster, shuffle into the deck, and change all defense position monsters. If this card is banished, yeah, I don't think you really need that, because you need to shuffle a zombie monster. You don't need to shuffle the zombie monsters, when instead you could play cards that, again, if you play Necromancer, you could just special summon the zombie. Or, again, if you play... You could just special summon the zombies from the banished zone. You could just get them back from the banished zone. You can see how easily we get them back from the banished zone with some of these cards. If you play Wandering, you could special summon the level 5 or higher from the graveyard, which is good. And again, special summoning some of these cards from the graveyard get you stuff back from the banished zone anyways. So, that's just really good. By the way, it could be level 5 that's banished as well. So even if your Eldritch gets banished, or any of your cards get banished, you get to just bring it back. So yeah, I would rather Flying Mary. And again, then you don't really need this Pain Painter as much, which I didn't like. You can easily make a Mortal Dragon other ways with the Mad Mauler. I think you're better off with that. So yeah, 1 Uni Zombie here. This is good. Probably just need 2 Curse of the Ancient Turtles. Now let's look at Volcarion. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Volcarion. If you control a zombie, special summon this card from your hand. During your main phase, you return this card, special summon a zombie from your hand. So this card is an extender in zombies. Basically gets you any zombie in your hand. Even if you normal summon a weird one. Again, you do have a lot of cards that's like, if this card is normal or special summoned, there's a couple of these, right? And so there might be a couple of cards you might want to get out to special summon them. So Volcarion at 1 can do that. It's also a level 4 tuner, which means it could combo with do you have any level 2s? No, all your level 2s are tuners. So I guess you don't need to worry about that because you're not playing any normal level 2 zombies. But I guess it helps you go into like a Red Eyes Zombie Lord if you want. Or the Zombie Dragon here, because again, this is a 4. So you could take it with what's it called, like a 3. A 3 and a 4 gives you the 7 here. Or again, a 4 and a 6. Remember, you have so many 6s. The 4 and the 6 can instantly get you Red Eyes Zombie Dragon Lord here. So it's just this card unlocks more this part of your deck here. Which again, you could banish zombies here, and then you don't even mind. Some of your zombies don't even mind getting banished. Target a zombie in your graveyard, special summon it during your opponent's turn. So yeah, you could do a lot here. Again, you could continuously burn with that card. That's pretty nice. So yeah, I like that. I do like that. I do like 1 copy of Volcarion then. Getting involved in this mix. Let's see if there's any other good zombies I know. Oh, by the way, if a zombie would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this card from your hand or graveyard instead. Again, so it's really nice. And then if it's banished from the graveyard, you just special summon it. So it just instantly, if you have this in the graveyard, you have unlimited zombie protection, by the way. So consider this. Your zombie monster's about to get destroyed by Regeki, right? They Regeki you. And then it's like, oh, okay, now you banish this card from your graveyard. Now, because it was banished from the graveyard, you get to special summon it. And then when it gets destroyed or gets linked off on the field, guess what? Now you could just repeat the process again. You've got more protection. If you want to play this grind game stuff, we got to run some grind game zombies here. So I really think this card really works well for the grind game. I don't know how I feel about Doom King Baldarok if you're not gonna play the zombie world, because the whole point of that is that he turns your opponents into zombies. So then when your opponent does an effect, you could stop something. But you know what? Now that I'm thinking, because you have so many ways, because you have called buys, and if you play this card, and you've got a lot of quick effects and stuff like that, especially with this, he might not be a bad card because he could just banish a monster on the field or graveyard. So that's actually, he might be good, but you just get a banish instead of both. So you don't need to play all of this nonsense there, because I really don't like the zombie world and all this stuff. I'm always a fan of Delta of Invitation, even running it at 2 and running like Eldritch at 2, because even in like certain situations, you could turn Eldritch into a powerhouse. This just turns Eldritch into a powerhouse. He's also a 1-card Varudris if you really want him to be. You could play Varudris. And that, if you start that play, the Varudris line, you basically go this, sends Eldritch, Eldritch adds itself. Basically, you would set a trap. You don't get rid of the Delta. And then Delta, because you have a zombie, gives you a monster. Or if you special summon the zombie, then you could just get rid of Delta itself. Getting rid of Delta then adds it back to the hand. Because you special summon this, you get a zombie, go into Nightmare, don't go into Eldritch. This, or you go into this card gets this, brings back Eldritch to Golden Lord. Now you have 2 10s. And yeah, and 2 10s equals Varudris. So you could start your plays off with Delta, and that gives you a free Varudris, which I like. I always like doing that. So that's pretty good there. Only problem is I'm giving you a lot of cards now, and I'm not really taking anything away. I think in some ways you could get rid of the Necroface then, because it's random. But you do have cards that will special summon themselves as this banished. I don't know if you just, if we're gambling like that. It's just really weird. Again, yeah, bring that to 1. Bring these down. You kind of only need 1 glow up bloom, because you could, you're not even on Foolish Burial. But I mean, Foolish Burial can always send you any zombie you want. It's very versatile. You might as well just do something like that. But I guess because you mill so much, you don't mind 2 of them either. I could see this too. I can see all. I mean, I can still see Glow Up Bloom being played at 2. It's a good card. A lot of these cards are just good cards. Again, your weakest cards is Skull Servant and Call the Haunted. I really think we move Call the Haunted to 2, because you could just bounce them and juggle them, and you could do a lot of stuff. There's a lot of ways you get Call the Haunted back. I don't think you need to play it at 3. I don't think, again, the Call of the Forgotten at 2 and Call the Haunted. I don't know. It's really tough. It's really tough. Even if you play 1 Eldritch, because I guess you send a level 5 or higher zombie, you can still send these cards to the grave. You could even, if you want to make a board breaker, send Wandering Titan of Tartarus. But that's a risky send if you're playing Right Lord, because he has to activate. Otherwise, this card just board breaks, though. He's a good board breaker, so maybe not him. But he is a good card. That's a fake Skull Servant, by the way. Let's look at the... Okay, you're playing Officiating Reverie, and you're also playing the Officiator. This card, if it's in your hand, you discard another card, special summon it, so it's like the Abel Star. Except she does start a chain. If an XE monster is sent to the graveyard while she's in your graveyard, you banish this card, special summon a zombie from your graveyard, which is nice. During the standby phase, after this card is banished, target a zombie XCs you control, attach this banished card to it. So again, she kind of also has that, like, bringing stuff back and just an unlimited effect, especially when you combined it with the Officiator here. This card, during the main phase, you detach the material, which is herself, right? Because she attaches herself as material. So you're going to want to detach her as material. Quick effect. Target a zombie monster in the graveyard, special summon it, then negate the effects of a monster your opponent controls. So again, it provides this with endless, like, material as well. And because it'll special summon the XZ's monster and attach it. So that's really nice either, too. So I think just one is fine. Again, one is fine. One Great Mammoth is... I mean... that's always fine. It's just good. This is a good card. A lot of people don't play it. I think it's fine to play. But usually you want to play this if you're for sure know that you're getting these zombies in rotation. Otherwise, he becomes kind of bricky. But he's not too bad. The fact that the zombie gains 1,000 attack is also underrated. Yeah. And, okay. Probably 2 of these then. If you don't want to play the Verrugus line. Jack Bolin's another good generic card. This is good. You gotta discard a zombie, special summon this. During your opponent's main phase, target a zombie in either graveyard, special summon it. Then banish this card. It's just generic, but it's not too crazy. He's not doing that much. Honestly, you could probably cut this card. Because he just gets special summon. You'd rather Volcarion, because you don't want to keep discarding zombies, I guess. And because he doesn't really have a graveyard effect, he's not that crazy. He does get you any zombie monster back, which could be good if you're really deep into your extra deck. So I could see that in some ways. Yeah. I don't know. I really do like Verrugus, though, in your deck. I mean, the subspace is fine. I think it's fine at 2, because even if you have 2 in the hand and they have Baron to floor, one gets negated, you get another one. I think it's fine at 2. I think it's a unique card for the deck. It's just I have to see how you play it, to see what kind of lines you go into, to see if you could set up something to protect yourself, because they are getting 3 cards. Maybe the Deadly Zombie Breath we could cut. I don't know. Because this has a good graveyard effect too. If you control a zombie, you just banish this card and then just send the card to the graveyard. You're running a lot of good cards that are just generic. But the problem is, if we do a 5-card draw, right? Oh, this is a great hand, by the way. Oh my goodness. Alright, that one's great. That's full combo. Great going first, and great going second, too. Oh, this is disgusting. Okay. See, look, a Call of the Haunted. We don't really like that, but that's fine. It's not too bad. Glow Up Bloom here. Snake here to start. Yeah, you got, and then you can Uni Zombie here. Discard, Glow Up Bloom, get a level 5 heart. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Going first. Going second, it's better too. Oh, this is a great hand. Not really great, I guess. I just saw the curse and I got excited. Still not a bad hand. White Prince is good with Link Haribo. Not bad. You can still use... So, see, this is what I like about Eldritch here. Because you could put Delta of Invitation face down here and still use Eldritch's effect. Or send your Call the Haunted to the grave. You can do a lot here with this. Plus, Grassless Greener carries you. That's just a win. What's this here? What's our play here? We've got Snake here in the hand, which is nice. All these other cards aren't really too good. So, let's say they ash your Snake here. What's the play? I guess it's normal summon Glow Up Bloom. Go into Link Haribo. Glow Up Bloom activates. And then you add... What do we add here? Add Officiating Reverie. Reverie discards Mizuki. Now we're off to the races. Because now we've got Reverie... And then we've got Mizuki, which can now banish and get us something there. So that's not too bad there. And then going second, you do get a White Prince, which gives you better discards instead. I'm just trying to see what... I don't like that you're seeing two there, but that's so rare. That should never happen. That'll never happen again. This hand's not bad, though. The hand's really not bad. I mean, you could start, again, the Delta of Invitation play to do Varudris, and then just send this one to the grave, too. And then they both just keep coming back anyways. So, again, this isn't even that bad, because you are running all of these. You can do... This gives you Varudris, and now you could play under... This gives you Varudris, by the way, without even adding a card. So this lets you play under Droll. So that's really good. This isn't bad at all. That's fine. And then going second. Oh, that's... You got lucky there with that. It's not bad. Okay. Going first... Yeah, okay, so I guess this isn't too bad. Oh, look. I was just talking about the skull. As soon as I said that. Alright, going first, what's the play here? Use Delta of Invitation. Delta of Invitation sends Eldritch the Golden Lord to the graveyard. Now, we will normal summon Glow Up Bloom. And then we use Delta of Invitation special ability to special summon a Delta token. Now, we'll use Eldritch's Graveyard effect to send that to the grave. Go ahead, do that. Now, we've got a bunch of cards. You can send that to the graveyard, get one of these. Yeah, you're off to the races here. You can still one card for Rudris and send another card here. And do some stuff. Okay. Yeah, I really think the Delta of Invitation Varudris line is really good. Oh, this is disgusting. That's disgusting both ways. Ooh, Subspace Battle is good going second. This is good. This is good going both ways, I guess. Yeah, okay, so I guess it's not as bad. I thought we were going to be a little bit more inconsistent, but this is actually... Because we're 60-card deck, these bricks are getting buried, and they're not coming up with each other that much. By the way, I didn't look at this card. If your King of Skull Servants attacks a defense monster, inflict piercing damage, once per turn, target a Skull Servant or King in your graveyard, send a Skull Servant. If you do special summon that, you're locked into zombies. Sure, I guess, but we're tight on space. We are tight on space for some of these tech cards. We are tight on space. So for that reason, take out the Jack Bolin. Because you've got more than enough targets. This card's better, I think, than Jack Bolin anyways. So cut the Jack Bolin. I guess you could bring subspace to 1. Or cut the Call the Haunted to 2. Probably cut Call the Haunted to 2 since it is a brick in the hand. You'd rather search it and get it involved. I think you're better off doing it at 2. You don't need to really get greedy and get 3. That's just the greed play. I think that's just greed. Really, even just setting 1, you'd rather just the monsters. Just it's fine. Really, it's just the monsters you want. And then you just gotta get rid of 1 card. I don't know what the last one is. Maybe it's Doom King. Because Doom King only really works when you're set up really nicely. So he's hard going second, and he's very situational going first. There will always be a card in the field zone, though, if you're playing Delta, because Delta always adds itself back. Even if it's in the graveyard, it will always add itself back when a monster from the graveyard is added to the hand, which Eldritch can do consistently, plus some of these other cards can do. So, it could be fine. Maybe we don't need so many... Oh. Maybe it's the Mad Mauler. Because... No, you could leave Mad Mauler. If this card's in your graveyard, target... Yeah, maybe we don't need the Mad Mauler. It could be good, though. It's kind of good at grinding. It's tough, right? So the hardest card is getting rid of your 61st card. Maybe we don't need Reanimator. Because none of these cards add... Let's see, do any of these cards add it? Adds 2 monsters. This card could possibly send it to the grave. Oh, Masa White can add it. Okay, so we'll keep that. Yeah, but that's fine because you only get 1 Delta, but Delta can send a Delta. It's very rare. You really want to see Delta. I run Delta usually as a 3 of. But we're just tight on space here. No, Pump King is definitely a 3 of here. Oh, maybe you only need 1 of these, you're saying? Yeah, I can see you only running 1 of these. That's fine. I could see that, because then it lets you play for Rudras. I mean, this guy just needs to be special summoned. It doesn't need to be XZ summoned, so yeah, it's true. You only need 1 of these. And you can get material on this card, again, with the Officiating Reverie. There is ways to just keep getting this guy with material. So that's fine there. Maybe you do just play 1 subspace and just leave it kind of like... Just have it kind of like a, your subspace battle. I would rather you play then 1 subspace and 1 tactics. Right? I feel like that is better. Because... Or actually, no, one thrust. Because thrust can always just get you subspace, but even better, it can get you a grass is greener. I think 1 thrust is good there. Even a tactics is nice, but since you're sending someone a thrust would be better than 1 and 1, I think. Because even if it gets stopped, you can end up just setting zombie breath or something weird. Which isn't a bad set. Because you could set a normal trap. That's pretty good. It's got both a regular effect and a graveyard effect. Again, there's plenty of ways to send it to the graveyard, too, if you want. Then we're still trapped with needing a card to get rid of. I guess it would have... I don't want to get rid of this curse. This is a great card. It's kind of like the Foolish Burial, but better. Maybe I guess you just get rid of Foolish Burial, because this is just better than Foolish Burial. But it's nice to be able to burial 2 cards, right? Because if you have a hand with this and this, you're going to love it. It's just tough. Delta of Invitation's like a Foolish Burial, but better, because it stays on the field, right? When you use Foolish Burial, it goes off the field. When you use Curse of the Ancient Turtle, it goes off the field. When you use Delta of Invitation, it stays on the field, which means now when you send Eldritch, Eldritch can bring itself back. When you use a Doom King can just come out now for free during the standby phase because the card's in the field spell zone. It keeps adding itself back over and over too, even if someone gets rid of it. So it's a really good card. Once you start using Delta, you'll even see why I played at 3 in a lot of lists. It's just that good. Subspace is like a Foolish Burial, but only for your right cards. So yeah, just leave something like that. I don't know what your like the 61st card is to get rid of here. Maybe it's this lady in right, but no, you kind of need it just in case of a weird scenario. I don't know. I don't know which one. This is the toughest card to cut I think I've ever had to cut. And maybe you just cut Ash. Probably just cut Ash. That's it. I'm cutting Ash. Yeah, cut Ash. Those spells better. Ash does nothing in 2026. And I don't really see much ways you're adding Ash to the hand if you're like all set. Just keep Ghost Spell. She's a bit better if you find a way to add her to the hand or something. Right. That's it right there. Alright, that was a lot of zombie talking. Let's do another fusion match here. I think that's a great deck, though. I mean, when I'm struggling to cut cards, it's when I struggle to cut cards, that's a good thing. That's how you know where I'm like everything is thinking critical there and everything is working like well. And even when I ran the tests, I loved the consistency, and I even just knocked down something like the trap by 1 to even get us more consistent. So I really like that. Yeah, thank you, Burb. Burb is the word. Burb is the word. Let's start with this. Send a Fabled Monster from the deck to the graveyard. It's gonna be like, what? He's gonna send a Fabled Monster from the deck to the graveyard? I have to Ash this. Again, he just fell for the biggest bait, because Patchwork is better to Ash, and so is Engraver. Like, all of those cards are way better to Ash. Let's go ahead and use Engraver right now, just in case he's got Droll. What do I want to add here? Let's get Tracked. Let's get Patchwork now. Let's get Patchin'. There we go. And we've got 2 Dark Fiends in the hand. It's going to let me do Aerial Eater here. Actually, lets me do a couple things. I can do Duke of Demise and get back Fiends, but let's just do Aerial Eater. Aerial Eater is going to let me send a card from the deck to the graveyard. This is going to let me add a thing. This is just going to go ahead and give me some fun stuff back. Go ahead, give me this. Give me that. I'll send a card from the deck to the grave. Let's send... Some of these I don't need right now. Like, I don't need Mutiny and I don't need Poly. I could probably send Fabled to the grave. So I already did this effect. I can send... Yeah, let's send Soul Kiss. Or I can send Lurie. Special summon it. Or add Lurie to... I'll find... But we'll send Soul Kiss to the grave here. Now, we can either add Soul Kiss or Engraveyard. Technically, Engraveyard can just special summon itself. Let's go ahead and use Track here. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even normal summon, so let's just get Lacrima right now. Nah, I guess it's just free if I do Lurie. So I'll get Lacrima anyways with the normal Lurie combo. Go ahead and do this. Special summon. A bunch of Light Fiends in the graveyard. This will send Kyrie. Kind of save some stuff here. I've got a lot of Light Fiends. Let's just do this. See if he got so many ways to fuse. I just kind of want... I was thinking of going into the Magnum the Reliever there. Give me that. Bring that. We don't need this guy. Nor do we need him. Go ahead, go here. Go ahead, bring me someone back. Doesn't matter, really. I can still fuse here, is cool. Let's go and just do a regular Poly. Poly right into Rex. Let's go ahead and send a Light Fiend to the grave. I need to burn him a little bit. Nah. I'll hold. Hold on the burn. Send her. Always getting twos in the grave is nice. Now let's do... Oh, look at all these things I could do, guys. Look at that. Like, I have so many effects I could do. Crazy. Alright, let's get Engraver back. Turn her. Actually. I had like 7 different graveyard effects there. Add the Gum Day. Actually, before I go into Gum Day, let's put another sequence in the grave. Because, yeah, I'm gonna put another sequence in the grave. And any way I can get more Light Fiends in the grave is nice. Go right into Gum Day. Probably like, what's he doing? Why is he sending so many Fiends to the graveyard? By the way, this will let me add a card to the hand. I'll just get a Kyrie back. Don't even need to use it. Go ahead and give me this guy. Into Requiem here. Let's go ahead and do Mutiny in the Sky. Get Desiree. I need him. So I put 2 of them. Send this guy back. Alright, let's get Desiree out. Now that we have Desiree. Put Desiree with this. And this is how you use pure Fiendsmith, by the way. Yeah, my grind game is insane, by the way, now. Yeah, I set up so much grind. And I could fuse with my own... Kyrie lets me fuse on my opponent's turn with my own cards in the back row. And you can't target Kyrie. This guy's unaffected. This guy can't be targeted. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, we're gonna stop that right now. I've never stopped a card faster in my life. Yeah. Nope, we're good. Just that one. He's like, what? Why would you do that? It's the first card. I was baiting you. I was baiting you. No, you weren't. You thought you were baiting me, but I knew that that's such a good card that I'm negating that. So, yeah, that's an easy negate if I've ever seen one. The guy watched me combo for a year just to get negated with 1 card. Like, if you knew that, like, you should have just gave up. Like, he was hoping for the heart of the cards or something. I've never seen a guy... Ooh, great hand, too. By the way, Santa Claus is a light fiend, and it's also a kaiju. That's why I play it. So they can't even stop. They can't even... So even if they're playing... whatchamacallit, they can't. Luna Light. They can't stop. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get a little... Yeah, let's send Lurie to the grave here. I've got 2 Light Fiends right here. Interestingly enough, I can add Lurie, discard Lurie, and do a full Fiendsmith combo anyways. Put these 2 in the graveyard. They're both Light Fiends. I kind of like that. Or I poly into an Aerial Eater. 2 Light Fiends in the grave. Send Yugioh, send... Okay, there's a lot of stuff I could do here. Let's just start with Sanct. No need to get crazy. Let's just start off nice and easy. She's gonna be my normal summon. I'd much rather special summon her. I have pop. Yeah, let's special summon him. Alright, we got the normal summon. Still send Kyrie here. Let's just do regular poly. Again, I could send Aerial Eater here, which is nice. Maybe Aerial Eater. No. kind of want to get greedy. I want to get a little greedy. This line loses a little. No. This actually line is fine, even against Nib. It's just me getting a. Yeah, this is just me getting a little greedy here. Because I like to use my Kyrie, my Fiendsmith Kyrie. I feel like if I don't use it, it's like, what's the point? I'm going into it. Let me go into it. Doesn't matter. Choose. Oh, he's got Nib. Oh no, it's just Bell. What? He stopped Bell there. Okay. It's fine. And all that, he stops it with Bell. Okay. Sequence. I need to burn him a little bit. I could burn him, but I'm not gonna. Sometimes I send the Light Fiend to the grave. I always like sending Light Fiends. Who am I gonna send now? Just send the Mirror Resonator. Kyrie back. Rex back. Let's return Santa. Sequencing. Activate this. Send this. Get Mutiny. Use Mutiny. Probably Loose is good here. Yeah, Loose is nice. Shuffles Buoyo back. Him back. Leave my Fiendsmiths alone for now. Alright. Nice. I should have put Rex in this side then. Kind of protects him too in case he gets rid of, like, if he dusters, it gives me a duster protection. Yeah, Fabled Fiendsmith. Fabled Fiendsmith here. It's really good. It works. And it's Fabled Fiendsmith in the Fusion event. On top of that. Oh, see, he did have Duster. Look at that. Alright, well, we'll have the Kyrie right now. Oh, I guess I could protect whatever I want over here anyways. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, he's gonna Duster me here. Get rid of my Fabled stuff, that's fine. Let's go ahead and do this. save that. Get Lacrima here. Now you've angered Lacrima. She's gonna send Beansmith in Paradise. Nice. Now, what are you gonna do, buddy? He's probably on Gem Knights if he's playing Duster. Only a Gem Knight player would play Duster. This guy's got Gem Knight written all over it. Hey, Altair with the tier 1 gifts. Oh, congratulations to everyone in Twitch chat. Oh my goodness, Twitch chat is getting gifts. Altair gifting 5 tier 1 subs, man. That's crazy. That's nice, man. That's super nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Congratulations. Oh, it's not. This is actually Draco Tail. What? Gonna get this, add Mulu, go to the battle phase. What? What's this guy doing? Okay, yeah, sure. Alright. What a weird Draco Tail player, huh? These must be the Draco Tail traps. Hey. Oh, and he himself subscribed. He tried the gambit, then he himself subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Let's go ahead and put sequence on ourselves here. So he can't target us. He might do something now. I don't know. Oh, it's Apophis? Okay. He doesn't even controlling another spell trap. It's not going to negate anything. That CERN. Nice, nice hit, man. Nice, man. Yeah, welcome everyone, too. Thank you all for being here. The Fallen, the Virtuous is alright, but it's not, Oh, well, you know what? It can send Alba Letness, which can search me super duper. That is kind of cool. Now you're speaking my language. Because that can search me a super duper, Polly? Ooh, you might be speaking my language, Dragon Neo. I've never considered that part of it. Getting the follow-up super duper polymerization. Right, you're gonna negate this effect. I could technically dodge this and then just negate their Apophis. Won't that put him in that, like, in the backfield? But, like, I don't even need to do that. Like, this guy's... I'll wait just in case. Go ahead, send this guy. Desiree, return. Agumde. Just send Lucius to the grave because it's a Draco Tail name. Let's now, destroy this guy. Send a Fiend card. I don't even know which one this is. Send Soul Kiss. It's always good to send Soul Kiss there. How much damage do I got? I've got more than enough. It's just Desiree back, just in case. Can he stop me if I... Alright, let's just go battle phase, I guess. I don't even need to combo off. Oh, this guy's getting smoked, huh? Hit him loose. The dusk dark. Put him in the darkness. Loose. Lucy. I don't know if it's Loose or Lucy, but I just know that guy's loss was making it juicy. Level up. Easiest level up ever. There we go. This is just Easy. Yeah, I'm not really scared about the targeting stuff on field. I have so many ways to dodge it anyways. But I do like the super duper poly follow-up. I could spare the extra deck slot because I'm running 2 of gum days, so I guess it could be a gum day. Everything else I like to be a 2 of though. Go ahead and do Engraver first in case he's got Droll. I don't care if I get ashed. I'm just gonna set myself up anti-Droll line here. Let's get Sanked. Okay, Droll, no Toll. We'll do Tact here. Let's go ahead and add. I can really add anything. I'll probably add. Yeah, let's add her. Send Edge of Chain. Set Edge of Chain. Activate. Get this. Patchwork. Let's use Patchwork. Patch things up. Guys, like, what? I add this. And this. I think I poly here with these 2 fiends into kind of want to get, let's do Sank first. Let's do Tract to Lacrima here. Special summon Lacrima. And if he negates me, I just go into Lacrima anyways. So if he negates it, doesn't matter. Because then I could just, I could just Requiem into it anyways. So that's just, you just got baited there. But even before I do that, what I could do is I could poly. Watch this. This looks cute. I'll poly first. We'll go into Magnum the Reliever. He's like, what? What do you... Magnum the Reliever? What's this? Yeah, it's a little tech for you guys here. You go into Magnum the Reliever here. I don't want to shuffle anything right now. Magnum's going to go ahead and shuffle the poly back into the deck. He's got another card, too, by the way. Draw me a card here. There's Yugioh. Nice. I'll activate it right now. Negate that. Special summon Yugioh. Magnum the Reliever is also a light fiend. So that's just full Fiendsmith. Plus it's a fusion. Plus it's another light fiend in the graveyard. It's like, does so much for me. So now even if he's got Ash Blossom here, he can't do anything. Go ahead, Ash me. Yeah. Like, I don't care. Nice. Let's do a Fiendsmith Engraver. Let's return Magnum the Reliever here, I guess. Turn that. Summon this. Look, like you can't stop me, buddy. Now, when she goes to the graveyard, she's gonna add me Mutiny of the Sky, which is another polymerization card, but just lets me fuse with my graveyard, shuffle it. But also, who lets me shuffle too? I've got 2 cards to let me shuffle. So let's go ahead and go into just Rex. Discard a card. Send a Light Fiend. Do I have enough Light Fiends in the grave already for what I want to do? Let me think. One. I can keep track for follow-up, but nah, I could just send a Light Fiend. Oh, a discard Tract. Tract's good follow-up. I think I'll just keep it. I mean, my deck's hard enough to out as it is anyways. Me back. You know what? I could get Tract here, so I should have sent it. I still have my normal summon, so give me Lacrima. Lacrima, go ahead and send Paradise. The only thing I don't like is I don't have Kyrie on the field. I maybe should have put that in attack mode. Still Mutiny in the Sky though for something. 2 Fiends. Let's do Mutiny in the Sky. Loose isn't too bad. Yeah, let's do Loose. Get a little loose here. Get Loose. Now Mutiny in the Sky. Don't need her in attack position. Set Droplet. Yeah, because I don't have Kyrie, so I can't fuse on my opponent's turn, so I kind of had to send Paradise now. Genia. Okay, I'll just hold that for now. Maybe I should. Yeah. Hold on these negates here. Oh. Four. It's gonna go to the grave. Tribute 1 monster. Okay. Hey, Pablo. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good night, man. Have a good night. You have a good night. least. He's gonna attack me directly. I don't like that. Okay. Alright, let's just do Paradise here. And Desiree. Return Engraver because I have tracked. I was kind of hoping he would pop something before I use that. Let's get rid of this. Alright. Okay. This is the Wick Cat here. I think I gotta do this here. Let's just Droplet. Just Droplet her. He was gone anyways because of Luna. Alright, let's just hope now for the best. Oh boy. This is coming down to the wire. What's he gonna do now? Oh, he gives up! That's what he's gonna do now? Nothing! You can't do anything to my tower. Nice. That's what's our win streak looking like, guys? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just one loss. Little loose fun there. Look at that. So it's like win, little fun in the middle, then win. Look at this. We're on a win streak. We're on a crazy win streak. We're on a crazy win streak. Yeah, right. No ball, they can't win because they can't. If they can't attack directly, they can't do anything. That's why I got rid of the ball. Right? They want to dance at their little ball. And all we do is win, win, win. That's right. No matter what. Great hand. Actually, not really, because I have Mutiny in the Sky and Yugioh. I don't need both of them. And Stairway's the worst. I like starting with the Realm instead. Oh yes. Yes. Put yourself in a T position. It's perfect. That's what we love to see. Oh, and give me Poly. Yes. Alright. Let's start with Fabled then. It's like, what? It's a Soul Kiss to the grave. Would've been nice. Let's go ahead and use Engraver here. Adding Tract is a little greedy. Well, let's do it anyways. Let's add Tract. Alright, that was a little greedy. Yep, because now I get hit with Droll. Not the worst. I still got Poly here with 2 Fiends. Yes, because it should have been Sanked. So he's got 3 cards still. Let's go ahead and track Tears. Tears and Kyrie. Go ahead ahead and do Yugioh right now. I was gonna super poly. Got 2 fiends. Oh, nope. He's getting rid of his own Predaplant card. 2 darks. Starving Venom Fusion. Okay. Alright. Now, if my opponent activates a card or effect, Fusion Summon. Well, guess what? It's not dark anymore, so that's annoying. She is still a fiend, though. Maybe I send Tract and Mutiny to the grave. That still leaves me with Engraver abilities. It's gonna Called by Soul Kiss. It's fine. Now I just use Mutiny. Send her to the grave. Haha. Now there's no dark monsters on the field. Now that there's no dark monsters on the field, let's go ahead. Shuffle her back. Yeah, now we just don't get any dark monsters. Get outplayed, sir. Yeah, what you gonna do now? What am I gonna do actually? Oh, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Duh. I sent Kyrie to the grave, and I still have Mutiny in this guy anyways. Go ahead and Kyrie. Some Lacrima. Let's use Lacrima's effect. Let's bring this guy back from the banish zone too. That's beautiful. Give us another fiend in rotation. Now I got 2 light fiends in rotation here. We'll go to sequence. Oh, I don't even need that right now. Ahead and give me Rex. Oh, I gotta remember to put Rex on the end there. I'm going for a game like this. Guess I won't need the poly after all. Send the light fiend to the grave. Yeah, we won't need the poly. We'll actually do something cute. Send Desiree here. No, but Desiree needs me to shuffle some. Yeah. Send Desiree. Desiree says shuffle this guy back. Send him. See ya. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Go a Gum Day. Add Kyrie back. Gum Day, now finish him off. Don't forget about Mutiny in the Sky. Yeah, he's done. He's like, what? He's doing another fusion. Chase. Listen, that winning, our winning streak is on fire right now. Look at this. We are winning. We are just leveling up. It doesn't matter if we go first or second, too. Oh, hello from Germany, Ghosty. How's it going? How's Germany, man? Nice. Deutschland. Nice. Great hand. It's actually a good hand. My Predaplant deck? I could use that. My Predaplant deck, but I'm just on a win streak right now. I'm on such a good win streak. Let's just hit him with the droll. Now he can't add the Tri-Brigade from the deck to the hand, so that's kind of useless. I'm going to Glacia. Tired of your branded fusion and Luber getting zapped? Yeah, hey, they're light fiends. Yeah, end phase. That's what we like to see. You can't even add because of that. Oh, yes. Let's go. That he could special summon something, though. He could special summon the Quem. That's a little annoying. Then Quem can do a bit. Yeah, Quem will send Cartesia. Cartesia can add herself back, or... Oh, he's going to special summon Cartesia now. Nice. Oh, what? He could have just special summoned Cartesia anyways. He could. It has another effect. You just target Glacia in your graveyard, a special summon. You could have kept the guy. No, that was weird. Let's set up Fabled so he doesn't know what's going on. Like, what? Fabled? Yes, yes. Yes, target my Fabled card and destroy it. I really don't care. That's like the least of my problems. Now what are you gonna do? Your Quem can activate. Well, who's Quem gonna revive? No one. Yeah, there's no one good to revive. Let's do Patchwork. Poly, give me Edge Imp. Perfect. Go ahead and Poly here into Aerial Eater. Or... Man. Or I normal summon Edge Imp Chain, Poly into Guardian Chimera. That sounds a little bit better. Yeah, I think the Guardian Chimera is a little bit better. See what he goes into. Using Albats. Interesting. Going into Gangrenol. Alright. Yeah, let's do Guardian Chimera. Alright, Guardian Chimera, Chain Link 1. Buyo, Chain Link 2. Karibo, Chain Link 3. Edge of Chain, Chain Link 4. Gangrel, Chain Link 5. Quem, Chain Link 6. We're gonna pop. We're definitely popping that. That's for sure. He can leave Gangrel. He's got a graveyard effect, so. Let's see what he sends, though. If he sends the right guy, I'm in trouble. He did send the right guy. Look at Mutiny in the Sky, but alright. Destroy this. Okay, oh, but hey, I drew Fiend into Fiendsmith Track, Mutiny in the Sky, basically reset my whole hand here, huh? Let's go ahead. I usually get Light Fiend. As long as I get a Light Fiend in the graveyard, I feel confident. I can get Engraver, send Patchwork. Then Engraver gets me, yeah. Patchwork. Now we use Engraver. Gives me a Light Fiend in the grave. Give me Sanct. Now we poly again. We go directly into Magnum, the reliever. That's a Light Fiend, by the way. Now my Fiendsmith Sanctus active. I get to shuffle one of my polys back into the grave. And if he does anything, I get to pop one of his cards, too. Magnum the Reliever is so good. Underrated card. Super duper poly off the top, too. Let's go. Now, let's just start with Fiendsmith Sanct here. Not letting we know we have super duper poly, eh? There he goes. I'm gonna hold this because I know he's gonna try to get the OG Albaz. Oh, I should have maxed him too. Oh, whatever. That's just one card I don't draw. Definitely. That's two special. Oh, maybe yeah. Let's go ahead and max him then. And what's cool about this is once he gets the OG Albaz, I'll be able to pop it with Magnum. This guy's probably like, what? Nice, Lurie. Nice. What? Not special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I might as well just... We're gonna Quem now. Future. I won't need it, but he can't. Now he can't special summon from the extra deck anyways. So even if he got the OG Albaz, this guy's in trouble. Kyrie to the grave. Now's a great time for me to have Wreck come back. Before I have Wreck come back, let's send her to the grave. Turn Magnum. He's that good. Attach this. This or that. Not that it matters. It does in some ways it doesn't. Use. Use here. Maybe loose right now. Loose. These. Out of time. Magnum. Magnum back. How much damage is this? Might not be enough. It'll be enough. It'll be enough. Battle phase. Pop 6,000. Oh, she doesn't get destroyed because it's Ecclesia. Okay, never mind. I'll just need Kyrie then to go work its magic. Send this guy to the graveyard during his turn. It's fine. He's gonna get burned unless he's got called by. I'm gonna burn him immediately with Kyrie. Yeah, I mean, he could have called by it with all of this, right? Destroys Lacrima. fine with that. Fine with that, sir. Half damage. Destroys that. Target card on the field, destroy it. Gotta get Engraver out, actually. I gotta get Fiendsmith Engraver from the field to fuse. He's gotta get me Fiendsmith Engraver. Once I get Fiendsmith Engraver, I think I win. Puzzle. Or I just get a second Lacrima. But no, let's get Engraver so I can fuse. Might have called, by the way. He's like thinking about it. Oh, he's got Droplet. Hurt. It's gonna be like a direct attack then. Okay. Oh, now I just gotta hope he can't get more than 12k on the field. Guardian Chimera, nice choice. This is not good. The fact this guy's in attack position is not good. Oh boy, let's find out. Oh, good. Okay. That 10. Oh wait, he sent this to the graveyard. What are you doing, brother? Why'd you do that? Now you're just gonna get burned. And now I confuse. That was... This guy's got an IQ of 199. Let's look at the win streak, man. Come on. Like, who could stop us? Anyone? Anyone could stop us? I don't know. Oh my gosh. That guy had an IQ of -3 with that move, man. What was that, dude? Are we serious? He could have done something. He had to get over 12k attack, though, because I take half damage, because I did find Fiendsmith Kyrie. But and he let me shuffle one back, too, so I would have been able to... Oh, typical branded player. I know, right? Oh, my goodness. Ooh, Fabled in the hand. Pot of Extravagance. Not draw by card effects. Doesn't mean he can't. He can still add maybe by card effects or something. I don't know. Watch him talents me now too. Oh, how deadly. We'll just do that. He's probably some kind of trap player or something. He just threw away his whole extra deck to the grave. So definitely a trap player of some sort. Hopefully he's got, oh no, he's on Regulus. What? Okay. You can't add now. You can't add some of these cards, so you can't add with these either. Wow, he's still gonna go into Fairy Tale here. Attach. Interesting. Branded, man. I'll tell you, right? Like, what are you doing? He got excited. He was polying with me. And then he was like, oh, wait. I can't wait to shuffle some cards back into the deck. Yeah, not before I do. What is ball? Oh, no, equip monster. Okay. Whatever. It's just a random interaction, a face down interaction, okay. Fairy Tale match Guru. Luna. Fusion summon. Hey, he's doing pretty well under Droll, I will say. Special summon this quick effect. Alright. Droplet's kind of clutch. Tracked. Can I add Engraver here? Add Engraver, drop Soul Kiss, I think is good. For add Engraver, drop Fiendsmith in Paradise is also good. Probably that, because then I could send Soul Kiss. Let's add Engraver, drop Paradise. Okay, we'll do Engraver. Only Engraver gives me Sanct. I have Sanct already. Need an Engraver bot. Let's get... I can get Kyrie. And I'll send it with Droplet later. Let's do Sanct right now. Got 2 Lunas. I'm gonna have to drop both of these cards, huh? Yeah. Let's go ahead and droplet both of these. Get these Lunas out of here. Still got snow. Still got snow. So I'll have to worry about snow. Okay. Summon her. That's in the Fiendsmith card. just send Engraver. So we got everything else we need. Go ahead and get Requiem on this. Okay. And get Engraver back. Get rid of Sulcus. Yep. Here comes Snow. Snow's got to banish 7 cards. That's pretty painful, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a pretty painful banish. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 cards in the graveyard here. And you don't want to get rid of Wiccat. So really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. We're on like a 7 or 8 game win streak right now. Oh, here he goes. He did banish his... Oh, he's banishing everything he's ever owned in his life. To stop me here. He's gonna... Oh, this is just so beautiful. Alright, how... This is just gonna make him rage. First, we're gonna do Fiendsmith and Paradise. Now, he's gonna do this. He's gonna target me. He's gonna target Lacrima. I'm gonna now fuse using the Lacrima that he... This is just gonna make... He's gonna resign now. He's just gonna resign. Yep, I can do a quick effect polymerization. Yeah, you can send it to the graveyard all you want. Just gonna get rid of this card anyways. Let's polymerize into this one. Okay. Let's send Desiree to the grave. Chain link 1 this. Survive this. Chain link 2 this. Turn this. Send that. See ya. I was gonna negate that effect, okay. Well, that's gone. See ya. Okay, I'm negated. Sure. Fiendsmith. And I'll keep everyone where they're at right now. Let's go into Aerial Eater. Aerial Eater. Send Loot. Send Yugioh. Yugioh, grab me. Mutiny. Let's go. Mutiny. Give me Rex. Now. Gum Day. Add my banished Fiendsmith card. Give me back my Kyrie. Gum Day. Give this. I mean, I can also play Doom Dragon here too. But I just like the piercing damage. What else do I have? Yeah. Now a Gum Day pierce his heart. This guy will pierce. Let's go. I don't even know how many wins we're on right now, guys, in a row. This is like 8 or 9 wins. Look, can we even be stopped? Can anyone even stop me? Can anyone even stop me? Like, I'm just like, all of you guys key up, stream snipe me. I don't even care at this point. No one can even stop me. Try. Like, I'm just trying to lose. It doesn't matter if I go first or second. I can't lose. I can't lose. Look at this. I've got Santa Claus for Kaijus. We've got Droll. We've got Karibos. We've got Edge and Chains. We're just smoking right here. All right, he's gonna set. We're on Primate. Another stun player. Another stun player, guys. They're really just trying to stun us. All right, he's gonna do Drill Beam. We're still just gonna Droll this, just in case he's got some other whack stuff to add. Drill Beam says, reveal a Primate or a normal monster in your hand. Or if you control it. It's gonna get Gen X controller. Interesting. See, that's why we do Droll. What is he going into now? Ooh, Clear Wing Synchro Drive. Okay, that was kind of cool. I did not expect that, but that was a cool. I think I have a Santa Claus. Ooh, and of that. Level 5 or higher monster. Well, let's start with the Fabled Realms Revival. It's like, what's going on here? I gotta stop that. I gotta stop this Fabled card. Here, take a look at my Primate. I'm gonna stop this Fabled card. Okay, it's fine. That was always okay. Let's do Patchwork here. Let's patch it up, baby. What's that face down card? It's a Purge. Dominus Purge. Okay. Let's think. Let's think here. I could Santa Claus him. I don't know if it's worth it. Because he'll draw a card. This only attacks face-up cards, correct? Yeah, target a face-up card. If I put this face down... kind of good here. We're in trouble. This might be the first loss we take, guys. But I believe. The fact that he has he's got 2 Primates in his hand, which is annoying. So I really don't care that he adds one. He has Pot of Desires. This is bad. Did I jinx myself? No. Guys, we have to believe in the heart of the cards. Oh gosh, this man with the Mark II on top of all this. Oh. trouble. Oh, good. Battle phase right now. Good. Please, no Ash. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. 1,000, not bad. We could take that. He's got a lot of things to set, though. I don't know why he didn't just... So he's got 1 negate, 2 negates. He's got 2 negates. He's easily got 2 negates, but... Yeah, he's got 2, probably 3, 4 negates. 5 negates. Gosh. 5 negates. Here's the thing. This card can only be summoned during the main phase. So I can special summon Sanct now. But we know he's got a... Oh, he didn't add his drill beam back. Let's do Sanct now, because it's not the main phase. Right? This lets me play around the main phase. Okay. Alright. Now here he goes. Here comes Apophis. Stand by. Now what's cool is maybe maybe we Santa Claus the Apophis. Because we know he needs 2 cards face up. So that could be interesting if we Santa Claus the Apophis. Yeah. Get rid of this. Okay. Oh, jeez, Luis. Now maybe Patchwork here. Second Purge. Okay. As long as this... No Ash Blossom, no Called By. Oh, let's go. Alright, don't bring out him, because he's a level 6. Let's bring out her. Okay. Nice. Send Kyrie. Guys, my heart is pounding. He's got the counter trap. Will not activate. We'll see. Going to Lacrima here. I can't activate Lacrima's effect. Because that's a negate and destroy. I can't activate Lacrima. Because he negates it and destroys it. Gotta let it fly. Gotta let it, like, chill. So otherwise he just negates it and destroys. Gosh. Oh, come on. No two monsters. No two monsters. Oh, he's got Imperm. He did have it. So I've just... And I got rid of my protection for it. Like, I needed it. He was gonna negate and destroy it. Alright, alright. That's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's not... I don't hear no... He's gonna draw a card here, too. Imagine he does Clear Wing Synchro on it. Oh, he's stopping it, you fool! It was giving you a card. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Not too bad. We still got Lacrima. He's got Anubis to do some weird stuff. He's gonna special summon Anubis here. Can you get this card back now? Yeah, he's gonna set this. Maybe I lock him up right now. It's probably too early. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Let him know I had a Lacrima. Got 8,000 anyways. I should have did that earlier. Even if I send Paradise, and Paradise sends Desiree, he negates Desiree. So maybe I just send Engraver, knowing then that I'll get Desiree out next turn. Hope for a top deck. Oh, no, but this is only on the field. He's not going to activate on the field. We'll still send that. He'll get his stuff here. Yeah, I should have did that earlier then, because I could have gotten rid of this. Oh, come on, Jesse. We need some crazy Heart of the Cards or something. Oh, gosh, that's... Blurry. He's just gonna banish it. Oh, he didn't banish it. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. He's finally got me. He's got me. Now he gets verdict. Oh. No speller traps before the end of the main. Some hurt, nothing. That's gonna hurt. Either way, they both hurt. I could have won this, actually. This was actually winnable, guys. If I would have done that earlier, got that guy off the field. Yeah, this was completely winnable. I got disconnected there, but I was losing that one anyways. I got saved. Did that save my win? What happened? Oh, okay, no, I did lose that one. I was gonna say, I was like, what happened there? Yeah, well, we were losing that one. Unfortunate. Oh. It was like an 8 or 9 win streak too, man. And well, the worst part is that one was winnable too. Oh, I should have just... That one was winnable. It was a hard one, but it was winnable for sure. Nice. It was a great hand too. I was just the same guy. I could still win. He's immediately fusion summoning with Phi Mina. Sending Ghost Bell. He's definitely gonna pick her back up. No. He's not. He's targeting Pan. He's gonna leave Ghost Bell in the grave. Okay. What? Alright, Gugamel, sure. Why did he set a trap? Okay, I was gonna say, I was like... I don't even know if I droll him anymore. Maybe I say droll for my turn, because these are both ads, so I can stop him from adding cards. I don't even know if I droll him. Yeah. I mean, I might droll myself. Maybe if I'm lucky he's got like Maxi or something. He does have Maxi. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna let that fly, actually. Because again, he's got droll. I actually... kind of just need this guy in the grave. Parrot. And discard a card. Yeah, maybe I'll discard Paradise. So he's definitely gonna stop Tracked from getting added here. Or he's gonna stop this with he stops that. What does he have? What are the two traps he set? Flame and Horn. Let's do Track, because he's gonna stop that. I'm gonna keep Sanct. The Sanct is a quick play. Alright, either way. Negate that effect. I'm gonna Droplet here. I think that's the right move. Okay. Let's stop Googamel from doing something whack. Alright, I think this might just be Lacrima here. She's the only one with a good effect on summon. So we'll add Lacrima. Discard Paradise. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do Lacrima here. Activate it. Send to the grave, send Kyrie, of course. Maybe I just use Track now because I can droll him. What do I care if he bounces this card? Alright. Lock him in defense mode. Target Engraver. Unfortunately, we get 2 draws here, which is annoying. Oh. Nice. Bring your own horn back to the hand. I'll draw you here so you don't even draw anything. Now you just brought that back to the field for nothing. Okay. Kind of holding on to Sanct because I feel like he's going to make another Googamel. Okay, here he goes. Let's see what he makes. Alright. I think he's thinking of making another Googamel. Let's make another Orlathleon. I can do Paradise here. You can return cards to the hand. Let's see if he returns to the hand. Targeting my monsters. Oh, he's targeting both of them? I'm gonna fuse with them both now. Can is destroy a monster on the field. So even if I fuse now, if I fuse into another one of these and he destroys it, not worth anything. Huh. Kyrie fuses into this. That means he goes to the grave. That's where I want him. I need him in the grave, actually. I don't even care that he destroys that, because I'm gonna have Sanked. So we'll just make another one. He'll destroy this one too. Now I've got more fiends in the grave too, which is nice. More stuff to shuffle. Anyways, he's gonna pop this. It's fine. Now that activates. We'll send Dez the grave here. Let's activate Desiree. Shuffle this guy back. Get rid of this. And I'll leave the guys in the grave for now. Turn this guy back. The Engraver. No maxi for you. Stroll. Oh, we didn't go into this card yet? Get Requiem involved real quick. Yeah, get a second one of these. Go into sequence. Give me my towers. Give me Rex. I technically should put Rex in defense mode, but it's fine. I want to do some damage here. Kyrie. We're gonna get a big old body here. All right. Wasn't bad. Not bad for what it's worth, and I got all three traps in the grave. He's got to be playing that other random guy now, the new one. He's got to be playing this guy. Goes into Droll. gonna be Verte and Akanda. Okay. Sure. Okay. Birthday Anaconda. More special summons for him. Oh, nice. Just gotta get rid of Verte. Oh, because he's in attack position. You didn't want to leave Verte in attack position. Here, Jade. Okay. I'm fine with this. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do with a Mirror Jade in attack mode? Resign. Resign. Oh, wait, hold on. He's gonna banish his own Gulgamel, I think. He's gonna send... Yeah, he's gonna send that to the grave. Banish his own Gulgamel. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I'm unaffected, sir. You can't do that. Wrong guy. Yes, end your face. Okay. Go ahead and add. You gotta use it now. Send. He already, now that he tried to banish, see, that was a waste effect. Oh, I guess you need to use that. We'll just do Kyrie, fuse with these two. Yeah, just go ahead and do Kyrie. Now Lockram is going to lower all their attack. Nice. Star's going to special summon the girl. Technically, I should have summoned a Gum Day. Have a Gum Day. Bring her out. Oh, he's going to target someone. Banish. He's going to banish the girl. And I just use that girl anyways. Bring back a Gum Day. Yeah, you see ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya, bucko. And that's the bottom line. Cause Stone Cold said so. That's nice. So besides that one hiccup where I messed up, we're on a huge win streak. Look at that. We're on a huge win streak besides that huge one hiccup. And that was my fault. Hey, Riffle Kid 22, how's it going? Yeah, I believe we're on YouTube still. I don't know. I don't know if we got disconnected or not. I think we are. Nice. Give me my only 2 traps I play. Alright. Give me Polly. Give me this. Let's go ahead and Polly right now. The Aerial Eater. Aerial Eater, Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2, Edge Imp. Nice. Send to the graveyard. Let's send Soulkiss here. Now we'll use Fabled Soulkiss. Send Paradise. And send... Actually, I can send them all. Send Kyrie. They're both good in the grave. Send them both. Soulkiss. Soulkiss is full Fiendsmith combo. See, nobody knows these tech cards, man. I'm telling you. It's an engraver, I guess. We don't need Soulkiss anymore. Is this only hard? Okay, let's just do Requiem. Banish this. Bring it back. Yeah. Use. That's not a bad guy to go into too. Patchwork. Let's send... Let's just send another engraver, I think. Another Lacrima. Kyrie back. Yeah, I guess we could hold. All right. Too bad. Dark Lords. Doesn't... Okay. Already got that guy in the grave. gonna try to find a way to get to morning. This. Destroy all cards your opponent controls. Maybe I just save Droplet. Okay. Take control of a face-up monster your opponent controls till the end phase. Okay. Not too bad. Why he just gives up? He's like, I can't out this. I can't out this. What crazy win streaks. Alright, this is a great hand. Go ahead and do Engraver now. What do we want to add? We've got Flurry in the hand, so we might as well just add Tract. If we get Drolled here, that's fine. Yeah, we have Flurry. Alright. Oh. Kyrie to the grave. Oh yeah, I'll show you. We're on like a 10-game winning streak or something crazy. Well, we did lose once in the middle of it. But man, we should definitely be on. We should have won that one too. I misplayed. I can't believe I made a small error. But yeah, no, we're killing it right now. Oh, you were playing in ranked before with Metamorph? I love Metamorph. It's great. Metamorph's a great deck. Some racks here. Oh, actually, oh no, I'm under Troll. Let's say Aerial Eater would have been good. So we'll just go right for Rex here then. I mean, I'll just this. I don't need Soul Kiss in the hand. Sent to the graveyard. Who wants to get sent to the graveyard? Which one of y'all? Play a second. It's always good to have a second locker in the game. Kyrie. Right. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Fiendsmith Engraver out anyways. Maybe we'll return Lurie. That guy's got a good graveyard effect. He's like the in case of emergencies, break wall graveyard effect. Yeah, hold him there. Alright, not bad. Anubis. Interesting. Let's just use Kyrie now then. I was just holding that in case I need to chain block a Googamel or something. Or just an extra card to send with Droplet. I mean, maybe I should have held it, but... I just negate this, right? I just negate that. I don't even need Santa Claus, I don't think, here. I'll use Droplet. I'll send Engraver, actually. I'll just take the chance that... I might need the Santa. Oh, he's done anyways. That's all? Really? You lose to one Droplet? Really? One drop. You can't play around a single Droplet. As soon as I drop it, you lose. Look at this. Look at this match history, by the way. There's just one little loss here, but other than that, it's just... We've just been smoldering people. We've just been smoldering them. Absolutely. Oh. Someone wanted to see the deck list real quick. Actually, I'll show it in the match. I can show it in the match. Because in case they go first, and look, the guy's name is Hero, so you know he's going to do a long combo, right? I'll show the deck list. It's disgusting going second, disgusting going first. What does it take to get to level 18? Really, anything. Just, it's not hard. I'm about to be promoted right now. Gosh. Well, I might need to hand trap him here. Let me see. 55 card deck. Actually kind of need Max C to go through. I'm gonna send Neo Space Brave. Do I just Max C him here? I think I do. I'm gonna hit me with Called By. Okay, maybe I should have trolled him then. A little unfortunate there. Oh well. This one Called By. Let me get this. It's gonna add an elemental hero trap. It's gonna be the EN shuffle, and then we droll him from here. Cause that was gonna add Stratos anyways. Now I just need any monster and I'm in good shape. It's got a little... That's insane. It's like, I had everything I needed there, and you couldn't win. And that was a promotion match. That's crazy. Our disconnects, too, are throwing us off. Our win streak. Yeah. That's crazy, because we're just ranking up. The only way we can lose is by disconnecting. This is a good hand. Send a card to the graveyard. Miscellaneous Saurus. This is GMX. It is. Added GMX. Alright. Roll it now, because that guy was going to add something too or something. Yeah. Alright. I confuse. But even if he fuses into this, he can't add anymore. He's got to go into Alos or Velox. Got Droll glued to my hand? Yeah, it actually is. You know what? Because when you have Lurie here, it pushes him over a little bit. It's kind of unfortunate too, because I should have won that last one. Yeah. You know who else has been glued too? Santa Claus has been in my hand too. And I only run Santa at one. It's just the one of. And I don't see the Sulcus. Especially some of the GMX, you get this. All right. Oh, is he gonna give me Droll back? That's interesting if he gives me Droll back here. He might put Droll on the bottom. Not too sure where he puts Droll. Oh, he doesn't even use that. Okay. Goes into Alos. Alos can bring back one of these cards. Doesn't matter which one he brings back though, because he can't add a GMX card. So go ahead. Normally you'd bring back Celine here. Oh, he's gonna bring back Mist. I forgot to bring back from the graveyard. Yeah, that's actually a good bring back, because then you've got follow up with Mist again. Okay, not too bad. It's Cross Sheep. So he must have a fusion card in his hand then. Yep. He's taking a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage. That's good artwork. It's quality artwork. Yeah, I played chess, yeah. Yeah, when I tell him to resign, yeah, that's just like, yeah, it means like surrender. Yeah, I play chess. Yeah, I keep saying resign. But you know what? Alright, what's he gonna do now? What's he going into? This gotta be Velox here. Yeah, here's Velox. And then he brings back this. Salandia is not bad. Bring back. You bring back Salandia, and you could bring back Noma. Or do you just bring back Noma? Okay. Yeah, but if you bring back this, you could have just you missed out on bringing back like 2 more cards. Whatever. Talents. Nice. Let's see. How do I stop this? He's actually got some good stuff here. How many dinosaurs he got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can go a full complex. If he goes full complex, I just lose, huh? Like, I gotta just Santa Claus here. Oh. Thinking of using Noma here. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna let you use that. And get out Comprex. Listen. Now, who does he special summon? I just need... I think I do talent, steal my Santa Claus back. And then that's a light tuner. Or a light fiend. Oh, he's doing Velox again. Okay. That's a lot of GMX cards. Kind of. I think if maybe I should have negated her, because then I could have just stole my Santa Claus back. Activate her. This. He doesn't even know what I'm doing. Because I used my normal summon already. Oh, here he goes. I'm gonna destroy this. I think I let that happen then. I'm gonna just let that happen because he's gonna send it to the graveyard by a card effect. That's gonna add me Poly. I'm fine with that. Yep. I took some damage there too. Oh, it doesn't send to the graveyard by card effect? Destroy the targeted card. Oh, it's gotta be sent from the hand to the graveyard. Okay. Oh. Now, I either Santa Claus. That's a light fiend. That gets me Requiem. Requiem goes. And I have 2 fiends in the graveyard. So yeah. That's pretty much all I need, I think. Let's just take 2 here. My Santa Claus back. Yeah. He's gonna get some life points back, though. He likes that. I might have to droplet Yugioh here. Oh, maybe not. If I droplet Yugioh, I get a Mutiny in the Sky. Then he just negate that? Oh, on the field. So maybe I just, yeah. Droplet Yugioh. I'm in trouble. I gotta do something. Get this guy out of here. He's got a lot of... There's Mutiny. Alright. Now, Mutiny gets me 2 light beans. He's got max C. I mean, do I even care? Can I still win this? If I do Lacrima, I lose. Because there's no light fiend to revive. Plus, he probably hits a GMX. If I do Duke, I lose because I got nothing to normal summon. If I do Aerial Eater, I can send Engraver, and at least I'm still in it. If I do Loose, I'm also still in it. I think Loose is the correct answer here for now. Put her in the corner too. She can't. Now he's probably gonna do this. Let's just destroy her. He's gonna negate it. There's a chance he whiffs. A very small chance. Oh, he hit. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, there was a chance he whiffed, but he didn't. So what did he reveal, though? Misk. He probably put Misk on the top. The battle phase here. Let's just hit him with here. I mean, there's a chance he just ends up losing due to his bad draws or something weird. There's like a slight chance he loses. A very small, like if he activates another applied experiment, he might lose if he gets bad draws. And this card in the corner can't be destroyed by card effects. Does he play? I wonder if he plays Tyranno. Hopefully he doesn't play Tyranno. We'll find out. Alright. They probably play Tyranno. Which guy doesn't play Tyranno, huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm cooked. Man, that was protecting me too. Oh, well, can't win them all. Jeez. Let me just fix this. As good as this deck is, we can make it even better. So, look at this. So, our match history, we just had that little loose fight. Well, granted, two of these losses were disconnects. So, really, that we still have like a 90% win rate here. We only need one of these. I really only need one loose and one dark Grebo. I don't need to be seeing people that much. The rest of this looks fine. Oh, this guy's gonna level down. That's unfortunate for him. Now, I don't want to add the fall on the Virtuous. I don't like, because it's a little slow, right? It doesn't help me going first. It helps me going second, but it doesn't really help me in certain scenarios. Exodia Metamorph 60 card deck. I think that's like 17 bricks. I think like Exodia gives you 5 bricks, Metamorph gives you 5 bricks. That's like 10 bricks there. No, Exodia gives you like 7 bricks if you play the traps. Gosh, and this is Lunalite. How many Ligers do they get? They get as many as they want. I'm in trouble then. Does this negate the activation at least? Yeah, negate the activation. Oh, but this is like you only use this effect. I have 2 Fables in my hand. I just gotta, if I can find a way to get Mutiny in the Sky with some Fiends in the graveyard, I'll be good against this. I can make a Towers here. The thing is, I can get super duper poly, but it's not a quick play or anything, so I can't really do it. I'd have to destroy my own monster, get a super duper poly, then fuse with another one of my monsters or something weird like that for like the next turn. I wonder if I could play... Let's say Fiendsmith, Man, this card's in my hand here, though. This card doesn't help me. It's good if it's just this. Well, actually, it could. I'll play this, and then send this to just draw a card. Or, actually, I play this, send this guy to the grave, discard these 2, special summon them, then I have full Fiends combo. Which isn't too crazy, but not the worst. Let's see, it just depends on... Is he gonna make 1 or 2 Ligers? If he makes 1 Liger, I win. If he makes 2, I think I lose. Liger doesn't look like she's limited or anything. Oh, here we go. Here comes Liger number 1. He's got Leo Dancer right there. Alright, so there's Liger number 1. Technically, I can get... Okay, don't forget, I can also, if I draw Fiendsmith Tract, I can get a Kaiju. And if I get the Kaiju, I think I can still combat the other Liger. There's a chance. There's still a chance here. There's a chance. There's a chance. I really just gotta bait out his Silver Hound. Huh. Birthday Anaconda. Okay, so we might get out two. But that's... Oh. So either tracked or engraver helps me here. So there's 3 track, 2 engravers. Oh. There comes the second one. And then who knows what he's gonna make with this Verte though. A branded fusion. Like an Albion. A Mirror Jade. Okay. Well, that's for my droplet, I guess. A third Sanct? You gotta be kidding me, man. I drew all 3? That's like 1% chance. Let's see this. Alright, send a card. We gotta send Soul Kiss here. Alright, Soul Kiss, you gotta hard carry me, man. This. We don't need this. Focus. I need you to hard carry me, bro. Requiem. Got Ash too. Goodness. Oh. I could do Soul Kiss again. Soul Kiss and Sanct give me sequence, but it doesn't matter. He's got 2 pops. And then even if I were to do this, he just negates it. I just got. I can't even use Sanct anyways. I can't. There's nothing I could do. Just... No, I can't play through it. He just wiped me twice. I needed something else there. I think I needed either tracked or engraver to get me Yeah, either Fiendsmith Tract or Fiendsmith Engraver. Really, I just didn't need to draw 5 there. or just draw. I had like a 2-card hand there, going second against. Like, see right here, if I had this hand, I win. Like, Track just wins. Droll wins too against that. And even this isn't too bad. What is this? Gosh. Yeah, Stratos. Miracle Eject. Okay, kind of same thing. There we go. Alright. Alright, this should make us win here. We even start with Mirror Resonator here in our hand, which is nice. And we have Mutiny in the Sky, which is good too. Just go right into Verte. And, oh, nice. Alright, what's he gonna... Yeah, he's gonna go into Dragoon or Destiny Hero Phoenix Enforcer here. Yeah. Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, nice card. And if that's all he's got, it's fine with me. 2 Edge of Chains, not too bad. Only play 2. I have Mutiny in the Sky to shuffle one back, though. Go ahead and do Fiendsmith's Tract right now. Could add Santa Claus, send Mirror Resonator to the graveyard. Or just add Lurie. If I add Lurie, discard Lurie, he's just gonna... He'll be fine with that, so... I think I just add Lacrima, discard Mirror Resonator, or actually even discard Edge of Chain would work. Let's have Mutiny in the Sky. Let's get Lacrima. It's a free graveyard effect. Here, do this for now. Come out for free. Just activate this, just target him, see if he just gets scared. He does not get scared. Didn't get scared there. The Ashes, he does not. Braver. Now we'll normal summon Lacrima here. Send Kyrie to the grave. Now let's pop that for sure. Pop that. Like if I just fuse here. Yeah, confuse them a little bit. It's fine. It's not. Okay. Ooh. Oh, let's get this card back. Let's get the Mirror Resonator back. Yeah. Get him back into the graveyard. What a good combo. What a good mirror. Mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest one of all? Now. I'm gonna turn Lacrima. Fortunately. I'll get her back, though. I'll get her back. I have a plan to get her back. Let's do this. Wreck. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Like that. That's a trick question. He fell into my trap there. So now we just do Kyrie here. Whoops, I didn't want to do Kyrie there. I should have went into the other things. Fine. Just Mutiny in the Sky it, I guess. Go into Rex. Yeah, go into Rex. Discard a card, get rid of Edge Imp. Kind of wanted to save my Mutiny in the Sky for... This guy's not going to get destroyed. He's going to just get sent with Desiree. This Chain Link 1. Return the mirror, even though it was doing a good job. That. Pathwork. Let's go ahead. Track. Oh, no, not tracked. I needed to get... I'm getting tired, guys. It was supposed to be Kyrie. I'm too tired. This could have been another card too, actually. That could have been. Oh, it's another. Sorry. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make this work. Still gonna make it work. draw with Magnum. Ooh. Listen to that. Oh, he's only got 6,000 life points. This is just enough. Oh my gosh, all that playing around, and yeah, get rid of him. Thanks, Verte, for getting rid of 2,000. Jeez. I should have got there way sooner, though. There's no reason for me to... Because I don't know what I was thinking. For some reason, I thought it was... When I got rid of all this stuff, I thought it was like turn 1. And I was like, yeah, how can I set myself up for this hero player? But ended up just working just fine. Here we go. This card is great. This card really, like, tricks the opponent into baiting, like, a lot of ashes and stuff here. Look, you might even ash this. Even if he doesn't, I could send a Fiendsmith or Fabled card, which is a light tuner, which just special summons itself. I get unlimited light tuners. It's fine. And it eats the ash. Okay. I mean, I just need Lacrima. Add Lacrima, discard Yugioh. Yeah. Actually, I don't even need to discard Yugioh. I can discard Poly. Yugioh can special summon herself. Kyrie. Let's just get Yugioh here. Already ashed. Going to Duke of Demise here. Just before I go into the Duke, I kind of want to add a card. I'll do a little Fun Fusion first. Yup. Now this should be Duke of Demise. Oh, the Duke! Duke of Demise here. It's nice. The Mutiny of the Sky. Duke of Demise effect. Engraver back. Activate Engraver. What could be Fiendsmith in Paradise? Just a board wipe. Or I could just send it to the grave. Just another Light Fiend. No, I'm gonna fold it. Alright, now we get Kyrie back. Is there anything I want to summon with Mutiny right now? Not really. Yeah, we're good actually. Not bad. Gives me a free Paradise, which lets me. Oh shoot! Oh, I just get Kaiju'd here. Alright, well, give me my Fiendsmith card back here. Give me take track back. Goodness. Talk about a jump scare, huh? Let's see. Let's see what he does now. So he hits me with a Kaiju. Draco Tail. Get Mulu. He's gonna fuse. 3 cards. Wow. Thalion. If he brings back the Kaiju. Choosing a Gum Day. Engraver. And the Kaiju. Smart. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and do Kyrie right now. Also do Lacrima anyways. Okay. Flame. Yes, destroy Paradise. Try to kick out flame. Okay. Yes, leave a gum day. Nice. Go to the battle phase. Ow. Okay. Let's just go up the ladder again here. I know what he's got now. We know he's got... Yeah, just throw a Gumday there. Rex. No, banish Rex. And Kyrie. Okay. A little annoying, but sure. I can't get Kyrie back anyways, but... Sent to the grave. We'll send a Graver here. So use Engraver. Be tracked or sanked. Track now. We'll just get Lurie. Oh, gonna use Flame. Dodge Flame with Droplet. I don't even really need to do that, but... Didn't want him to draw. Let's go ahead and add Lurie here. Discard the Lure Man. Let's go ahead and track Fuse. To this. Lacrima, special summon my Rex back. Now Rex, I'm in attack mode. This way now he starts bringing it back or something. What? Gonna bring this guy back. Let's get Engraver involved in this situation. crown. Forbidden crown. Interesting. Okay. Okay. How many gum days do I have? There's one here. Can I play one a gum day? Why can't I gum day right now? Oh, because I can't. I can't because he did Rex. He made it. Okay. Alright, let's just equip this to Rex then. Yeah. Team attack. We'll just hold. We'll hold. We got a decent defense here. He shouldn't be able to destroy me. I'd be pretty mad if he does, but... Cause what? I mutiny in the sky? He's got the Kaiju anyways, you know that. Rex, give me... Let me track back. Oh, do I have a Gum Day in the grave? I do. Okay. Fuse. But he's got Sting in the grave, so I'm not really scared. He's not... He's got Sting in the grave. I'm not scared here. There's Googamel. He's gonna destroy my spell trap. Might as well use Peach with the Paradise now. Desiree. Destroy my Sanct. Yeah. Okay, Tito and Horn. Turn wreck. Send Tito to the grave. Actually. Still got a normal summon. Man, he's gonna normal Lucius here. Yes, fall to my trick. Destroy that. Thank you. Now that lets me set Sanct. So I can burn you for a little bit if I wanted. And I will. Thank you. I'm running out of time. Actually, just have to do this now. Gosh. What a duel. Desiree. He's got Fallen of Albaz here. You gotta play with Magical Musket too, man. It makes it even crazier. Like, these cards right here, the Fabled, is kind of holding for the Muskets. Like, the Muskets are just better. It's even better. You have even crazier grind. And then you can play Into the Brains also. Oh. Ooh. Dragon that devours Dogma. Nice. Shuffle them. If he shuffles his own Sting and Flame back here. He's only got Horn. Engraver. Sequence. Not too bad. And I have my quick play to stop Googamel. Yep. Set a branded spell trap. Okay. All in the Virtuous. Not too bad. Alright. Flurry's not bad either. Alright. Card from deck to hand. Go, Larry, I choose you. Sank, chain sank, so he can't do Googamel. I don't even care if you bring him back. I'll just get him again. I'll draw one. Nice. Sink there. Sequence. Fuse. Rex. Gum Day. Go. We Kyrie back. Got in the corner here, actually. We'll make loose. Time, man. Jeez. Goodness. I'll hold this. Activate Kyrie here. Can't chain. Turn 6 against Fiend Smith freaking Draco Tail, man. All I need to do really is just fuse into Lacrima. You don't even have the life points to use Verte Anaconda. Go ahead. Sure. Go ahead, Google it. I allow it. Yeah. Leon. Interesting choices, sir. It's just a straight group. Oh my gosh. Just gotta burn him for 12. Just gotta burn him with Lacrima. Of the Kaiju in the grave? It is. Oh, good. Take time. He's got to run out of time now. He's running out of time. Concede. Resign. Quit. Forfeit. Here we go. I can't be destroyed by battle, buddy. Nice. Favor. Pop. Ugamel. Oh my gosh. Hey, Sora. I'm glad I taught you the essentials to the burger deck. Should have just sent track to the grave. No, what am I waiting for? Technic could just attack. Can't just attack this guy, right? Like you left the Verte Anaconda in attack position. Like, what are you doing? Branded players, man, they'll eventually mess up if you go too long. They won't know what to do. They'll eventually mess up. Anyways, guys, I'm getting tired. I think we went like 13 and 2. 2 of these were disconnects. But look at that. Like, we just straight up from here, we won a huge win streak. A couple of those were disconnects. But yeah, no, that's a good. If you guys want to see a good deck, I'll show you it right now, man. Take a look. It's this. This is all you need to play. Right here. There could be some other cards that you want to play too. Like maybe Necroquip. I think you could play Necroquip if you want, but I was fine without it. 2 Luries and a Soul Kiss with Fabled Realm Revival and a Stairway. That lets you automatically get Soul Kiss involved. And yeah, no, real good stuff. Oh, Novell is great. I mean, I could play Novell, no problem. But, no, I'm just tired. That's what it is. My Novell, I made a Novell deck too, I think. Whatchamacallit? I made one. I would just use, this one. I would just use this. Oh, I'd have to just get rid of this Albion, though. Probably replace it with another Doom Dragon. And you'd use this right here. And, yeah, nothing they could do. Technically, so in my Fiendsmith deck too, right? I was saying you could play Princess. You also could play Doom Dragon as well. And you can get rid of, like, an Agumde and, like, I don't know, a Sequence, but you really want that grind game. So that's why I just play the 2 Agumdes, 2 Sequence to make my life easier. And then I just hold the Doom Dragons and the Necroquip Princesses. All the other cards come into effect. They're really important. I've used every single one of these cards in these grind games. So yeah, bad baby, bad baby. I gotta do that. Yeah, this that there. But yeah, no, good stuff, guys. This is fun stuff. Anyways, I gotta go. I gotta get to bed. I will see you guys next time. Peace. Again, if you want to win, if you want to see a good win streak, you just use this deck right there. They can't stop it. They literally couldn't stop it. I think it was like look at this. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it on the match history. We just slaughtered them right there. That big streak right there. Look at that. These guys all got smacked. Anyways, I'll see you guys. Oh, let me wait. My phone's even frozen. Can't even do that.